You see, black people, they have a problem. They have a problem with reasoning. This is why I will continue to play the record of Nnamdi Kanu. When I'm playing the record of Nnamdi Kanu, put away your emotion and put on logic. Because if you have emotion, you will be obsessed. You will be angry. You will be upset. You are looking at the action words. You are not logical. You are not a reasonable human being. Nnamdi Kanu have nothing to do with emotion. That he's a logical entity. How can you be saying that this thing does not have, it doesn't concern it after all the good things you have said? And then you come to say, oh, Tinubu is just in power. He was not there when all those things happened. So take it to Nigeria. So who is this Nigeria? Where is Nigeria? Let us hold them responsible. People, are you people making sense here? Are you people trying to understand what I'm saying, what this guy said? Perhaps, let me replay this boy.
That IBIBIO book self, they're not even supposed, that book not even supposed to be where people they go buy, they read. Although it's good to get the knowledge, but I'm not sure say IBIBIO is supposed to make money from that book. And like I said in my previous post, bro, if the advanced country, that man is supposed to pay for whatever thing he did and all in that June 12th election. And you see for Twitter now, they say he creates a lot of states. He can do that. Do you understand? But more. Anyways, I follow for the people where they request and they demand apology for the Igbos from the federal government, not from Tinubu. You understand? Because Tinubu no follow.
If you remove the president of a state, who is federal government and who is government, for example? If blacks, I don't know. See, Nigeria is something is wrong. We need to destroy Nigeria. We need to make sure that Nigeria is destroyed before it destroys us. We need to try our best. The mental destruction that Nigeria is causing to our people is absurd. When people start talking, you just see how it just be like when breeze blow, fire nyash go open, you just see them nakata. Let me tell you, if you they saw that those who may be coming to Biafra to contest for an election, you have to be very, very prepared, because the kind of people you are going to meet scholars who have read so many things, who have experienced life experience of so many different situations. So you have to be very, very prepared to come and see the kind of people you are coming to deal with, because we are not going to have such people. Imagine if this kind of person are president. He go tell you, say, no, I was not there when Biafran war happened. But you have become the president of that country. You contested. The same people, including the ancestors of those who were killed, and those who killed people, and those haters, and the warmongers, all of them voted for you. They have given you the power. You have become their parcel, their problem, both future and past. Anyway, this is not very relevant.
For the military regime then. Yes, he didn't know follow. So it's from the federal government. Because after Tinubu,
who is federal government?
So it's from the federal government. It's not Tinubu's government, the federal government. The whole.
Okay, let's see who is federal government.
Apologize to the Igbo. And that 10 trillion, yes. No, not carry federal government go court.
You know, sometimes I see all these things as mockery. It's possible this guy does not know what he's talking about. It is also possible that this guy's talks, this last statement, because he started talking very fine, there is possibility that his last statement is at deception. How can you have said all those nice things and then you came back to say that, you know, They should hold federal government responsible. Not then who is federal government? Who is government? Who is Nigeria? Say hold Nigeria responsible. Who are you going to hold responsible among all the Nigerians? We need to leave Nigeria like yesterday. Like yesterday.
Supplying them weapons. And when they discover that the weapon they are supplying cannot penetrate, Awolowo will come in. I will always say it. It was Awolowo, British, and the Russians that fought the Biafrans. It was not Nigerians. It was not the Hausa people. So when Awolowo deployed his massive strategy of hunger, Ojukwu being a wise man, being a hero, being a man that loves his people, decided to say, let me give a chance. Instead of me watching my people to die, since they are blocked, the criminal have blocked where they can use to bring food, and then there's no food coming. What he's saying is, what a good father, we watch his children dying of hunger and he will not want to do anything. And that's why I decided to give chance and say, okay, no problem. A man who fight, I don't know, he lives to fight another day. But war, don't devise that we fight again. But if you don't know anything about that war, don't come and be speaking. Ask anybody that fought along Nigerian side about Abagana. Ask the Nigerian soldiers who fought alongside Nigerian side. What happened in Abagana? Show me one single place that we're able to penetrate. It was hunger that made. Watching small children dying, old women dying, and people dying, Biafrans have this. Okay, no need of killing our people. Let's treat it all well, and they treat it well. Ojukwu never betrayed these people. Ojukwu never run away. Ojukwu is not a coward. If you're calling Ojukwu a coward, it simply means that Jonathan is a coward. When you watch what is happening in Nigeria, he refused to lay what happened in that 1967 war.
Maxwell, it is Nigerians that are coward. It is Nigeria that is a coward. These people will leave line of action. They will avoid line of action and go killing women and children. They even go bombing refugee hospitals. These people could not fight. There is nothing like coward in the side of Biafra. It is the Nigerians that were being decimated because when they begin to see the new versions of Ogbunigwe, they couldn't stand. They could not fight. They have never been able to fight anything except if Britain is fighting for them, giving them weapon, or America is helping them, giving them weapon, or Russia is helping them to conquer the land. This is a colonial state. Somebody marching all the way from Britain, and they are still sustaining it to today. Occupation forces. These are terrorist forces. These are not soldiers. Nigeria doesn't have soldier. If Nigeria have soldier, you and I that are here, we should be soldiers, or we should be running the government. But who is running the government? Some aliens who are not indigenous to the land are running the government. Nigeria doesn't have soldiers. It cannot fight. Tactical combat, Nigeria cannot stand. They not sabi fight. Them be women are far more better. At least we have women in our crew. We have a lot of brave women that will capture a man and break him. Nigeria cannot fight. Nigeria had never fought any battle and won. He said that the battle is being fought. Even common Chibok girls, Americans have to come. Terrorists to kidnap a person, America has to come in to help them. The highest shame of the entire universe. And you are calling this thing a country that does not have indigenous army. You are calling it a country. What is he fighting for? What are his aims and objectives? What does he tend to achieve? What is it that Nigeria, what is the project of Nigeria? What does he tend to achieve? What does he tend to secure? He wants to obliterate you and I. He wants to push you and I exile the indigenous people, Islamize the remnant, and begin to use the people as slaves. The Islamic slavery of the North Africa for about 715, 79 years is still playing out. They have conquered North Africa completely and whitewashed them, and they have turned that place to Islamic State, and they are moving forward from the Horn of Africa and down to the Gulf of Guinea. Their foot soldiers, one of their foot soldiers that invaded Hausa people has said that they want to dump their Quran in the ocean. We will burn that Quran down before it can fall into any ocean. And we will erase them from our territory. I swear, the terrorists that you have started, you have not seen terrorism. You will see terrorism. We will fight Nigeria. We will bulldoze Nigeria, and we will continue to tear them apart. Anywhere we see them and we have capability, we will fire them. Anywhere we see them, we will fire them. Anytime we are ready, we will fire Nigeria and fire Nigeria. We will make sure that Nigeria will be destroyed beyond liberation. And you will never ever be able to Islamize. And anywhere we see mosque, we see tunnel, we see ranch, we are going to ensure that we uproot you. We will erase you. And we will do that and do it and do it and do it until, since you came for destruction, everybody will be ready for that destruction. You will never ever have peace occupying our land. Why you see people running from you is because they don't have weapon. At least someone has to die reasonably. I want to die matching you one-on-one as a man. Yes. You will never, time will come where you will no longer sleep. And after some weeks, you have start having psychiatric problem, and you begin to make lots of mistakes. You will try to fight, but you will not be able to fight. Cut this part, send it to the zoo military, if they have any there. Those are terrorists, common terrorists that does not have any vision. They don't have any objective for the land they have been occupying for over 100 years. Their occupation in our land has fostered underdevelopment. They have helped to underdevelop our land for quite a long time now. And nobody have been able to have the equivalent firepower to resist these people and chase them away from our home. As long as they have been there since over 10 decades, they have been able to produce numerous numbers of terrorists, engaging our people in our farms, ensuring that there is poverty and chaos in the land. These people don't like peace. Don't watch people. Don't look at what people say with their mouth. Look at what they do with their action. This is something I have learned in this system. People come, they talk. But when it gets to action, they will begin to market their platforms. When it is time that you need the most to fight the Janjaweed, to fight, to use your handle to speak for the people, they will put their channels on sale. Don't think because the people talk, people have style. You say, oh, this is beautiful, this guy is good. They are not good. They are a piece of shit. In the Biafran unite on the morning and the afternoon, everywhere you're watching from, it is your dream. If you are not today, you dream. When the battle set, they put their platform in the market. Are they the type of freedom fighters that you want to rely on in combat? He's not even a volunteered army on ground. And they said that this person is even in homeland. You cannot even volunteer to defend your own fatherland. You are afraid of dying. And you will die tomorrow. You are going to die. Everybody, everything dies. What is very important is the type of fight that you fought. A good fight of faith. The fight to keep the family alive. The fight to ensure that there are billions and thousands of people, powerful people with a lot of money who are trying to alter your resources, because if they don't alter your civilization, they might not be able to survive. According to them, that is how they feel. So they have to steal from you, they have to rob you, they have to screw you from beginning to the ending. If not, they believe that they will not be able to succeed. Today, people are in church listening to something that is not going to favor them, something that is not going to liberate them, something that is not going to bring salvation to their lives and the life of their family. They sit down there, they were reading pages of books written in ancient history of people who never even had that Bible they are reading. Somebody wrote about them and kept their record. But who is keeping your record? You are being obliterated. You are being exiled. In your mind, you are in Europe because, oh, you are the most opportunistic. You are the most favored person. That's why you are in Europe. You are a fool. You are a failure. In short, you are a shame to this generation. Because those Europe supposed to be coming to that Biafra land. They're supposed to be coming to your land. They're supposed to come there and work. If these people you call Europe, they really love you, and they are exploiting you, they have figured out a way to continue exploitation, to continue to make your resources. Why don't they build those companies inside Biafra land and use them to manufacture and turn these raw materials into finished products and export them to their country, so that there will be job and there will be a lot of work, the land will be built and developed. Why are they not sharing technologies with you? Why are they not sharing ideas with you? Because you are a buffoon. You are the miscreant that always runs through the Mediterranean looking for a better life elsewhere, looking for something else. Everything that you need as a Biafran is right there beside you. But do you have the mind to carry a weapon to stop him? No. You want to see yourself as a terrorist. So because of that, you have to be a one Nigerianist. If God open your eyes for you to see what he has in store for you, and you have been the one avoiding it, you will be very, very angry. God have blessed us so very, very much. Nkirika, what is it? We need to start thinking. We need to start thinking like Biafran people. We need to start giving up this illusion that these people brought to our land. It is not helping us. It is never going to help us. And it will continue to make us, it is killing us. If your pastor Because I don't talk about Umenana people is occasional. They don't gather people. It is only somebody who comes to conquer you that will gather you together and begin to preach to you and begin to tell you things that your ancestors never knew. What is the most priority is the survival of the land. I don't care about what you believe. And I don't care about what you think about it. If you have the opportunity to gather hundreds and thousands of my people in one place and begin to indoctrinate them, you are a bastard, you are a babu. You need to teach them about culture. You need to teach them about survival. You need to teach them about war, about conquest. You need to teach them about the land. In short, our today's subject supposed to be environment. In the subject environment is very, very broad. These individuals has harnessed this opportunity to gather you together and begin to deceive you and begin to soil your head and begin to put dirty for inside people's brain. These things are uncalled for. These things are not good. They are not helping your survival at all. They are making you weak. They are making you docile. They are making you to be able to become an enemy of yourself, to see you yourself as inferior. Who told you that those things you said that they are teaching you, that you lift them? Those names you are seeing there, they are not your name. I am telling you for a fact. And they are trying to do this, teach you the history. That thing you are seeing is a history of other people's life. Even if you claim it was yours, it has changed. Then it has become irrelevant. What is relevant is the few ones that you know and down to today. And how can you harness this energy in favor of tomorrow? If your pastors are not in that line, they are not good pastors. You are not supposed to pay any tithe there. In short, there is no other place, any other place to pay your tithe or to pay your dues or to give offering apart from the Biafra Republic government in exile. If it is not Biafra Republic government in exile and you are taking your tithe and offering and you are going to give it to somebody who don't support the freedom of the land, who don't support the survival of Biafra land, then that you are a fool, you are an armed robber. You are taking money from our people and giving it to individuals who are criminals, who are there holding microphone for their own personal benefit. Why our people are dying, our people are being killed, the organs of our people are being hatched and sold to the West, to Britain and to China. The other people are bringing heavy machine ships into our land, bringing military weapons to the enemy, to Nigeria, and supplying it to terrorists to kill our people. They push these terrorists into our lands, into our forests, into our farms, and our people are unable to fend for their daily bread. And you take your money, you go and give it to one pastor who sit down for inside church. God will punish you, all of you. Are telling me it's attacking Christians. I'm not attacking. I don't give a fuck about what you believe. But if you have the temerity at the stage that we are now, and you are taking that money to that church, and you know that Biafran Republic government have been doing official call for Biafrans to volunteer in support of our liberation, and you took our money, you go to church, and you tell me that I'm attacking Christians, God will punish you.
He said,
bring that money to the Biafran Republic government, use it to support the Biafran Defense Force. And when the time is right, the land will never forget you. Biafra land will never forget you because of what you did during the liberation time. Our land is facing conquest, and today you have seated very comfortably and listening to somebody who is, what is he talking about? He's singing. Hey, Jesus Christ. He's singing. You sitting down, wasting time, sitting down, singing, and reading a book. And then tomorrow they will come and slaughter everybody inside that congregation. And nobody is going to do anything about it. Nobody. At least what I'm teaching you, I am not teaching you to be anti-Christian or anti-Omenana. Those are not my business. What I'm teaching you is reality. It's natural. It is what God have built, how God made it. The other one you have learned is what man made, what man created. But naturally, as you are a human being, as you grow up, your service, your worship is to your family and to the survival of your environment. To sustain your environment, to sustain your race, to sustain your tribe. Forget about anybody telling you that you are tribalistic. It's when you become an extremist, it becomes bad. The survival of humankind, not just we Biafrans or Africans, the human nature. Look at what Donald Trump said. He said, I'm not looking at for just Ukraine or some just group of people. For the whole humanity. This is what God has sent me to do. And this is how it's supposed to be. When you gather people together, you need to teach them about the environment. You need to teach them about how your own system should work, what they should be experiencing, the kind of life they should be having. If that life does not exist, you have to tell them the root cause of these issues. You do not have to hide it from them. You don't have to hide it from them. Don't hide the truth from people. Be bold to teach your congregation about the circumstances that they are into. Just like Nnamdi Kanu did. He said, God sent me to go and preach this gospel. That the Fulani Janjaweeds, the Islamic Jihad's enforcement terrorists, they are coming. And they started long time ago. I can help you to open your eyes by analyzing several locations where they have made speeches, where they have made moves, and their moves and all their action is to conquer your land and chase you away. He said they said they will dip their Quran in the ocean. He explained the meaning for you. If you like, you believe him. If you like, you throw him away. He explained from step to step to step to step, trying to educate people. Bring your offering inside the storehouse, the Bank of Biafra. Put your offering in the Bank of Biafra. After Biafra have come, you can continue. Or if you used to give 10 ejema during offering time, give 2 ejema to your offering for church. Bring 8 ejema or 7 ejema for the defense of your land. This is beautiful. If you go to do Alpha and Dibia asks you that you must bring this, bring that, then that Dibia is not good, because Dibia will work for you except when you need to buy some materials. When you don't succeed, you go come back on tank and bring, if you like, the buy on Lamborghini. That is your own gift. Some people, when you buy them those things, or you bring those money, he will tell you to go and put it in so community purse. Because he knows the time where they do Nchi and the vigilante, they know they get time there, so he has to pay dues. That is a service.
President Trump, Elon Musk, Sean Hannity.
The media, they want you two to start hating each other. You do know that they're doing that to you.
It's the interview America will be talking about.
People are smart. They get it. They really see what's happening.
Don't miss it. Tonight on Fox News Channel.
Parts of President Trump's policy, and where I think President Trump's policy is most in accord with Christian social teaching and with the Catholic faith, is that more than any president of my lifetime, President Trump has pursued a path of peace. And we very often, I think, ignore the way in which our foreign policy is either an instrument or an impediment to people all over the world being able to practice their faith. And we know, and as of course I learned at this breakfast last year, I believe there were some Nigerian priests who were being persecuted and were trying to protect their flock despite incredible persecution. We know that some of the biggest groups that are persecuted all over the world today are Christians. And the Trump administration promises you that whether it's here at home with our own citizens or all over the world, we will be the biggest defenders of religious liberty and the rights of conscience. And I think those policies will fall to the benefit of Catholics in particular all over the world.
Ebola populi gopu okute BTV. Ụbọchị gbamgbam dindim enwere mkpụrụ mmadụ ole anyị chọrọ ịgba ajụjụ ọnụ dịka ndị oyibo si mara alakpọ interview. Mana tupu anyị aga n'iru, anyị chọrọ ka ịmata na ọ bụ ofu gọọmenti ka anyị nwere n'ala Biafra. Gọọmenti anyị nwere n'ala Biafra bụ Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Ọ bụ ya nwa bụ ụgbọ jeje ibute USB ga-eme ka anyị wee nwere onwe anyị mgbe anyị chụpụrụ ndị obodo ụmụ anụmanụ akpọrọ Nigeria n'ala Biafra. Mgba bịanụ ntị ka nnenụ anefo nwada anyị kpọtara igwe okwu. Nwada mgba gbanye afa gị bụ ngịnị ka anyị mara afa gị.
I am COS, not NGOZI.
Ọzọla na onye kwara anyị bụ Ada ndị otu ka ihe nwere ike ikwuli ime okwu a.
If nakita ibi kwuru ya ọma ama ahụ na-edo were akpọ nwaanyị onye ọzọ mama nwere ike ọnwụ na-ekpebe nwunye gị.
Madam Cos ịmụna asịla asị bụ asị but anyị chọrọ ka iji ọnụ gị kwuo obeziokwu na ngela ndị Nigeria politician akpa kọwagojara anyị ka anyị nụ.
Robo Isoko side, actually I got a call from somebody who from Edo State. I think he's a brother to the former Edo State Governor Obaseki, and he was trying to tell me that we should remove Robo Isoko from Biafra State, that they are going through that and all that, and because Robo Isoko has never been part of Biafra.
But I don't know a number of Biafra, like I say, Nigeria politician.
Can meet. I can give him the phone number for the Robo Isoko State Administrator. He can go and have that discussion with him. You know, so we have a lot of Robo Isoko people that.
Nigeria politician. But in so why the Kaiga Paliru, Ozodi Kipia, Ego Alatroge, La no mandate account.
Encourage you to continue to donate, but whatever we are donating today is going towards humanitarian help.
Of all anti-labor over the animal. It's like a guy la troge, can you GM on Yana joke? I got a queen
to continue to donate, but whatever we are donating today is going towards humanitarian help.
Never in the Biafra, Echam Nantema, academic on. As Lantelan in Yenonime. When I win Yalajo, Adadorama, King, Orabu Fulani, Ako, Kaini.
This is scammers we stop. 419 hours ago. When no conscience, very important. If only in a name, will be mad, will be better. Actually, I use the pen mad when they read. It is the pen mad when they read. Biafra will a charity house. Biafra will a charity. A guy never tower for charity. A guy never tower a gay to a Sequana, you put on up with each and nature for the fact. But actually, charity, I am a fundraiser special for charity. And that charity, one day and that charity. One day and that charity. So, even when he came a corner, and the super maker, this rubbish is stop. Enough is enough for John Joloko and Atwala Mundibo, John Joloko, HIM, Yao, Unana, never take a steady. So stop one. See stop one ya. See stop one ya. So say even when you can do it, even who bandazo. So see I can name.
All right. Adam Doshu. Obrone na onye agwara ga n'ihe gwere. Ịgbalị ala Biafra abụrụ ebe ala scam ndị mmadụ ya kwụsị Ngozi Ọrabaeze kwụsị ijila scam ụmụ Biafra anya dị eme charity ọgọdịlaba anyị anya maji ego anyị ji alụ ọgụ wee jele enyere ndị Afghanistan ndị Boko Haram ndị emume ICC na-enyere ha ego ha werele ebuba ọzọ enwere ajụ ihe na-agbagharị n'igwe okwu ndị mmadụ na-akọtuketuke na-akọtuketuke na-esili bonafide biko kọwagojere ụmụ Biafra ọfụma bonafide ihe ewu ka anyị ghọta.
And this is the first time I'm going to tell Biafrans. I'm a member, full-fledged member of People's Club of Nigeria, Biafrans.
I'm not sure the meaning of because Bugatti is a full-fledged member of what? Bugatti go there.
And this is the first time I'm going to tell Biafrans. I'm a member, full-fledged member of People's Club of Nigeria, Biafrans. And then we have members, we have associates. So for some of you that do not know, today when you want to become a member of People's Club of Nigeria, you become a member. Munyegi will become an associate. You will become a member and your husband will become an associate.
Yeah. All right. Imanekaimata, Oti Ibune a member now. La digging up or associate, that means digging under you. Hey! Arum.
No
when
wonder I
the
collect
covenant
cola
is presented to me, and where rules that guide the presentation of colonel to members of People's Club of Nigeria, of which I am one of them.
Of which I am one of them. Or the actors. This will cook up what I get. Who and the ha, Lord will a full member of People's Club of Nigeria. Monagi, take only women the People's Club of Standard. La Nigeria. La Ebeha Popola Nigeria, when he made a wa, get a wa ubuda or ubudo manama. But what the baby I wear the baby. Actually, can I? Papa Yozo, this result. The guy said, "What I got look at one in the book who put a BTV here and there. Can we see how much in it?"
Ask you this: would you want to own a gun yourself? Ask you this: would you want to own a gun yourself? Would you want to be able to defend yourself if you are attacked by armed robbers or by kidnappers in your own home? Would you want to be able to defend your children and your wife if you are attacked? I mean, you're telling me no, you don't want to handle a gun. If you don't want to handle a gun, that's your problem. Then don't handle a gun. But there are many people out there who want to be given the opportunity to defend themselves. So I speak on behalf of those ones, not for people like you who might not want to have a gun, who are vulnerable, but you want to remain vulnerable. But you know that the police and the military cannot defend you. So look, as I said before, out there, there are already a proliferation of arms in the hands of kidnappers and armed robbers and bandits. So do you just want them to continue? But you know also that the other alternative is to keep funding the military, keep funding the police, but we're not getting anywhere. Because before you and me, over the years, you know that in this country, that system has failed. The system has almost collapsed. Look,
he didn't break it with me. He wants to make a deal. I don't know if you can make a deal. The problem is I've empowered you to be a tough guy. And I don't think you'd be a tough guy without the United States. And your people are very brave. But you're either going to make a deal or we're out. And if we're out, you'll fight it out. I don't think it's going to be pretty, but you'll fight it out. But you don't have the cards. But once we sign that deal, you're in a much better position. but you're not acting at all thankful. And that's not a nice thing. I'll be honest, that's not a nice thing. All right, I think we've seen enough. What do you think? Huh? This is going to be great television, I will say that. All right, we'll see what we can do about putting it together. Maybe he didn't. I don't know what happened, but he didn't break it with me. He wants to make a deal. I don't know if you can make a deal. The problem is I've empowered you to be a tough guy. And I don't think you'd be a tough guy without the United States. And your people.
Bold claims yesterday about how Barack Obama and Joe Biden destroyed Nigeria, unleashing terror and slaughter and massacre and displacement across the land. I said I have proof, but what do you expect? This is TikTok. I only got a short video. Let me give you some key points in case you didn't know. First, Barack Obama refused to call Boko Haram a terrorist organization, even as they were slaughtering Christians and blowing up buildings in Nigeria. He tied Nigeria's hands, pulling our military support and aid in the fight against terror and blocking other nations from giving them aid when they asked for it. Obama fueled the campaign of Buhari, who was clearly a friend of Boko Haram, and even sent his political advisor, David Axelrod, to consult his campaign. Here's a bombshell. Obama knew where the Chibok girls were before they were completely split up and taken away. He ordered our forces not to give that info to Nigerian military to rescue them. He sold those girls into sex slavery so his wife could hold up Buhari's party's hashtag. That is disgusting, and it is true. The list goes on. And then when Nigeria is the #1 nation on earth for Christian genocide, Biden takes it off the U.S. official religious persecution watch list, further tying our hands. They started this, they fueled it, and they protected it and hid it from the world. I have the goods. If you want more, look at the link in the notes and follow.
Now, did you hear him? This is how Obama and Joe Biden work with one particular tribe to destroy Nigeria. You know why that tribe worked with them? Because that tribe did not care about Nigeria. But it's that same tribe that will be calling one Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria. But in their hearts, they know they love jihadis than Nigeria.
I care if we're respected, because right now, Britain is a joke, and it has been for some time. Take this, for example. £10 million was set aside for local inquiries into the rape gangs by the Labour government. Just £10 million. This year alone, we sent £133 million to Pakistan in foreign aid. My view, scrap every single penny. Or at the very least, use it as a weapon to force the Pakistani government to accept their deported rapists and criminals. I want the British government to put the British people at the top of the agenda.
Thank you so very much, fellow Biafrans. We are here again today, and we play this record so you listen to them and you learn them, you help us transport this message, because who is going to put the agenda of Biafran people on top of the list? That's the question. And those people who shout for you one Nigeria, your pastors are one Nigeria. Nobody's going to stop me from saying what I want to say. You can try to stop me, but you won't be able to. Your pastors are one Nigerianist. And you, as a Biafrans, that your land is under chaos, you will take your money and go and put it there when there is a government who is looking for resources. This is not a good character. As a patriot, this is not a good citizen character. I'm telling you for free, this is not a good character of a genuine person. You should take that resource, you should take that offering and put it into the storehouse of God, which is the Biafran Republic government. The Biafran Republic government in exile is the storehouse of the Most High. Because your house cannot be on fire and you will be chasing rats. You have to stop chasing rat. In the whole world, everybody's trying to keep their own, put their hands together. If you go to the UK, it's all about the UK, and the problem is the foreigners. If you go to Germany, it's all about Germans, and the problem is the foreigner. If you go to France, you go to anywhere, it's the same thing. And these people have capable forces of enforcing and funding terrorism in your land, because while you are busy fighting, they are busy stealing whatever they can. This system has changed. You have to be wise. You have when is the time, the right time, that the so-called Nigerians, because your property, the so-called Nigeria, is also the property, a foreign property. When are you going to say, this time we have to pay attention to ourselves. We have to take ourselves serious. You have to look out for ourselves first. We have to join Biafra to create this freedom that we push this foreign alien weapon they call Nigeria out from our society so that we can succeed. But instead, you are helping to promote it for them. If you know what you are promoting, if you know people who are beneficiary, it is not your politicians, those are nobody. Your politicians, we can capture them and twist their neck in just 2 seconds. But the people who are funding them, who are behind them, are more the beneficiary. Your politicians are just mere slaves. They are only good-looking slaves. They don't have you, they don't include you with whatever they are benefiting. That is why none of you Nigerians vote during election. The people who vote during elections are political party members, or the whole party members, the politicians, their friends and their families and their acquaintances, and the few slaves that are being bought to do the election. Some of them are bought while they are about to cast the vote. So which group you get in mind before? PDP? No vote PDP, vote APC. Take this card for 1 million. You can be sold for just 1 million. That is why if you watch this attitude, this attitude has eaten into the pinnacle of our society. That is why a group of race, not a tribe. I mean a race that have many tribes. The largest race on earth. They want to sell their war dead for 10 billion. Hi, Jesus, why? Why did I come out from Igbo land? Why did I come out from Africa? Why did they burn me in Africa? You want to sell your war dead for 10 billion. After so many years of killing on top, why they were accusing you of causing a war, of committing war crime, of doing this, they were still killing you, and today, all of a sudden, because somebody brought out it, they realize now that you never caused anything. They were committing genocide on top of you. What they call a war was not a war, it was a genocide. They conspire with the world to come and to destroy Africa. The second, the third time. Can how many times? Some people will continue to betray. If you betray me when I'm fighting for the freedom of my own group, of my own people, you are betraying Africa. You are betraying the freedom of Africa. And if I ask you, what are your purpose? What is your vision? What plan do you have for these slaves you are calling niggers? These niggers, Nigerians, so you call them. What future do this Nigeria have for this Nigeria people? Because the project was never there. Ask them. Tell them to tell you the story of Nigeria, how Nigeria was created. Do you see any project? Tell them when they were about to fight the Biafran people, Ojukwu tell them, let us have a regional government so that we can be economical, we can make economic progress and be able to build our own society and sustain and survive each other. and help other African countries. Because this land has been through so much, and we are still killing ourselves because somebody who lives in the UK and have his high commission in your country is inspiring the killings of the owners of the land. Some people who are moving for religious moves are encouraging the killings of people. So this solution, this agreement is going to help us to deal with this, to handle ourselves. Keep Nigeria one. They said that is their narrative, their slogan. But keep Nigeria one for what purpose? For which objective? For which end of keeping Nigeria one? What are we going to become after keeping? Okay, you are Nigerian, fine. Okay, then what are we pursuing? What are we in pursuit of? What are the aims of Nigeria? What are the sole objective, the futuristic benefit of Nigeria? That is why today they don't produce our Commander General. May his God continue to bless his soul and wisdom and knowledge. He said that Nigeria does not even produce ordinary toothpick to brush teeth. This toothpick to come out this thing from your tooth when you eat. It does not create, it does not build anything. So what is the essence of keeping something that is irrelevant? Something that is a wastage of time, of resources, a wastage of future, of hundreds of generations. Why? Africa, why? The zoo, Nigerians, why? Why are you keeping Nigeria? What benefit does Nigeria hold for Nigerian people? What are the future benefits? What are the gains? It cannot even develop the people. Nigeria is not developing you and your children. Nigeria is not building your societies. Nigeria is a weapon that is enforced against the owners of the land in order to continue and prolong colonization and exploitation of indigenous people. And if you don't eradicate Nigeria from your society, we will suffer for quite a long time. You don't have anything to benefit. Forget about the land. Nigeria is the eminent of propaganda and deceit. Nigeria is the definition of deception. Nigeria is the meaning of danger against a people's future. Nigeria is a hindrance. Nigeria is a barrier. Nigeria is a killing machine, a foreign killing weapon. Nigeria is an organ harvesting facility that you will be screwed continuously over and over. Nigeria can never ever be able to educate your people about how to produce something, about how to take care of their environment, about how to keep the environment clean, about how to love each other, about how to unite with your families, with your races, with your tribes, about how to work together as team to build a prosperous nation. Nigeria has nothing to do with nation building. Nigeria is a destruction for Africa. And it must be stopped. Nigeria is the dead end of everything you can ever dream of as a people, as a human being, aspiring to become something great in future. Nigeria has no future. Nigeria has no future whatsoever. That is why graduates are the poorest people in that society, no matter how long you came out from school. A nomadic person that buys certificate, that buy all the Bibles will continue a criminal. You know, when we are growing up, we look up to great people. We read so many books. Oh, I want to be like Karl Marx. I want to be like Socrates. I want to be like Isaac Newton. I want to be like Ojukwu. Even some people cannot even say that they want to be like Ojukwu. You know why? Because of Nigeria. There is none of our ancestors that you want to be proud of. I want to be like this. Our ancestors mention his name. I want to be like Samuel Okpara. Because Nigeria is not the dream of the people. The people never gathered together and said, let us build this government. Let us build this system that will keep us safe. Let us build something. Let us build a great nation. Let us build the strongest and the most powerful nation on earth. The people never come together to do this. Some people who were expanding their territory, conquering lands, slaughtering women and children, butchering family, setting people's house on fire, invading them and acquiring their properties to themselves, and considering and recognizing those territories as their own provinces. Why those people, they capture them after they have defeated the land, they will turn the owners of the land as slaves, and the remnant, who happens to be very strong, will become their soldiers, and they will continue to use them to conquer other territories. And all these people are loyal to the palace of England. They are loyal. They bow. You bow for your enemy. The killers of your fathers and your mothers and your brothers and sisters. Those that butchered your people, kill innocent children who are in the stomach, they don't know anything. You are bowing for them. You are a slave. You are cursed as a Nigerian. You must rise up to reasoning, because our land is not going to peddle with shit. Nigeria is the evidence of evil in your life. That is why when you leave Nigeria and go to other societies, say, where are you from? You will start mumbling, because already you've seen the faces of this one. Looks like a Nigerian. He looks like a nigger, a Nigerian. If you want to ask Germans what is the meaning of Nigeria, they will tell you it is nigger area, the home of slaves, a conquered territory. You can define Nigeria, what it means. How does that thing hold something better for your own future? And you are wearing suit, you are wearing agbada, you are blaming IPOB, you are telling IPOB that they are terrorists because we tell you the truth. And you want your slave masters to tag us the same. You are a shame. We want you to wake up because we love you. We are really the one who love you. Those people who are pushing you to be one Nigeria, they hate you. They hate that you have value as a person. They don't want to see an equal society where people are equal, where people have values. Of course, you don't have to be equal with everybody. At least you can't. There is nothing like being poor, because these things they design for you. Imagine if a particular society wants to hammer, who is going to build the land? Just like some people that do adverts for games, they say when you play this game, you become a villain. If such thing exists, then who is going to walk on the road? Who is going to clear the grass? Who is going to pick the tea from the society and make the place look neat? You see, the zoo is a place. Even person, when they pick the tea, when they clean, they hate the person. Because why? He does not have a good job. He's a cleaner. But cleaning is a very, very good job in some society, because some society, they honor them, they praise them, they look at these people as people who are keeping the environment clean, who are sanitizing the society so that everyone can have a healthy environment to live in. Everyone will be safe. But in the zoo, these people are being ridiculed. They are being, even people who clean the hospitals, so that all those germs and all those things are being cleaned off and everywhere will be good. But the zoo, some people in the zoo despise these people. And they can, and these people will be discouraged from what they do, and they will withdraw, and the whole society is in tatters. The whole place is messed up. That is why nobody, no single human being from all the communities can challenge Shell, can challenge Chevron, can challenge Ajib, can challenge Panoshen, can challenge the Nigerian NNPC and pull them out of our land because they are destroying our society, they are polluting our land, they are slaughtering and killing our people. They are using chemical weapons to erase and truncate the population of our people. And people have not risen up to this reality. This is a fact. We must stop Nigeria. So that when you want to go to church to go give your offering, or you want to carry your money, go give Dibia, remember that Biafran Republic government in exile is there. Go and put that resources inside that government. It is the only government, the one and only government that speaks for Biafran people. Is the one that is going to liberate the United States of Biafra. Pay attention and avoid the people who have collected money from the enemies of your freedom and they are piloting themselves as USB. You have to be wise. USB, which is the United States of Biafra, is the resolve of about 80 million Biafrans who have said this land needs to be liberated. And this is what we will become after our liberation from the damnable zoological republic of the Islamic colonial Nigeria. And the person, the entity that is going to make that happen is the Biafran Republic government in exile. No other person. The United States of Biafra is still in embryo and in occupation, a very severe occupation, a deadly occupation of the terror forces of the Islamic Nigeria. They have a very, very dangerous plan for you. They want to kill you. They want to dump their Quran inside the ocean. That means overrunning you and Islamizing you. If you resist Islamization, they will obliterate you. You will run away, or they will use you to do evil. And when they have conquered you, they will turn all your women to ashawo, sex slaves. In case you don't, you see, the zoo is the replica of evil. Sex slaves, they nicknamed it ashawo. They have even nicknamed it again. They call it Rons girls. They try to make it look beautiful. This is what this Islamist does. They turn any atmosphere they want to conquer. In the British, they are the same thing. And that is why Onyan do tell them that they will be destroyed beyond liberation, that foreigners will take over their land, that the way they rape our people, foreigners will also rape their children. Let me show you a very replica example of what Onyendu have said. The prophecy of Onyendu, all of them have happened, and they will all continue to happen. You understand? The British rape our women. They rape our people a lot. Oh, you don't know. The Fulanis are using the tactics that the British used to conquer the land. And as far as they have agreement with them to do that, they will not stop. How about you, who is an indigenous person? Are you going to allow their evil to continue to thrive? I don't know if someone is listening to me and understanding me.
By the rest of the world.
This is Britain.
I care if we're respected. Because right now, Britain is a joke, and it has been for some time. Take this, for example. £10 million was set aside for local inquiries into the rape gangs by the Labour government. Just £10 million. This year alone, we sent £133 million to Pakistan in foreign aid. My view, scrap every single penny. Or at the very least, use it as a weapon to force the Pakistani government to accept their deported rapists and criminals. I want the British government to put the British people at the top of the agenda.
In Britain, there are rape gangs raping indigenous British people. And this Fulefu is saying that the government has to put the interests of the British people first and chase away and deport the foreigners to them. In short, those money they used as aid, he's saying that those money they use as aid to support foreign countries. Remember, this idiot that is talking doesn't know that why they are giving that 133 pounds, what they are collecting from those people is almost their next like 5th generation is what they are taking. You saw how many decades the British collect from these people. You know, they come, rob them. Okay, they create country. They fight war with them. They fight war for Nigeria against us, against the land, against the land. Efulefus fight against their own people. You fight against your land because your eyes, you are blind. And that's why when I look at your pastors, I get very angry. You wear those things. They are illiterate. You don't do this. They don't have information. They don't have the interest of the land. The best service you can render to Elohim, you will render to God is the interest you have for your own fatherland. Your enablement, your interest, your enthusiasm for the survival of your people, to show love, to show care, to look out for each other, to have a plan, to build together, especially in security, to secure your own land. That is the highest service to Elohim. That is the highest message you can preach to your congregation in the church. You are preaching, you are a non-entity. I will say it many millions times. You don't have anything. You support, you fight against your own land. You fight against the freedom of your people. And today, your people believe that if they don't travel away from their own homeland, they will never make it in life. That is the evidence of Nigeria in your life. If you date church, tell your pastor to hook this program to your system and receive the real gospel from Elohim. Because you have abandoned yourself for so many years and chasing shadow. And if you continue, this race may not survive for so long. In the South, now they call themselves South. A people, an intelligent species, has lost his own identity. He's calling itself South. The enemy is robbing him of his own identity. They rob him of his own freedom. They divided him across tribal lines. Some of them, I'm not Igbo person, no, I'm not be Igbo. So, but if you go thousands of years back, you are from one belly, from one family, from one stomach, you came out. Today, the enemy now has grown more intelligent than you, and they are using you. And they bring this division. You accepted it. They rob you of your identity. You accepted it. Now they are telling you, they turn your land. Our land in our place is not an ordinary name. It's a name of a person. The person was a human being. If you come to Aleka, a car was not a stick, it was not a wood, it was not a mermaid, it was a human being that gave birth to all the people you can find in a car land. Whether now Ede or na Awo or na Owa or na what you call them, name all the Mweka. When you come to Aleka, you see them. Some people who turned Agbon to a slave camp for so many years. They were transporting our family members from Ijo, from Urubu, from where they call it to Isod to be camped. And some people don't know why Agbo is very popular today. They say Agbo, Agbo. They are even trying to use it to override the name of the ancestor of the land. And we tell them, no, you cannot. Madam Bubu, we fought Madam Bubu for more than 3 months trying to impose a slave name on the state. And we said that we are restoring our household, the ways of our ancestors, and begin to build so that we are able to keep something and say, our ancestors did this. This machine you see today is the module of how our forefathers used to fry gari so many years ago. Today, you don't need to sit at the fire or burn your hand to be frying gari. We have restored and rebuilt, remodeled the former way of doing it. Just on the machine, put it at this degree, and your gari is done. And faster and more efficient and more safe. Just the way we remodeled protest. Instead of going to the public to protest, and the zoo, the enemy that wants to reduce your population, we open fire and butcher everybody. Instead, you sit at home. When you sit at home, you don't get hurt. Nobody's going to kill you. After all, if you go to protest, you don't go to work. Do you protest and be working at the same time? No. But the stress, and if you even get accident or match your leg on something handful, or even have problem with somebody that could resort to another thing, or you sit at home very quietly, very safe, the most wonderful protest you can ever have. But these enemies of themselves will come, they will blame everything that we do, they will tag our thing, they will put bad name on our head, and they want to change everything. They want to destroy us. And if Fulefu is trying to support them. If you fight against us, you are cursed. I swear to you, because Nigeria has no plan whatsoever for you. It's not building on anything. It's going to try. Nigeria is the generation of terrorism. Colonization is terrorism. Invasion is terrorism. When people invade you and begin to cut you down and take your land and have you worship them because they have subdued you, they destroy your spirit, they destroy your moral, and use you to work for them. And when they want to see that they cannot continue killing you like that, they now create a process and tell you that that thing is a country, and you accepted it, and they are continuously exploiting you on that process. Do you think that any life, any the good life can come out of this? It can never come out. It can never ever yield anything good for you. It doesn't represent your future. It is only the evidence to show that a white man is better than you, because Nigeria is going to continue to help to subdue you, to keep Africa down, and it is going to sustain the inflow of religious practices, dangerous religious quest from the Islamists. And when they have conquered you, these people, they will begin, the agreement is no longer with the indigenous people of the land. Even till now, the agreement has never been with the indigenous people of the land. It is the indigenous people of the land are being ruled by aliens, by foreigners, with religious Islamic agenda in order to encapsulate people of the land. And they have continued to be more forceful, more powerful, to the extent that your governors and your politicians, before they can take over power to rule or to build their state, they have to go and seek the consent of these aliens. If these aliens or these foreigners doesn't consent, that thing that they want to do will not happen. Instead, they will even identify people who are rebelling their evil in the land, and they will begin to use these governors and these politicians and whatever you call them to attack their own people. Meanwhile, these people, they are protecting their own. They want you to be absolute self-destruct. And what are my people doing? Efulefu, a foreigner, somebody when not be indigenous person, they tell Okowa when in the power, say he not be Igbo man. And he called the name Okowa. People tell me, Oko, what is the, which tribe, which race has the name, which ethnic group has the name Oko? It is the Igbo race. But Okowa, a foreigner, somebody that invaded the land in 1804, and there's some group of them come in 1994, is telling Okowa, somebody who is a few years, few centuries in your land, is telling you that your family members are no longer your family members, that instead you are his neighbor. You are, and he, the politicians do God, honor go run, honor go bagger. I swear to who God who made me. Now go run. Because you are not an instrument for national development. You are a better slave. You are a better slave, a slave enabler. A slave enabler. You are a slave enabler and you must be stopped. This is the program of the gatekeepers, the Biafran gatekeepers, the gospel from the gatekeepers. And we have a lot of special gatekeepers like Ife. If I'm seeing your message, I just allow the Spirit to produce this very message, because the message I am passing today is not from myself directly, neither is it for those who have been saved, those who have been redeemed, those who have been liberated. It is for those who are fallen apart. If this message is shared across to reach these individuals, these targeted individuals, this message will help to liberate their minds. I salute you, Mazdake and Toti and Ben and Ranger Fury, Helen Peters, Senator Kiruka, and my great chief of staff, the greatest chief of staff in the Biafran struggle. I bless you. Enrico and Engineer Minister Innocent, thank you so much for coming in. Thank you, Mr. Joe. Dr. Joe, thank you so much. Dr. Tutos, Dr. Simon Ekpa Obiageli, Chicago, and Dr. Emmanuel Gentle Biafra, Simon, Dr. Chidera. Don, I salute you. Don, I've missed you, and I'm sorry that I have not been able to call you. Sometimes I say I'll call you, but then I forget again. God bless you, Don. And David Nana, Dr. David Nana, may God bless you. Atai GK, Ife, Dr. Ife Shkode, thank you so much, sir. And Dr. Anyitu Go, thank you so much. Dr. BLM, thank you so much. Dr. Biafra Free Energy Tech, Dr. Shimon, Freedom for All, Iget Y, Dr. ANNANG Onyejuwaka, Dr. Ihechi Kowanine, Dr. Simon Ekpa Kingel, Dr. Choice Global Television, Oniovo, I salute you. Dr. Ndidi Stella, Simon Ekpa, Dr. Odina Nwa Kowanine, and Dr. Babao will continue to fail. Evil will kill her. excuse me, Dr. Charles Oji, Dr. Chinedu Ago, Dr. Messi 334.227, Dr. Simon Ekpa Chinedum, Dr. Afam Chinedum, Asiegbunam. Thank you very much, Dr. Asiegbunam. May Chukwuka bless you. Dr. Simon Ekpa Oriako. Thank you, Dr. Oriako. Dr. Chisom, Dr. Oharaji Mwabugo, Dr. Johnson Michael, Dr. Ekberima Media, Dr. Ezechukwu Obani, Dr. Nwada Chukwuebuka, Dr. Simon Ekpa Sisu Simon Samson, Dr. Evan Kowanine, Dr. Dogu, Dr. Egbegwe Biafra, Dr. Emmanuel Alisi Siobi, Dr. Amadioha Kowanine. I like this name. I like Amadioha. Dr. OJ, Dr. Benjamin Samuel, Dr. Don, Dr. Hocha, Dr. Monday Osas, Dr. Esichi. In time is teaching time saves 9. Dr. Ihu, Dr. Ihuma 88491841, Dr. Svorsky Isfo C4, Dr. Jericho Jenko, Dr. Oscar Chooks, Dr. Chiboy, Dr. Tiger One, Dr. William Eloy Jokba, Dr. Frank, Dr. Frank, Dr. Man of God there with us. I salute you, Dr. David. I salute you, Dr. Mightiest Prophet of the Lord. I bless you for joining us. Dr. Babe. Dr. Babe. Excuse me. Sorry, babe. Dr. Mazi Eze, Dr. Eze, Dr. Funny World News, Dr. Stella. Sorry, Stella, because your doctor is primed. Dr. Stella, Dr. Mazi Amoku Omoka, Dr. Oh boy, people are so many. Dr. Chidima, Dr. Biafra, Dr. Friday Annie, Dr. Adora, okay, Dr. Wave of Freedom, Dr. ACJ, Dr. Chara, Dr. Jack Cloakey, Dr. Uncle Joe, Dr. DVN, Dr. Dabirichi, Dr. Onowa, Dr. Daddy, okay, and Dr. Amoku, ladies and gentlemen. And those who are listening from Anonymous and those who joined that I don't see your name, you are highly respected on this platform. Dr. Delor. Oh, Delor. Is that our Delor? Delor. Aloasa. Norika Ima because of Hile Menindika Chukunoini. Dr. Ezebina Biafra, Dr. Collins, and everybody. Thank you so very much for joining us this morning, Simon. And I want to tell our people that I'm not against you. I love you. I'm just preaching this message. It's for those who are not following. This message is for people who have not repented, people who don't value our land, people who don't value that people died to. Our ancestors kept this land for us, and we don't have to lose it, and we are losing it. We might not lose it now if we don't fight, but our children may. and they are going to suffer for what they don't know because of our lackadaisical, our relenting attitude. This is not good for us. That's why I'm trying to preach. And sometimes when you are possessed in the spirit realm and the spirit of God is upon you, you are going to say everything that you have to say, especially in a society where things are extremely going wrong. And that's why I preach like that. I don't have any single hatred for my people, both in and out. Uh, I condemn what is wrong in a very strong term, but that does not mean that I am angry or I hate anybody or any pastors. I love our pastors. They are doing extremely well. For example, Pastor Prophet Lucky Star, you can see the way he organizes his congregation, and may God continue to bless his congregation. And all our pastors, all our Reverend fathers, all our reverend sisters, may Chukwukikabiyama continue to bless them and give them more wisdom to do the needful in their congregation and to help liberate our people. Our life is in danger. Our life is in danger. There are millions, if not thousands of us that lives overseas, which means the land is under siege. There is something that is economically or physically chasing the people of the land, and we must stop that thing. And that thing is Nigeria, and we must stop it. So, if you are in your church and your pastor is trying to tell you that Biafrans are terrorists, they are this and that, they are destroying you. Because the Biafra is mentioning because you look up to UK, you look up to people who have slaughtered humans. You are looking up to people who have the hundreds of thousands of warheads, people who have chemical weapons in their lab, who have biological weapons in their labs, people who have different kinds of things that killed human beings. And you are looking up to them and you are telling your own brother who is talking about freedom that is a terrorist, that is violent, that is. Those are words that weakens the spirit. Please don't listen to such things. They do not exist. The only thing that exists is for your own interest and your ability to work together with your people to build your land, having a futuristic project as a nationhood. And what is a nation? Nigeria is a nation. The Igbo race has different tribes. It is a nation. The Hausa race is a nation. The Yoruba race is a nation. But there are aliens, foreigners, who have come in and sowed a seed of discord among these races, among these nations. And have you ever seen where you take three nations and you combat them together and begin to clash their heads and have them? They will fight hundreds and hundreds of thousands of years of unending war. We Biafrans have the real solution for the damnable Republic of Nigeria. Believe me. And the person with that mandate and with that formula is the Biafran Republic government in exile. I'd like to yield this mic at this moment to Mazda K. I recognize the presence of our most honorable engineer Innocent for joining us. I can see your hands up. Sir, if any time you wishes to speak and it's very urgent, you can give a signal by waving your hands or giving a regular thumbs up so that we can just move the mic to you. And I like to hand over the mic to my co-host, Mazda K. Nkoanini and Dr. Totti. This is also the gatekeepers dynasty, the gatekeepers entities who continue to mount the gate, ensuring that the enemies of our freedom have nowhere to pass. Mazda K.
Good morning, our honorable university, one of the highest man I've ever come across. Thank you so much for all you do. Happy Sunday from my end. I hope you slept well, and I hope family is all right. I greet everybody in the space today. Thank you, our host, for hosting, and also my co-host, Mazi Totti, another high man. I greet every other person in the space. I say Chukwu Kikabiama bless you today. And I hope you've come with your offering because we are going to donate today. We are going to be donating
Hey,
as we do.
Master K, I was going to talk to Toti about that. Whenever we come to space, every day we do spacing. I think we should be able to raise like 10 to 20 euros or even more for at least when we get to 10 we can stop, or we get to 20 we can stop. At least we raise something every day, whenever we have program. We should
Yes.
have program
Yes.
empty-handed. This is not good.
Yes.
What do you think?
I think that's actually a very good suggestion. That's a very good suggestion. So, I hope we engage with the donation, daily donations. And it doesn't, we don't have a limit. We don't have a particular amount that is designed for everyone to pay. You can just come and donate whatever you want, whatever you have, so that we accumulate it, and at the end of the space, we know how much we've given to the government, and we're going to announce it here. So we need to. That's a very, very important, part of our liberation process. So as I was saying, I greet everybody. I greet almost everyone in the house, and I see just a few of our honorables here. I greet everyone, and it's been a very solemn ride. Our honorable university played um some audio for us, and we got the message there. And we were literally talking about the Nigerian entity, Nigerian contraption, and the terrorism it has done on our people for years. This has lasted for years, and a lot of Nigerians has failed to, believe, have failed to read between the lines, read the patterns of how it has been coming from um, our grandparents, almost our great grandparents' time, because it has been a very long time coming, over 100 years now. It's not something of just yesterday. You understand? So um, we've been talking and talking, and I heard some people recently saying Nigeria is eventually going to fall, just like the way they say the West is going to fall. But without doing something, how is Nigeria going to fall? They don't know that they are literally upholding Nigeria with the support for oneness, something that can never happen, something that every day things that happen in Nigeria are literally fighting their way to, survive. They are trying to bring all these things to become one. It is literally impossible. How can you become one in a state where people die every day without being remembered? People die every single day in that terrorist contraption with people forgetting that someone died just yesterday. There is zero remembrance, there is zero respect, there is zero dignity. Everything as regards people that just lost their life is just gone and forgotten. This is not the way life is supposed to be, because it won't encourage life itself. It doesn't encourage life itself. If they keep killing and killing, what if you yourself go today? What will you keep for your children? What will your children keep for their children? Ex- It's is just nothing, nothing to write home about. This is the reason why we are fighting for our freedom. This is the reason why Mazinam Nekano, as at 2012, 2014, he was the first people to wake up to see the extermination going on against the Biafran people. He understood it all the years he used in, you know, British school, because he went there to school to gain knowledge, to understand a lot of things. All the years he used in school, We have not even, gotten to that level of understanding that he had. But he that got it first gave us the knowledge, showed us some patterns, got tired of seeking to stop the extermination of Igbos by supporting one Nigeria. It didn't work. He was speaking for his people when he was still seeking for Nigeria to be, one with the Yorubas but he saw that it's something that can never ever happen as long as a particular faction is pushing for one ideology, a religious one, a very dangerous diversity is what has been breeding since for years. And today we have taken it upon ourselves to stand for the truth. That is why I respect everyone that always come to spaces, both to listen and to speak. That is why I respect every single person that always come to just, lend their voice. Because we need to speak up. I have friends that still believe that before Biafra is going to come, it's going to take 1,000 of years or 100 of years. And whenever my people say all this, I just laugh and I tell them, what are you doing? You're saying 100 years. What are you doing for it to become 100 years? You're doing nothing. Just mouth. Are you literally giving your all to being free? The answer is no. For you to mention all those words, you know. But we are here today. Our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa mandated it by himself to create a government. He had it in his imagination, literally. We don't know the power that our Prime Minister have. This man had it in his brain. He already had a government set up because he's a man of education. He read everything as regards, you know, governing people in peace. That's why they gave him the ambassador of peace in Finland. He had it in his imagination, you know, for Biafrans, his blooded line, to live in peace as a nation, leaving aside all of the subjugation, all of the daily killings that happens in the zoo contraption. This is why the government was created. Under the government, we have our armed forces who fight against we being killed every day. We don't know the amount of importance Simon Ekpa, our prime minister, is to us. That's why I respect this man a lot, a whole lot. All my thanks, all my respect goes to him because I don't think it's something I would have done if, you know, I don't think it's something that me myself would have, had the power to do and, put all these puzzles, all those boxes in the right places. I respect that man so much. And like I said in our old spaces, I'm waiting, I'm counting down for the day he's going to be out. As soon as my clock reaches the date at which I'm going to add more fire online, everyone is going to see it because very, very soon. Officially, it's 4 months already. I explained to us the other day that after 6 months, anything that makes Finland still hold our prime minister, then they have a strong justification against him. And without that, Finland is going to see what they call fire. Fire from every corner of this global village called internet. I'm going to bombard them from left, right, corner, and center. On Facebook, I'm going to have to create an account read it, I'm good. Everything about Finnish news media will be on fire, I promise you. So while we wait for them to do the needful, for them to round up in the investigation they have against our Prime Minister, and they have a lot of things to explain to us once it's out, although our Prime Minister is going to do a lot of explanation and revealing, because keeping an innocent man for over 6 months, someone that told the whole world that instead of him to reduce the fire that he has with with liberating Biafra, he will only turn to a beast. You didn't hear that. You didn't take that part of his words very, very important. But rather, you guys took him in for some questioning and decided to take advantage. The time is approaching, and I hope Finland does the needful. Still speaking of Nigeria, I hope Nigerians, all of the ethnic groups and tribes in Nigeria, open their eyes to see what's going on. You can't accept a failed state where terrorists take down the biggest army base, the so-called army that you think guides and protects your lives every day. You can't call those armies your armies after they've taken a huge chunk of their army base. It's like you deceiving yourself, because the day they will decide not to go to the army base and enter towns and streets, you will not see the people that have taken over their army base trying to secure you. They are going to run into holes that you never imagined they could run into. People that you think they are carrying weapons to guard you, protect your lives, and your children's lives. That is why I tell Nigerians every day, you all are on your own. Hausas, you are on your own. Yorubas, you are on your own as long as you're living in that terrorist contraption. There's nobody that's going to come to save you if you don't save yourself. No governor, no senator, no president, as long as it's related to the zoo. You can only cry and cry and cry, tag anybody you like online. All they will give you is deaf ears. I hope Nigerians are listening to me. For the set of people that are saying it will take Biafra 100 years, look at where we are today. Look at the Biafra Republic government. Just take a look at us. We have been moving with speed. We did our declaration last year, and it was a blast. We have what they call a coat of arms, the Biafran coat of arms. Our nation has an army anthem. Our nation has a national anthem. What again do you think I need to tell you so you'll be convinced that Biafra is here? Like you don't know, and it's a particular task our Biafra Liberation Army is going to take, is taking down state structures of the oppressors. in Biafra land. All those legal, all those things they call legal state structures. I mean, things like their financial institutions, their uh, institutions like their police, army, stations, and all those. Those are what we are in the process of doing right now in Biafra land. In Biafra land. And when it gets to that stage, we are already approaching the stage, and I promise you, you're going to hear what they call mkpotu. You will hear that sound. And as you are hearing that sound, I hope you guys will not be triggered because we promised the zoo that we will burn the zoo down. We promised the zoo that we will burn the zoo down to dust. It's a promise. And anybody that comes while this burning is going on, the person is going to go down with it. It's a very, very big promise because a warning was passed by late General Dim Ojukwu, that if you don't treat this generation very, very, very good, their children will come after you. We are the children that he talked about them. We are the children, the Biafran children that he was talking about in that particular, speech he had. Their children will come after you to complete what, we have been fighting about. He cried and cried to let the Biafrans go. It has been so many years, and today look at where we are. We never knew that this is the way it's going to be today, with the kind of speed. Within 3 years or 4, was it 4 years? Within 4 years, we can come out and boast that, yes, we have a working government with cabinet members, very competent cabinet members, people that always want a progress every day. Very soon you would hear the word Biafra from the Oval Office. The way that Zelensky man, the Ukraine man, came to, have just a closed door meeting and a press, briefing with the President of United States. That is the way our Prime Minister would be invited very soon. We don't know the date, but this is the process. I can't wait, sincerely. I can't wait for that day to come. And from that day, everything about the zoo would just, it's going to be like old songs that people are just going to be talking about. And, hey, the zoo, Nigeria 2 years, 3 years ago, this was what was happening. That is just the way it's going to be. And Biafra would be given birth to as a newborn baby, as a fresh child. And we're going to start building our nation from scratch. So it's just beautiful right now. Although the terrorist states are still looking for a way to annihilate our people, to kill our people. I saw some videos recently, I think just 2 days ago, when a Biafran was being dragged and another one was shot at his heart, had his chest open very, very wide, and that was obviously a bullet wound. The day of reckoning is approaching every day. And I promise every terrorist in Biafra land, if you don't come to negotiate every single one of your counterparts. Causing terrorism in Biafra land will go down. It doesn't matter how rich you are. It doesn't matter how many charms are in your body. You all know that whenever you meet the Biafra Liberation Army, it's like you've met clouds. You understand? Clouds that you just see moving. You don't even see about Biafra Liberation Army. That's just the funniest thing. You don't see who shoots you. You don't see who shoots your brother. That's why you all, every time you see that you guys have a casualty, you swear on your life that you're never going to come to Biafra land. But you still keep coming. You still keep coming, and you guys will still keep dying. So it doesn't matter how long you guys or how many terrorists you guys pack into your army and give army uniforms. You will keep losing men and losing men. There will be a time we are going to bring out all of the scores. Like our Igwe said the other day, he said it's just because we are not, it's not the time our prime minister was here that he's going to bring all those gory, he's going to just cut some apart. Because after our, engagement with these terrorists, we always give our prime minister, the head of our government, some, evidence that things are happening, that people are falling down like, flies. So this is the way it's going to be going until we are liberated. Nigeria at the last time, at whenever they decide, maybe is when the security of the president remains just one, or the governor, the security that guards the governor remains just one. That's when they'll call for a roundtable meeting. I don't know if that is what they're waiting for, but a roundtable discussion is going to be there, because at the end of the day, they will look for a way to protect their lives. Now that they are refusing them visas to leave the country, to leave the contraption called Nigeria, I wonder where they're going to flee to. Maybe they will go to Gambia, or, even the African countries are still going to refuse them at the end of the day, because they know they are very well known terrorists. So we wait for these negotiations and this roundtable that is inevitable. Yes, that is very inevitable. So I greet everybody. I say happy Sunday to you all, and we are here to rub minds, to talk, to preach the gospel of freedom to everybody, to the whole world. And I hope we have some international listeners, people from all around the world, listen to our program for today. I greet everybody again. Toti, my co-host, I give you the mic. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Yeah. Thank you very much, my co-host, Mazi Dake. And to my Honorable Minister, the host, University IKED Biafra, you have always been one of the great gatekeepers that have been asking critical questions concerning this Biafra liberation, and to make sure that the narrative of this Biafra restoration project is always right. So I salute you for that, your boldness. And I also want to give my salutation to every one of us that have graced the space here today. I can start mentioning everybody's name, although my host, Honorable Minister Bright, has already mentioned some of the names that are present here. I want to give my salutations to my co-host, Mazi Dake, one of the men that has been standing strong as well, one of the great keepers as well. And to our lovely senior citizen, Dr. Sister Helen Peters, and our beautiful brother Ben Owabo, the senator. And I can't stop there, but I need to mention one of our honorable minister, the Minister for Agriculture, by the name Innocent, is also here today, and I believe is going to send some kind of information to us today concerning the agricultural department. And I also want to salute Ancestral Solomon, and our beautiful sister Inkiruka, the lady with a beautiful smile. And also our breaking news video minister, Ife, I greet you. I greet you. You've been one of the great gatekeepers as well that have been standing and protecting the gate. And I also want to say a very big shout out to our Honorable Minister, Mr. Snow. Mr. Snow, our current COS to the acting Prime Minister, as always, and also be one of the great keepers as well. You know, he's always here on our spaces, and he also take note of whatever suggestion or submission that we make here on spaces and take it back to his boss, which is the APM. In the name of Honorable Ogechi, the acting Prime Minister. And I also want to say a very big thank you to our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, and also our Prime Minister for bringing us this far. And I want to say to them that we're not going to disappoint them for bringing us this far. We are going to continue to fight this fight and mount the gate with whatever we have in us to make sure that the enemies did not penetrate or infiltrate the house that they have built with their blood and sweat. And I also want to say a very big welcome and happy Sunday to our senior citizen, Dr. Stella. Stella, the woman with a great voice. I want to say a very big thank you for your services, to your selfless services to the Biafran cause. And, you know, you have also been a voice to the Biafran cause as well. So greetings and happy Sunday. Hope you went to church today, Sister Stella, and hope you prayed for everyone. Yeah, and also a very big thank you and salutation to every one of us. Sister Mary Tekam, you know, the only lady that always called my friend, Mazidike, you know. So you're welcome, Mary Tekam and Solomon and every one of us here, you know. My host and the co-host have really said a lot today, and I believe I don't have much to say than to say thank you guys for all you have been doing, and I also urge and encourage every one of us to continue to do what we're doing, because we're on the right path, and at the end of the day, the end will justify the miss in everything that we've been doing for the Biafran people and also for the Biafran cause. At this junction, I would like to use my mic here so we can be able to move the mic, because so many people's hands have been up trying to speak. So greetings and happy Sunday to every one of us for being in the space today. So thank you very much, my host, and I yield the mic back to my host. My host, are you there? Yeah, it's like my host is not close to his phone.
Yeah, I think we'll just go on.
Yeah, let's take our
minister. So we're going to unmute everyone. So we have, who's going to be the first to speak?
Yeah,
Who was it? I think, was it Senator that was the first?
Our Minister of Agriculture.
Okay, Innocent, yeah. Mazi Innocent, you have the mic.
Hello, good morning from here. Am I coming out loud?
Is he speaking?
Yeah, he's speaking. Yes, you're coming out.
Yeah. Am I coming out loud?
University. Okay. I think you would need to send me the invite after I'm down. You can go on in Mazi Innocent. I'll just handle myself.
Okay.
Mazi University, I hope you're around. So I'll have to drop and come back up.
Yes, I am around. Am I coming out loud?
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, University in the Biafra. Thank you, Mazidake, Tortiville, Benyu, Helen Peter, ancestral, and senators, all the doctors here, all the ministers, fellow ministers. At IFE, I can see you as well, Mr. Snow. Many of you here cannot just bound or dwell the time calling the names because I came with an urgent message. The urgent message is not about agriculture, but I will highlight so far about agriculture. I came here the other time to notify you people about a project to carry on. And we are working on this project to see that it will be fruitful and it can reach to everybody as much as possible. So a well-organized and coordinated project will take that effect, and is what we are working on. It's just a matter of time. I've not been out these days, even in some of the activities, because doing the write-up and doing the planning and things, it has to take some time. And but I'm almost there. We're almost there, just to make sure that we are at the right track to deliver the message about agriculture and what we're going to do. So be patient. We are coming up. And just with what we believe in agriculture, that is not just growing something and you put a lot of profit on it just for few. No, you just grow as much as possible for everybody to eat. And then when you're making your 1 cent or 50 cents profit, that profit, and you have it, everybody enjoying it, and is giving you that number to sell and produce. If you have produced that number, that is where the joy is, that is where the money is, that is where the richness is. So it's not just about few and just having a profit, but many and as well the same or more profit. That is what agriculture is. Those that read agricultural economics, we know what I'm talking about and where I'm coming from. So I'll not dwell on that. Thank you. What brought me here is about our situation as well. I got a message, a divine message. I had our hosts saying that the name Amadiora, he likes it. Let me tell you, my name is Amadiora. It's my totem. That's my totem. And many of us, we know what it is. We know what Amadiora is. It's a great name. It's a great, I would say, to our people, traditional belief and things which is acceptable. But those that don't accept it or don't believe in it, that is how it is. We cannot change it, but that is our way of life. I don't want to be on religion. I don't mix religion with politics and societal life. It depends, And when it has to be played, we play it. When it has to stay on its own, it stays on its own, and politics will go. That is how I think we can coexist as well. And that's to my own opinion. And the message is that very urgent to deliver, and I've been looking for the right place to deliver that message. And it is about, when you're doing things, you learn from experience. We've been fighting for this struggle for 60 or more than 60 years, or hundreds of years, 100 years, if I should say, with England. And what happened to us, and how it ends, and we learn from experience. Either we're winning or we're losing. We learn from our experience. Why did we lose? Why did it happen? Then we move on. Then for the more than 50 years now, with this dispensation of Nigeria and how we are placed, we've been fighting the same thing from year in, year out. And we find out that we have our enemies in within. Our enemies are using us to attack ourselves. And that is a worrying situation. And that is where I'm coming from with the message I received. When you detect your enemies, whether within or without, please It's good to detect them. It's good to know to the world what they have done. Spread the news, what happened to you, what they have done to you, the damage they inflicted to you. But when you decide to act on that particular enemy, when you decide to take action on that particular enemy, please don't make it open. That is the warning I received. That is the message I received. If you know the time you want to deal with your enemy, that you've had enough of it, don't mention that enemy in the public. Once you mention it in the public, you're already losing. Once you come out in the public and mention the name of the enemy you want to target, you want to do that, you're already losing it. It's like a project. What we're doing, let everybody see it as a project as well. If you have a project, you need to plan the project. You need to know the courses, how you can arrive to that project. You need to map out a strategy. That your strategy is your way to arrive and achieve where you want to, or what you want that project to land you to end you to. Once you start fumbling with that strategy, you are finished. You cannot make that project fulfilled. I think I've made myself clear in this situation. We have enough of years of experience to know where our mistakes are coming. Good, we should pronounce and talk about our enemies, how they are doing, call them to caution, but once you decide to take action on them, leave it. Don't even say it in the public. Once he or she hears about it, he will be on the hideout, or she will be on the hideout. He will strategize and start to harm you more than what you expected. So this is the news and the information. This is what I have gotten. I've been finding a way to release this, but I've not released the message fully because I want to be sure where to release it. But with what I'm hearing and what I'm seeing, this is just exactly what is playing on. From here, I'm not an orator. I don't talk long, but I talk with what I feel that I need to say to liberate myself and make myself heard as well. I think I will heed my mic from here. Thank you all. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Minister for Agriculture. Yeah, my host, do you have anything to say concerning what our Minister for Agriculture just made known in his submission?
No, I don't have anything. I was away a little. I just met him make the last submission. Thank you. Yeah. And what I want to say is that engineer has continued to come in here to educate us about agriculture. Agriculture is very important for the development of our land and the survival of our people, especially in time of drought. So we're going to take agriculture very seriously. Innocent here, Minister Innocent is an engineer in agricultural sciences, and we are very, very blessed. Minister, it will be very nice if you come, even if it's 1 or 2 minutes, to give us a particular subject where interest economic community project, and where it also affects where it helps in what we are doing. Thank you, Engineer Innocent.
All right, then. Thank you. All right.
Yeah. Hello. Okay. Can I? Yeah, I think it wasn't around when I started explaining about the things pertaining agriculture. We have a project, and this project is part of a way we can design it so that as much people as possible in our land, in our Biafra, we have that message that it is necessary for them to start developing their agriculture at any level. Okay, we want to make it in a way to involve as much possible, as much people as possible. So we are coming up with that plan and with that project, and as well to be fruitful in what we are doing, and as well to make our people know that we are ready now to start developing our land once Biafra is restored agriculturally and agricultural economy. Improve the sectors, and that is the aim. It needs to be well planned and well structured in order to pushing this project. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, my minister, I want to, because the last time I wanted to ask you this question, but you just went down the space after you finished making your submission. You know, you talk about a handle for the agricultural department, because the last time you encouraged people to join the program. But I want to ask, is there any way that the link or the link of this handle, because you talk about the Telegram handle, how it can be shared publicly for people that are interested to join. So I don't know if there's any provision for that at this moment.
Okay. Actually, the link is with the creator in the government official, and I'll remind you again to send me the link. The one I created is individual. I think it's not allowed because we are not allowed individually to create a link, which is what I directed. It was modified, and I've posted it even in the Biafra Tele group, in most of the groups anyway. The government link created for agriculture. So I as an admin in Telegroup, there is where we'll be discussing some of the difficulties in agriculture consultation and giving out some ideas, innovative ideas on simple ways to tackle questions. But we use it as a kind of, anyway, let me not dwell on that. The link, I need to request it because I need to request it so that I can send it to different group and for you to send the link. If you want to enter in the group, now you can as well enter. If you go to MOA, BRGIE Solution for Agriculture in Tele, you will see it. You just enter. Or you send me your, if you send me your tele handle or whatever, I can put you in there directly if you cannot find it. And if you need my number to call me, and I will give you. If you need my number, I will give you my number. Is +39. Hello.
Yes,
if
I
you
can
want
hear
to take
you. Go on.
yeah, +3. I'm not afraid of giving anybody my number. What I'm doing is to improve the life of my people or in the public. So this number, I'm not afraid of giving it out. So it's +39 327 098 6378. So if you call me direct, I'll ask you some questions. If you're interested in agriculture and field, if you're qualified in agriculture, there are thousands of vacancies that will be created in the ministry. So please, anybody that is interested should join as well. We need you all. We need, from any level in agriculture, we need the people to join. That is about it. We need people from biotechnology, zootechnology, agricultural economics, agricultural engineers. We need mechanical and civil engineers, in agricultural sector in development, we need all those engineers. I want them to come and show me what they know about their experiences towards agriculture. And we should work hand in hand. We should work together to make this dream arrive, to achieve this dream. Please, whatever level of education you have, it is important. Even if you're a plumber, or only bulunsi, you are even highly needed. You are the best needed, because that in Sianho can create menu, organic, sustainable energy, sustainable agriculture. Please, no level of field is neglected, and you'll be rewarded. That's my message. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, Engineer. I think you just touched some things because somebody sent me a question. I don't know if it's nice to ask the question here. He's asking, shall I ask the question here or?
You can read out the question, my host. You can read out the question so you can answer.
Okay, wait 1 second. So it says, does the Biafra Republic government in exile, Biafra Republic government in exile into business? If the does Biafra Republic government in exile have farm animals? Are they into agricultural practices? I don't know if this question can be answered on public.
If the person that is asking that question knows about agriculture, he will know that animal husbandry or breeding, fish breeding or poultry, they are under agriculture. The ministry is treating the whole field of agriculture, which comprises agricultural food production, agricultural safety food produced, agricultural breeding and animal husbandry, agricultural sustainable energy, biofuels and things, agricultural agricultural innovation, mechanical agriculture, mechanized agriculture, every field, because agriculture is so vast than any field in human existence, and is the first activity of humankind. So if you ignore agriculture, no matter what you do, you will still come back to agriculture. Be a doctor, be you a scientist that go to space, you will end back into agriculture. You cannot avoid it. So what I'm trying to say is that what you are what you're trying to say, what the person is asking, whether animal is a business, the sector is under agriculture. And the ministry is controlling both agriculture. It's not just about producing plants or food you eat, even animal, and your safety, nutrition as well. Nutrition aspect of it, that means producing quality food which people eat. Okay, so animal husbandry, their question is into that. Whether it's a business you are calling it or not, any government, anything survive with a business of agriculture. So the government is entitled to do business with agriculture and make sure that the people have their own quota. What they produce, they deserve it. What they sell is what they sell. Okay, through there you negotiate internationally. You negotiate you have bilateral negotiations, bilateral agreement, and multilateral agreements with other nations to know what you can supply to them and what you can get from them. This time around, there's no way people can come and decide to you, give me this, without you having something in return. So whether you call it business or anything, I don't know what the person wants to know about that, but if you think in that way, it is a business as well. It is involved. And that is why I'm calling as well agricultural economists to see the business aspect of it, the what aspect of it, even our resources. The cobalt people are digging and bringing in your house is the ministry that will control it. Don't touch that area. It is for the government, okay? So nobody can just come anyhow and touch your mineral resources without the knowledge of the Ministry of Agriculture. Thank you. I don't know if I answered that question.
Yeah, my host, are you there? Yeah, it's like the host is far from his phone. I think you've answered the question, and when he comes back,
Yeah, I think he answered the question. It's like the engineer tried to avoid the other one. I know that other question is a little bit. So it's okay.
I can do that. I didn't. Maybe I skipped my mind. If you remind me the other question. Sorry.
I don't know if you want to answer it because the person is asking if the Biafra Republic government in exile is currently into business, especially in terms of agriculture, or if they are. He want to know if the government is already in practice of any kind of agricultural system. So I don't know why the person is asking.
Well, anyway, it's not something I'm going to tell you what the government is doing and what the government is planning. Okay, what I will tell you is that whatever the government is doing regarding its ministry or in any ministry is for the benefit of Biafrans and for us to benefit in future for it, and no more no more the condition where other people or other countries will be determining for us what to produce, what to eat, and how we should do our things. So if it is in business, I don't know. It's not what I'm going to tell you what the government is doing regarding that issue now, because there are some things I cannot release from the government's direction to people in public. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if you have time, maybe if there's anybody that wants to ask you a question regarding the agricultural department, please. If, I don't know. Do you have time, sir? Maybe if there's one or two persons that want to ask you a question.
Yes. I'm here with you. I'm here with you.
All right. Please, if you want to ask our Minister for Agriculture any question, you can pick up the mic or you raise up your hand so you can ask him whatever question that you have or whatever doubt that you have in your heart, and he will be here to answer you. And you releasing your phone number, as long as the phone number is not a local number back home in the zoo, I think that is all right. And it's even important that your number is out there, so some people that doesn't know how to search you through the internet can be able to call you. Maybe I hope the number is on WhatsApp and Telegram.
Yeah, it's on Telegram. It's the number I use for all my connection, all my contacts. So there's no problem. It's not in homeland anyway. Even if it's in homeland, and we're into the struggle. We've sacrificed ourselves already. I don't mind.
Yeah, but we don't encourage any number from homeland. We only encourage international numbers.
Yes, it's okay. It's from Italy. Anyway, you can see the code there. It's Italian number.
Yeah,
+39. It's not homeland.
Yeah, that is why I'm comfortable for you calling it out, assuming it's a local number back home. You should have
feel free.
Anyone here that wants to get a one-on-one interaction with our Minister for Agriculture can contact him through the number that he has already read out here for every one of us, and you can chat him up on Telegram or on WhatsApp if you cannot go through the government websites to reach him, and he will be there to advise you and give you necessary information that you need to understand what is happening, what is going on in the agricultural department, because it's very important that we all start engaging in agriculture, because they say if you allow anybody to give you food, that person will control you. So it's very imperative that we take charge of our agricultural produce and what we eat, because it's very, very important. So thank you very much, Minister for Agriculture. Sister Helen,
Okay. I have a question to ask you. Am I coming out?
Okay.
Yeah, who is speaking, please?
Solomon.
Okay, Solomon.
Solomon
okay,
is.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, that is not even a question. I just want him to come again with that number so that I get the number. I'm so interested in that agriculture. So when you come again with the number so that I will write it well and contact him in due time.
Okay, you want me to give you the number?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, +39.
Yes.
327.
327. Yes.
27. 098.
098. Yeah.
63.
63.
78.
78.
That is it.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah,
you're welcome.
This way, sir. Okay.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me read out the number again. +39 32
yes
70 98 63 and 78. Right?
Perfect.
All right, thank you very much, sir. So you can reach our Honorable Minister for Agriculture through this number, and he will be there to address your concerns. Yeah, thank you very much. So, sir,
and why I'm giving this number as well for any, because from now, this month, next month, the soil will start getting warm, spring, for those in Europe. So it is period of when you start sowing things. So if you want to prepare your garden, if you want to prepare your vegetable garden or whatever, you can ask me and I will follow you up as well. So it's part of it. But by doing so, we are finding a way you register and pay for registration to the government, no matter, it's just nothing anyway, but to make sure that we have our record in place. Okay? Thank you.
Please, I have a question.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. My question is agriculture in Biafra. Is it going to be a government-run ministry or a private or individual-run, which is that are helped by the government? So how is it going to be? Will it be a full-time government-run ministry or individual-run ministry helped by the government? Thank you.
Okay. What is wrong with us, why we don't progress in agriculture is that our agricultural method is, level of agriculture is mainly subsistence agriculture. And what does subsistence means? You just merely grow what you can bring home and feed your family. You can use it to, you cannot use it to enrich yourself, to sell excess or whatever, because you don't have that capability. Another problem we are finding is land policy. Do you understand? Land distribution. We need to come into that area. So for you to discuss that, it is the government and the ministry. We take policies, certain policies that will help to make certain decisions about land ownership. You understand me? Because without land, what can you do? Even if you don't have land, you don't have space. It's when you have land, you can have space. You discuss about space depending on the land you have, because you cannot move from one space to another that does not belong to you. You cannot move to another land that does not belong to you. So for you, that is why you see people quarreling with land and killing with land, because there's no land policy. There's no land, law guiding our land. They say the land belongs to the people, But you go to the people communal lands, you have only one person that have access to it. And who is the king? Who is the king that can distribute land? And we have corrupt period now that the king will go and sell the land that belongs to everybody and pocket the money by himself. So it is a big problem. The government have a lot to resolve, and we are now about to face these changes. The land issue has to be discussed. The land planning and everything has to be discussed. The government has to be in charge of everything, even in the land, and make sure that people is distributed to the people accordingly. And for us to make good use of it. And it's when it's done that way, you will be able to have access to development, to know where land will be for agriculture. We will have zones of activities. We will have agricultural zone in any region or any county. They will have their agricultural zone, where mainly you have to concentrate where people go to grow and produce their stuffs. You will have industrial zone, then you will have the central zone, urban area. And all these and road will reflect to the construction of roads, construction, and we have access to agriculture. Because when it comes, we will be having machines produced that you need roads to have access into the land. So it is very important. Government should take control of that, but well-organized, controlled government that will take action and know what is required for us to progress in agriculture and make good use of it, so that our agriculture and our products will be world standard. And in being world standard, it needs to be organized. It needs to be registered. It needs to be, every farmer needs to be registered. What they are doing, what they produced, their capacity, the aim, what they want to achieve. If you don't have it, you don't have that mindset to do what other people in the world are doing, because you are not organized. It's like you put a fowl in a farm they just be picking things, anything without, oh, you pick this is good and all those stuff, you know. For you to do anything, it needs to be well structured and well organized. So the government have a lot to do, starting from land, starting from organizing. But the time has not, that will come when Biafra is restored, not in this present disposition of what we're doing. That's why Nigeria, they destroyed everything. They don't want you to do anything. Look at your land, look at your roads. How can you move with tractors and machines and harvesters? It's deadly. And not only that, the government has to protect the lives of that sector, of farmers, how they handle food, what they produce, how they touch food. All this will come up with policies that will generate rules on how it should be done, that will guarantee what our people eat, will guarantee the activities of every individual and land and our people. Thank you. I think I've answered your question.
Yeah.
Have I answered your question?
Rage, are you okay with that response? Rage, are you there?
Yes, sir, I am here. You did. But that leads me to the second question about the land aspect. You know, our people have this strong inclination to land. They have this strong attachment to their land. So how is it going to be? Is it that in a case whereby government take away the land of the people for the purpose of agriculture or for other developmental purposes? Because the way it is here in Nigeria, government will take your property with no compensation and they render you useless. They use their power to demolish your property and they just throw you out like that. You understand? So how is it going to be? And don't you think, if like what we have in Nigeria is to be the case, don't you think that it will make some people to be reluctant in even wanting Biafra to come? Thank you, sir.
I'm talking about Biafra restoration, and this will take place when Biafra will be restored. But you are telling me about Nigeria. I'm not talking about Nigeria. Thank you.
No, I only cited an instance because as a result of the fact that the government is going to make use of lands, and in most cases, the lands in our region belongs to individuals, and our people have a very strong attachment to land. So that is what I'm asking, that how is it going to be? I hope it's not going to be like what Nigeria, the people experience in Nigeria, whereby the Nigerian government can just go and take over somebody's land, chase away the person with military and police because they have the power. So what is the plan? Because if that be the case, it will discourage our people to even wanting this, our freedom to come as quick as possible. Thank you very much.
What I'm telling you now is what we hope and the ministry will do when Biafra comes, when Biafra is restored. So when Biafra is restored and we're organizing agriculture, Nigeria government, which is today you're talking about, will have no power over what we have to say or tell us what to do and what not to do. So by then it is a Biafra issue. It is Biafra doing their things. Okay, not Nigeria.
You don't seem to understand me. I didn't say Nigeria government will have a say. I only cited an instance that the way it is here, that the way it is in Nigeria, they will take over your land. I hope that is not going to be the case with Biafra. When
Rage and
Biafra comes,
Fury, be like say you want hear say
Range
that
has
is
not
that
answered
is
you. He
that
has
is that
not
is
answered you.
Thank you very much, Helen. Thank you, engineer. Onwe, stop, please. Wait, I'm talking. Onwe, sorry. Shut up. Sorry. Engineer just told you that when Biafra come, we are going to have the data of Biafrans, especially all the farmers, what they produce. And if the Biafran government is not a spirit or an alien machine, it's a people. And these people, they have communities, which means Biafran government, which means each communities are going to have what they produce, their type of agricultural practices. Then if, for example, Engineer Innocent is the chief of engineer for agricultural and agricultural production at agriculture, whatever, for Biafran government. And in your community, you people are into cocoa or you are into different things. The Ministry of Agriculture, which Engineer Innocent is chairman, you will stop that. You. So sorry. So then engineer, the Ministry of Agriculture will reach out to your community, or your community will reach out to the Ministry of Agriculture, registering with the government, filling out the form. The government will provide a procedure. Your community will be the one to provide land. You understand? You can have different plans. The government also have different plans. And with this period, you are working with the government. You people are building specifics. Your community is building specific. There are representatives, there are agents, there are different engineers, economic scientists from different field of study who are working in this ministry. And the ministry have enough workers to reach out to handle all the communities inside Biafra territory or inside your own state. Your own state also have a Ministry of Agriculture, which is also working in connection with the Federal Ministry of Agriculture, which somebody like Engineer Innocent is handling. And then from here, it is your community. Go and open the door. It is your community that will provide land, not the government coming to grab land for you. If you don't want to succeed, that is your business. It is a confederating state. Please, I have visitor.
Yeah.
Hello, Range.
Okay, Sister Helen, you can go.
Yeah, at least our host has already explained it to an extent that Range, you should understand what it is. We are building a nation and not just individual's opinion. You understand? When the time comes. Hey, guys, stop that laugh. I will conk you. You want me to measure your name? I will not measure it. So thank you very much, and happy Sunday to every one of us.
I appreciate every one of you here, the doctors, professors, and
Helen.
doctors. Yeah.
Good morning, ma. Sorry, I wanted to just use 1 minute to finish up, if you allow me.
Yeah, that's fine. I saw that you dropped. That is why I wanted to say something. Okay.
So what I'm saying is that this is a structure, Rage and Fury. I want you to understand that it's not like maybe like Nigeria, somebody just come and begin to grab land. Innocent is trying to explain you how people can progress in agriculture in Biafra land, and how individuals can also benefit while we are in this liberation stage, benefit from the Biafran knowledge in agriculture. He has so many inputs to offer. I just explained you. Now we have this government, your state, for example, Roboisoko State, we have I think foreign we have Abraka, we have is it Udo Abi? We have different communities, and these communities have specific kind of farming that they have. And the innocent engineer explained the reason why this farming system has not been productive. They have never really excelled and made life because they are practicing what you call subsistence agriculture. And for you to really practice like a mechanized and a large areas of agriculture, your community have to get involved in agriculture, because if you go front and back, you will still fall back to agriculture, because you need food, you need all those things to survive. Your community, your village must be involved in agriculture, and in Biafra they will provide land, not for the Biafran people are in Biafra land. They are not going to heaven, because you use the narrative of Nigeria. Nigeria come from outside the Biafran territory, come from outside Africa to rob the land, not to build the land. That is why you see people grabbing your land, evacuating you from your villages because of the resources that is there. But this time, the Ministry of Agriculture is going to take advantage of the human resources in the corresponding communities and villages. Your village provide land, the ministry assists them, give them the appropriate required knowledge and engineering that they need to engineer their land, and they will help them to build it. All these things, they will in return give back taxes to the government. The government will make much more money. The communities and the state will make money, while the people will also earn salaries while working for their community, thereby working for government. So I believe that's, let me not take too much of our time, Helen, please. Thank you. And thank you, Engineer Innocent. So people don't actually need to take your land. Government don't actually need to grab your land to be able. You will provide land. Your community will provide land that will be different.
Let me add to that. Like, for instance, you have a Abakaliki. What do they specialize? They specialize in producing rice.
Rice farming.
And it's not that you will take the land where they use for the land for producing rice. You need to improve it. You need to put more innovation to them. You need to use it and create work for the community. You need to revitalize the way they produce rice. So that land will not change there. You are not taking it away from it. You will make, then the government will know, the ministry will make sure, will know that, look, we do this, we do that, there are rules and this and that. What you need to do is you produce your rice the way you are producing is try to improve it and make it more nutritious, well packaged, well processed, to reach to the people, not just spreading it on the land, mixing it with sand and selling to people both rice and sand together. It doesn't work that way. You need to separate the sand from the rice. For example, what we know about Abakaliki rice. Now we need to provide a very quality rice production that people will eat. You understand? Then from there, they will improve. They will produce more. They will be exporting. If they have the capability to sell and feed their people, you feed yourself first. You have the capacity to feed your people. It will be on plan. To feed the whole Africa, it is possible, but we need to organize it. I'm not saying, oh, the land from producing Abakaliki should be taken from the government or what, the government should take it. No, it doesn't work that way. And it need to be planned when we have Biafra. Not in this present dispensation, we can plan all these things. But it will take a gradual move into that by creating awareness to our people, like I'm explaining now. Is the awareness we are creating now. And when we enter and Biafra is restored, you don't have to impose the system of Nigeria to Biafrans. Because the system has to be changed. It doesn't work and it will never work. That's what our brother didn't understand. There will be a kind of specialization. Abakaliki will specialize in rice. There are people that produce yam. They will specialize more in yam and make it more effective. They have the natural production of yam capability. You need to empower them. You need to encourage them. You need to create machines. Now, up till now, they use hole or whatever to dig hole. There are machines you can use, invent, and it will dig that hole. That will improve their life. That is what we are talking about. And in doing so, you are putting productivity into people's way of doing things. You produce more. What you produce now that is 10 tuber of yam or 50 tuber of yam, you might be producing up to 1,000 or 2,000. And in doing so, you're increasing the quantity and the quality of food, knowing the kind of fertilizer you should apply that is not villainous to people, it's not poisonous to people. Grow more organic. This is what we are talking about. I hope I'm coming out loudly, you see? Absolutely. I hope I'm making myself clear to people. We are now creating the awareness, creating the road, whereby when Biafra just a land, we have assets. Like now, we cannot wait, oh, Biafra come, then we start working and collecting data. It is from now that we should start collecting data of who is doing what, who is producing what, in what area do they produce this. It needs to be planned. And we have our data to take in with us so that we enter and know where to start from. That is it. Thank you. I hit my mic from here. Any other question, I'm available.
Yeah. I want to ask a question. You understand? But this question, maybe you can answer it now, or you can leave to answer it now. But I want to ask: does the government have any plans in terms of regulating the price of farm produce in Biafra? Maybe in agreement with the farmers and the government. Does the government have this agreement or plan, sorry, in regulating the price of farm produce in Biafra? That's a question I have, sir.
That is a very good question, a very brilliant one. Now, I will start answering this question by applying a simple economic policies, principles. Do you know about demand and supply?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. When you don't produce enough, and many tends to consume, what will be the result? Increase in price, isn't it? When you have enough surplus and people can eat anytime they want, anything they want, what will happen? The prices will come low. In Biafra, that is a simple, when we enter, that is a simple area we start working before we start knowing where we want to go and where we want to come. We will try to produce as much as possible so that people will eat. People will eat. Look, is when you, let me tell you one scenario. Before you, it is in our area that when you eat meat and chicken and anytime, because you don't eat it often. But here in Europe, do you eat meat more than you're required to eat? You don't. Maybe you eat 2-3 pieces. You eat chicken, you eat maybe one of the days because it's there anytime you want it. But back home, they will eat it because it's just there presently. Then they will overeat and eat, and that after eating, they will start having belly ache. That is a simple example. So we need to provide for people to eat as much as they can, but with respect, not for eating and getting sick. With respect to food. When you need to eat fufu, you eat fufu. When you need to eat salad, you eat salad. When you need to eat meat, when you need to eat beans or whatever, you eat. And it's there. We're structured. You don't have to wait, oh, I might not see it tomorrow. That is where the problem is. So we first produce and enough for our people. We start, even when it is enough, while it is enough, we should start creating food bank. When you create food bank, you know that tomorrow, next tomorrow, in 10 years, we have something in case of disaster, in case of emergency. You plan that, we start creating processing to make those food last than wasting it. There are a lot of things to think about. So it's by doing so, you will see that food is stabilized, the quantity, the quality, and the prices. Price control. Nigeria, do they have anything about effective price control? No. And that is why I'm using a very simple economics to express and answer this question. Thank you, if I've answered so.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
Equins, go ahead. Go ahead and ask your question.
Can you hear me, Toti? Can you hear me, Toti?
Yes,
Why is
yes,
it that
I
when
I
hear
I
want
you.
to
want
say
to
something
talk, you
pertaining to the
must open
question
your
that Toti
mic?
said.
Close your mic, man.
Just give me a second.
All right.
Pertaining to the question that Toti said, Mazi Innocent, Toti, I just wanted to add something about how I know how it's going to be in Biafra land. So, pertaining to what he said, there is going to be a uniformity in price in which there would not be abuse of prices. In like I'm talking in a scenario where a particular market seller or group of sellers where they will just abuse the price of particular products and that I think that was what he was trying to explain and how the government is going to take it. I hope they will have policies to guard this particular scenario that happens sometimes in the market. Mas Innocent.
Yeah, regulating the prices is a ministry, okay? Ministry of Agriculture and the government as well. And it plays a lot of scenario in the system, okay? And at times you have world scenarios, you understand me? When some people try to bring things from other countries and have an influence in your own local production. So, but I'm just answering you this question regarding to our local scenario when Biafra comes, how it can be tackled. But in other higher scenario like international scenario, they are importing this and they're importing that, and you want to control the price, you want to stop inflation, you have to, and as well undermining our local production, you need to use price control to check those products coming outside the country in order not to have impact. And that is why when Trump is doing what he's doing now, you know that He is there for America. So when Biafra comes, any decision and any policy taken is for the interest of Biafra, solely for the people of Biafra. So whatever it is, any price and any regulation policy taken will be for the interest of our people and nothing more. Thank you.
And thank you very much. Thank you very much for your response.
Can I
Yeah,
ask my
yeah,
question
Ekwensu, go
now?
ahead. Go ahead, Ekwensu. Go ahead and ask the
Yeah.
question.
Greetings, sir. My question is, like as you answered, price regulation is gonna be controlled by the law of demand and supply, which is in accordance with economic STEM. My major concern is to have a productive nation, you have to have healthy people. And the number one factor that plays a major role in having a healthy citizen in a country is what those citizens are eating through their mouth. And you can agree with me. Organic farm produce will give you a healthy citizen, make the government spend less on national insurance health scheme, and also have a very productive nation. So in a fully restored Biafra, what is the government going to do to ensure that our people eat organic produce? Because okay, looking at the Western world, when you go to the grocery store to buy food, the price of organic produce is more expensive than regular food you buy. And you know, once you start applying, is it what's it called? Is it PKU, like fertilizer? It's gone out of organic. You understand? It's no longer organic. Now you have used some sort of artificial insemination to grow your plants. So, like we are saying, we're going to go back to the ways of our fathers, because those days our fathers were eating organic food. That's why they can live up to 200 years. What do you think the government will do to ensure that Biafra is 100% green organic produce that the citizens will be eating? Thank you.
That is a very well. Did you study agriculture?
I did
He's an
agriculture,
agricultural scientist.
soil science, meteorology. It's vast. You know, I did a
Mr.
couple of them.
Is that Mr. Das asking this question, is it?
Yeah,
Please, who is asking this question?
It's
What's the name?
It's
Chukwumeze.
Please, I would like him to contact me as soon as possible.
Chukwumeze, you hear that?
Please, I gave my number, contact me as soon as possible. If you are into agriculture, you did soil science, I'm expert in soil science as well. You did soil science, please come. With soil science, we know what we have in our soil, what resources we have. If we have the testing materials, we can dictate all these elements we have in our land and where it's located. Please contact me immediately.
Okay, so
Chukwumeze, do
Answer
you
your
have his
question,
number?
because I've seen the construction of your question. I knew that this person must be an expert in agriculture. You first ask about healthy food, you ask about organic food, you ask about restoration. What is the government? When the recession comes, increasing food supply, exactly. Artificial insemination, and my God, please. Do you want me to start releasing the project plan and we are doing for you to know these answers? You are wasting your time. Just contact me, okay? Because a lot is happening in agriculture. Let me highlight by telling you that our people were faced in subsistence agriculture and never been exposed in all the stages of agricultural development and agricultural methods. So they ended up till now, till agricultural, subsistence agriculture, not producing enough. And their food is mainly subsistence. You maintain what nature gives you, you know, and you don't explore the land. And there are advantages. You produce less because your strength is not giving you that energy to produce as much. And you use archaic and old instruments. Then the stage of agricultural development. These are the plants we are already laying, you know. Then we came to agricultural conservation, how we improve agriculture, rotation of crops. And even if you are rotating, it is in a small scale because your landscape is not planned big. It is still small sized. And you come to mechanized agriculture. When it comes to mechanized agriculture, the whole world, America and Europe, capitalized it. They use fertilizers and things just to produce sow crop. For example, maize or other crops, you know, cereals, you know. And what is happening today? What is happening today is that all the research and things and they're doing, it is based with fertilizers and chemicals. And what is going on, the land becomes infertile, becomes unfertile now, and they need to start reversing. You see that most of the lands are no more productive. The natures and the ecosystem is being ruined. So they are turning back to organic food. And this organic food, I will tell you all that I have the key. Okay?
Yeah.
A simple key. And I'm not going to say it here.
The reason why I ask this question is because majority of the diseases, most especially cancer, you understand, is
Exactly.
100% like
Exactly. My brother does. We cannot talk this now, okay? We have a plan. I'm producing a plan whereby I'm going to discuss with the government. Once it's approved, we start with it. And it's coming with lectures, it's coming with teachings, okay? And these are into the teachings what we are going to present. So just be part of it and contact me. I need you.
okay. One final question. Let me just ask you one final. You just all you can say is just yes or no.
Yeah.
So in our agricultural sector, is Biafra government going to ensure that nothing is going to go to waste? You understand? Most especially waste that's coming from like animal dumps, you understand, or waste from farm will be converted to biogas in source used to produce energy, and also whatever comes from the farm animals can be used. I just want to see like a symbiotic form of system going around. Is Biafra government going to ensure that? Because that's how you ensure organic produce consistently.
My brother, you want to force my secret out from my mouth. I'm not telling it to you now, but I'm telling you we are going on full organic processing, organic food processing and food recycling. Whatever is recyclable is what I'm telling you. That is where the agriculture is coming. The new agricultural system is coming called it just escaped my mind now. Sustainable agriculture. Sustainable agriculture is what the whole world is following now, okay? And everybody is going on sustainable agriculture. Why? Because they're abandoning now or scaling down the mechanized agriculture using combined system. And combined system is employing the organic materials, organic recycling, and everything, okay? So there's a system we are going to introduce, and we're introducing. It is already there, but I'm not going to say it here, okay? Thank you.
So the
Yeah,
future is bright. The
thank you
future is
very much.
bright.
Wait. Thank you very much. If you don't have his number, I want to call out the number of the agriculture minister again in case.
I know how to reach him. Don't worry, I know how to reach him.
No, for those, I want to call it out for those that might be joining us recently. So let me just call out his number again because the interaction is very, very, very informative. So in case you want to reach out to our Minister for Agriculture, you can reach him through this telephone number +39 32 70 98 63 and then 78. So you can reach him there. If there's any question that you need to ask, you can ask him, and then you'll be advised as you wish. MID BRGIE, please, can you have the mic now? MID BRGIE, are you there, sir? Yeah, it's like our MIG is not close to his phone. Ancestral, do you have a question for our Minister of Agriculture? You can have the mic now and ask your question.
Okay. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, everybody. Happy Sunday, everybody. Here in Biafra land, I thank our Minister of Agriculture and everybody that is doing one or two things to make sure that Biafra comes. Then my question I have before I make my contribution. My question I have, because I know when Biafra finally comes, there will be no anything like wastage of food or anything. Food will be in a high demand in order to combat hunger and other things. So now by the time Biafra will become a stable, they'll have a stable government and everything will be stable. Then how do we control, like in government, then how do we control price of things, like in when people have, because I believe in Biafra, everybody will become a farmer. Everybody will try to cultivate or invent what he eats or he or she eats, every family. Then when the demand is low and people don't have money to buy another things they will use in substitute what they use in, how would government affect that price control? That's what my question.
Yeah, if you have listened earlier when somebody asked a similar question and I try to answer it in two different ways. It depends on international issues. When you have bilateral agreement with some certain countries, what they will be able to be bringing inside the country and what you will be able to be sending to those countries as well. We have bilateral agreement, we have international multilateral agreements. These are the things that we determine the price of your local products and the price of your exported products. All these agreements will bind with the determined price the locals will be having all their products, whether imported products and exported products. It's not something I will just tell you, oh, it's going to be high or it's going to be low. There are things and several things that will be playing around that is not just from the ministry, but from the combined ministry of the whole land. For example, what you will be eating today, the government will need money to construct road for agriculture, to construct road for your well-being individuals. Government will impose taxes in order to have assets in maintaining those constructed the land or development, in improving it. And the government will have a way of generating income in order to build more and develop more for the benefit of our people. And the government will have access to know how they will generate income, but with what they have, with our resources, with all the minerals we have, in order to develop our land. So all these things will play. It doesn't play only on Ministry of Agriculture. There are a lot of factors that will take shape in determining what the cost of each particular product. You understand me? But what I'm telling you is that it will be affordable and our people will enjoy it. Our people will be contented with what the government will be bringing to them and the decision the government will be taking, in order to improve their life. And that is what we will call Biafra first.
Okay. Thank you. Yes, I've gotten your answer. It's good, but the only contribution I want to make is that the only thing we are yearning for now is Biafra first. In anything, because in the Bible now I believe in any situation, any eventuality that comes in Biafra, we must have a way to tackle it. Like I know there will be a time will come in Biafra, we will have more of food in order that I will be dashing out to other countries that are poor. You understand me? But in such a way like this, when we have excess food, that we cannot even say, because that's what we want to send another other person you want to say has that in already. And in such a case, like the study will take, I believe those times government will buy that thing over from that person, so the person can have money. Then government will go in and process that food, maybe keep it in storage, maybe for another year, so that when that thing is scarce in stock, it can be brought out to be sold again or to be sold again. So, but the only thing I'm after now is make Biafra come first. We are going to be the food chain of the world. We are going to supply food to the whole world. That is the only thing. That is, first of all, we'll start from technology, mechanized agriculture, and we'll still maintain our organic system of agriculture. Thank you. Let another person talk.
Exactly. And no more giving away food for free to anybody. We will be processing our food. We process and sell it. The food will last and our people will be eating. Tomorrow, no, what will happen? We will be projecting. We will be foreseeing what will come in the next 5 years. When that 5 years approach, you will be foreseeing what will happen in the next 10 years. So that is how it works. Be able to visualize. Be able to know what will happen tomorrow. That is the key. Thank you.
Thank you.
Any other question? Any question?
Yeah.
Charles, do you have any question?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Honorable members of the House, my great lecturer, university, Sister Helen, and everyone here, and our Minister of Agriculture. God bless you for giving you to us. And you know, agriculture is number one thing in any nation. Thank you for all your teachings and the questions you'll be asked. I just want to draw, before I make my comment concerning what we have here, I just want to ask a little word, should I say, to draw attention. Like my community, something is going on there. I'm from Kano, the new Enugu state, and our so-called Igwe just did one thing recently. Say our land, more than how many hectares of land? They say they want to give it to innocent motors. And no proper MOU was signed by our community. We are we don't know what to do. Before we know now, they started, they brought bulldozing everywhere. Whether they want to use it for agriculture, we are not seeing any sign of car factory or whatever. So, and we don't, the members that we don't know what is up to, what you want to use the land. But I know that when Biafra is fully restored, they will take care of everything. But I just want to draw the attention so that it will be on record. By the time the matter will come out, it will not be a new story. So because we are very, very good in agriculture, we do rice farming, maize, many things. Our land is very, very good.
So I just want to ask if we can do something by the time Biafra is restored fully. We should be able to know where we are and take back our land, as you have explained. That is what I'm asking for.
Yeah, thank you. That's a very good observation, very good notation. And you mentioned something that the chief is trying to sell you the land to an individual, you know, I mentioned it earlier when I was answering the same question. That is this chief that is an individual, okay, that has the authority to sell the land that belongs to people. We sell it, allocate who to buy it, and the money, how it's distributed, what it is for development of the community they are not using it for. So all such ideas is very bad. And when the time comes that the government will come and say, this is bad, you know, and the person will say, oh, it's his land, he buy it and he bought it and all those stuff, you know, and that is, no, it won't work that way. But we are creating this awareness about agriculture and land policy, land ownership and things, how our people dealing with land. All these things should stop. And the people should open their eyes to know what is going on, because time will come, all those land and all those problems will stop. And action will be taken by the government, decisive action, that the selling is illegal and it is not good. So it has to be addressed. It's left for every community to stop doing whatever they are doing and come out openly challenging the leader or the king or whatever that is doing what they are doing. Please leave the land as it is, not the moment. Not at the moment, because when the time comes, all those lands will be as it is for the people and for the people and nothing but for the people. Nothing will turn it. No Nigeria policy or Nigeria deal will harm our ancestral land created for agriculture, made for agriculture. You cannot put hand in it. Or for our resources, you cannot put hand in it. When the government go and look for the land where they have abundant mineral resources, they don't tell the public. They will go illegally because they know it has to be managed. All this should stop. So whatever they are doing and whoever is doing, government of Biafra will not listen to anybody that spend money and be buying land that does not belong to him, or that a king sold it to him. A king the politicians are appointing. A king the Nigerian government are appointing. There is a way a king is appointed in our land, in Biafra land. It goes on procedures. Ancestors dominate them first even. Anna Gafa, Anna Ganjem. I'm a duke. My grandfather was a king of Uguta, and we know how he rose to be a king of Uguta. All these things, I know it. Somebody cannot just wake up and say, oh, he's made a king. What is the proof? A Jelafa? Can he go sitting a king? All these things should stop for you to have authority on people, over the people. Let them go and sit down now. Because oil nothing or whatever, buying illegal land that he's not supposed to buy. He should mind what he's doing and his own things. I love the man and what he's doing, but he should put hand off from illegal deal from Biafra land, as long as land is concerned. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't
Thank you.
know if
Yeah,
you
Equinsu, wait, let's take other people. We'll come back to you, please. Let's take other people. Mazi Nkudu number, please. Your hand is up. Do you have a question for our minister? You can ask your question.
Greetings to everyone. Thank you so much, Minister for Agriculture. Thank you for your inputs. I greet all Biafrans, my comrades and ladies. I thank you all. You see, this discussion is very, very nice. I love it because people, when they are listening, not every time we at least we deliberate on something worthwhile, something that we motivate our people. At least the government have something in store for them, you know. So I love this discussion. Periodically we have something like this, not only in agriculture but in the other various areas like you know, pertaining things that will help our people. Yes. I hope to see it's about building material. One understand those who are in charge of that area. However, in this area, something you said about I think it was something about organic. Yes, and people have forgotten that organic encourage longevity. You know, organic bring longevity and organic bring good health, and good health bring longevity. So long ago, I understand that most of the things that people are eating are toxic, and these people that are importing it, most of the things they import around, they don't consume it. Most of the things they import, watch just like Fulani cow, Fulani don't eat their cow. So we need to, like me now, I've decided that I will go personally, I will go into animal husbandry, yes, and I've have a place I will do that. I will set someone that until the chicken is sold the equivalent to five ejema of 500 eje, not ejema. Until chicken, full chicken is sold that area. Even if our people go into farming, is win-win for us. But if those who go into other these things are higher than those who go into farming, I'm telling you, it will be a problem for us. Because I've been to India and I know how no matter their population, food is not a problem. And when you eat well, you have good health, to be able to think innovation and creativity. So this area is very important. I was thinking in a country where agriculture is made optional, but the English language is made compulsory. It's not a fraud, that is a fraud. And this is what we have to destroy it and give our people what they need. Thank you so much for this discussion. I love you all. I just want to say that in India, for example, I want to use the example, government control price. And when they control price, because the government support the farmers, they give them everything, so they control price. You can never sell, no matter anywhere you can never sell different price. It must be the same price. You know, you control price in everything. They have price tag in everything. You can't just come and fix price now. And they use kg. You mentioned that when it comes to their foodstuffs, rice, meat, they use kg on that. So that's why I hope such a thing will be applied in Biafra, because not somebody come and begin to sow greediness. You put greed in the food. Say whatever you like. Maybe you put a scarce somehow. You put your own price, just like the way they put in transportation. You know. So I hope something like that will apply. Minister, thank you so much. That is what I want to add, so that people have control price. I said something by UKG, the way they do in India. I love it. Thank you so much.
Yes, my brother, you spoke well. There will be control in everything we are doing. If you don't have control in anything you're doing, you are bound to fall. You are bound to lose. Okay, so there will be control. Definitely, there will be control. And that stands by our way of issuing land where we do things, the space we have, respect to one another, okay, understanding what life is.
Okay.
Sorry.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Just like what you said again, sir. What you said now, sir. What you said now, someone talk about this King Abi crying about this king issue. Please, our people don't know the danger they face. Most of the king appointed in our land, politically appointed, are not, some of them don't know anything about the land. They encourage destruction of the land, they encourage destruction of everything, they say whatever they like because they're not the owner. Some of them are not even from that particular place because nobody can ask again, talk again. We need to do something about this area. Thank you.
Yes, government will take action when it comes, when the time comes. It's one of the things the ministry is going to start working on.
Sorry to interrupt. Can I add something? I want us to understand that with the birth of a new nation, every negotiation in the past becomes null and void. So anybody that
Exactly.
has bought land from anybody, as soon as the nation is born, you understand, all that document become null and void because
Exactly.
commissions, institutions will be created that will regulate every land or every sector of Biafra. And anybody that's claiming to have a land will have to go through that institution to get the legitimate document to show that they are in ownership of that land. So please, let's not worry ourselves about that. As long as they are not bringing Fulani on that land, we should not worry. But when the right time comes, the government of Biafra will take care of that. So this is my last question, please. Sorry, let me just ship it in. What I want to
Go
ask is, in terms of land acquisition, I hope the African government is not going to be selling land to like foreigners.
The Afghan government is not going to be selling lands to foreigners. Have you ever bought land in a country where you are? You are in abroad, is it?
Yes, sir.
You can buy a house, is it? But have you ever bought land?
Yeah, I could buy land if I want to.
So, if
but,
you can,
It's not possible. It's not possible. Not possible.
Exactly.
Wait, now let me finish.
Sorry. So if you cannot buy land in a country where you are or where I am, how can I let somebody to buy my own land?
No, what I'm saying is, you can wait.
It's
Sir.
not.
Please,
I can buy a house. Okay, wait. You can buy a house, is it?
Yeah, you can buy
You mortgage, you pay a house, you buy a house. But those houses already built in area of urban area, already allocated for habitation in Italy, they call it. Residential. Sorry, I have an interruption here. I don't know if it's from my side, and it's echoing. So, am I coming clear?
Yeah, but let me finish what I'm going to say. I say where I am. You can buy in like a deep rural area. Let's say you want to do farming. You understand? Like commercialized farming. You can acquire a piece of land in a far place. But the only thing is, because to me, even if you acquire the land, I don't see the land as yours because every year you have to pay a tax.
That is lease now. That is lease, please. That is lease.
Mute yourself.
Okay, I understand where you're coming from. No. I'm coming to that area. I'm trying to explain it. So, land are distributed according to the use. Do you understand? There are farming areas, and those farming areas, it's meant for farming. There are areas you find where there are resources, a particular metals, a particular if it is detected, you cannot buy it. It's the government that can manage it. Okay, even if tomorrow the farmland allocated, that tomorrow something was discovered, and it is more valuable than what you are producing or using it for farm, it can be stopped from farming, but to negotiate and see what to use. But it has to take all the stakeholders, the people living there, the farmers and the government, to come to the table and discuss, look, and that's just an agreement. It's because we don't call ourselves to table and we don't tell ourselves, these are not problems. Now, even if you allow somebody to buy your land, by usage, that land is for the person, but it doesn't naturally and doesn't authoritatively permit that person to do anything apart from what is been agreed you should do. Once anything happens that you need that land, the government need the land or the people need the land, they will take it back. And all these things will be putting into agreement, into record, that land, tomorrow, if anything and we find anything that it is above what it is, we have right to compensate you and take that land. You will sign it. It is when these things are not in accordance, it is not signed, it becomes a problem. That is what you call land policy, land decisions, and a lot of things involved with the law and international acts. So mainly, you might be buying land where you are here, but tomorrow they discover oil, they will tell you, my brother, they will pay you off. And if you refuse it, they will take you off by force, because
It is stipulated in the policy, in the rules, in the document. Do you understand? Did I make myself clear?
Very clear, sir. Very, very clear. Very, very clear. Thank you.
Yeah, Ancestral, your hand is still up. Is there anything you want to say again?
Yes, I want to ask some question. Then, you know, in this issue of agriculture that we are talking of, then we know that you cannot do agriculture without the land. The land is the most important thing that we must take into effect or study. And it stands now. Let me just give an example of what is happening before I will ask my question. Like here now, in this current zoo where we are, you see people, they just wake up one day, they will just go, or the government, they will just go inside one bush that is full of trees everywhere, economic trees. They will start falling down all those trees. Then they just they are building estates. They are just from there, they will stretch their hand to another place. And that immediately they start this thing, agricultural activities will stop. Whether in a place where there is a very rich land nutrients or anything that can produce very variety of foods, anything, they will build a house, they will site a company, this or just something like that. And again, you see another one, they will start felling trees unabated. So it's such a thing. And when Biafra comes, I think, would there be any, okay, let me just ask this question now. When Biafra comes, will the land belongs to the owner, the community, the family, or every land belongs to government, like here in the zoo? They say every land belongs to the government owns anything, or to the land belong to the owners. Maybe when the government want to use it, there can be a negotiation, like you said. And again, would there be any law inciting companies, housing estate, anything? And again, deforestation, would there be any law concerning that in terms of deforestation, felling of trees?
Yeah, that's a good question. But if you had paid attention throughout this discussion, you know that it's been answered. And I've heard when a fellow said that when a system is phased out and a new system is formed, that system, that old system, anything that is in it is null and void. So whatever Nigeria is doing and whoever is buying land illegally or whatever and providing that old system like Nigeria, you know, documents to prove that it is like, once Biafra is restored, that document will not be tolerated because it's Nigerian document. We are talking about Biafra, and we fix all these things the way it should be. And I mean, all these things, why should even our people be seeing, watching people, strangers to be falling their trees, entering their land? They want me to come to Italy to fight and tell them to stop it? They don't know their right.
Well, the problem is that they do all these things with the influence of government. Like
No.
here,
No. Excuse me. If you know your right as individual, you should challenge first. If you don't challenge it and you come and talk, government will listen. Before they don't challenge issue, they impose Opozadema. They just did one day's protest. Everybody entered their house continuously. Is it me that will come and take Opozadema from them? Till today, look at what Opozadema has done to them. Daily.
Well, it's true, my brother. You know, the way they occasioned things here, everybody's afraid of his life, anything.
Okay.
Because
You will still die. You will still die if you don't take if you take your action. They will live. It will live. You're even making it. You are giving your life free for them for nothing, self. Afraid of that.
I know. Let me just give an example of what happened here in Enugu. When this stupid man called governor of Enugu State, Mohammed Mba, or what they call him, this man imposed something on the people that were staying in Ogbete, in Enugu, in main market, Enugu. So they started locking people's shop if they don't come out on Mondays, something like that. People will say, okay, I pay for the shop, I pay for the rent. Now, you know what this man did? The one particular day like this, they carried some policemen to Ogbete, started locking people's shop.
People said open it and this thing. There's this one particular guy that traveled to Dubai and came back and stayed in Enugu. He invested. So what this man did is that the day they came, they used police and them and used a motor car and drive inside Ogbete. So Ogbete people was like making protests. Why did they lock their shop and everything? Do you know what? They invited the police and the army. They started shooting the sporadically and they killed this guy. And even as they killed him, government still seized the corpse of the guy. Understand me? So we yearned and cried and do everything. Later, government still do everything. The reason why is that when they do these things, they will go and hire all these Fulani soldiers and police that is not their own brother. They will start killing you. So it's not that we don't have the power, but because government will still kill you, and it's the same government that has the core, have everything. So the system is not working. That's why you see everybody is keeping quiet. So they can do anything they want to and go free. Okay, imagine a government will go inside the timid area where people have not this thing and give Fulani land. And if you want to talk, police will start. So that is one thing where all of us, that's what we wanted, so the Biafra will come, where the law can be number one. Both the head and the tail, everybody will be a respecter of the law. You understand me? That's why, like me, I have everything in me to make sure that Biafra comes. I know when Biafra comes, all these things will be a thing of the past. There will be law, people will respect it, and everything will come in place. So that is it.
Okay, my brother, these issues we've been talking it day in, day out. We are talking about agriculture now and finding a new way we can approach this struggle. And that is why we're introducing agriculture. That one is pure. The one you're talking about now is pure people's mentality. Our people don't want to challenge situations, and they just want manna to fall from heaven to them. Now, let me tell you, have you heard about Tunisia? Do you know a country called Tunisia in Africa? Do you know that there's what they call Primavera, the Tunisian summer riots? What happened? Somebody protested, and I think something resulted. He died.
Yeah, the person set himself on fire.
Sorry, please. And died in a very horrible, very brutal way that public cannot tolerate. What happened? The whole public picked a day and they rioted. That is serious riot continuously until the leader there should be who should be out of the office. They achieved it. They made it. They rioted non-stopping. Tunisia, what happened now? It is the most stable government in Africa from today. Had it been those people did not take action and did what they did collectively, what do you think? Because if you're afraid you're going to die, one person is afraid, oh, the government is going to shoot. Nothing will change. They will come brutally and no war. It was when they started doing that that the world started talking. How many of you have called several times? Something has to trigger what we are doing for the world to see what is happening to Biafrans. I've been saying it here. Then somebody, they want me to come and tell them. If you come and tell them, they will come and they see a way you did this and do that, kidnapping and things like they kidnap our leader. Look at our prime minister, just challenging for freedom, fighting for his people. Because Ndiba na Ajuam Woyi. Dalon.
Nah, my brother is it. So we pray that Biafra will come so fast.
Yeah, Mazonyeka, your hand is up. Do you have any other question?
Yes. I just want to see what's our people. We are the aspect of what is going to, because when you are afraid of death, death will come to you directly. It will come to you, and when you stand against death, it may not come. Look at somebody talk about hope them. Had even our people protested, people that will die at that time will never be reach 1% of people who them have killed since in office. People that will die at that moment, if the people persistently protested that he must go, he will go. And people that will die in that protest will not be 1% of those Hope Uzodinma have killed during his tenure as governor. So our people should stop that mentality. That is why we put sit at home for you to protest, to be free. Some of you will not even obey it, and yet you come to complain. You don't want to work for something, you don't want to suffer, and you want to go heaven, you don't want to die. I just want to say correct that we need to be talking sense to our
Yeah,
people.
exactly.
Talking sense to them, for them to
Exactly.
have mental toughness. The people that would have died when they protested during the Hope of the Man will not be 1% of those who have died under his administration. Because when you allow that evil to have seed, to germinate and have taproot, for it to uproot difficult. But after you take it, don't allow it to germinate. You just remove it from that soil. That is what we should be doing. Not allow it to germinate, to have taproot. Thank you so much.
Yeah, is that protest, when they protest and they protest feverishly without strong planning and without strong determination, the government will mount on them and do whatever they want and blackmail them, and they did this and that because they are not strong and the protest is not well planned. People are even taking advantages of the protests and even the planners to have a political position and things, to make their voice known and get themselves protected. They even go and sabotage the protest plan. So these things happen and happen and happen under our leader, Mazen Nandekan. Okay, sit at home. That was how the idea of sit at home came, and it's working effectively. Is it not some individuals who sit at home? It's the only weapon we have. And once he said you should sit at home, you should sit at home. It's better you die of hunger than getting killed like an animal. Is it not they sit at home, they're complaining? They complain in and out. And that is why the government is saying, it's better you go and sit at home. Don't come to the public to protest, because nobody will even pay attention to you. We've had ourselves even abroad protesting everywhere in the street in abroad. It looks as if it's nuisance that we are making mockery of us, of ourselves. Did anybody listen to you? They will see you and go and do their business. They don't even want to care. So if you are doing something continuously and it's not yieldful, what do? You change a strategy. You reinforce, move out and plan something else. And the plan came to be sit at home and is working effectively. What are the benefits? The most important, squeezing the resources of the Nigerian government, squeezing the resources of the state government. Secondly, making the government or the governors irrelevant. Thirdly, putting power into the people that they can do what they are doing. Is it not understandable? Do they want us to be talking all these things every day? Is a word not enough for a wise? I hid my mic from here.
Yeah, thank you very much. Stephen Jesus, do you have a question for our minister?
Can I say something?
Stephen Jesus.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good
Am I
afternoon.
coming
Yeah.
out?
You are. Thank you.
God bless you. Okay, God bless you, sir. I've heard all you have said so far. They are wonderful. The way you have brought out the issue of agriculture. The problem we have or having is the way land is owned in our place. And when you talk of agriculture now, it is difficult for people to acquire the land because the land is communally owned. Now, you have said when the government of Biafra is established, every land will now, whatever, because not most land that are bought or purchased that you have certificate of occupancy. There are many land that are communally owned, that is traditionally. Now, the first thing is that I am thinking that the biggest thing is to let Biafra come. We do everything we have to do to make sure that Biafra is established. What we have in this society is abnormal society. Abnormal in the sense that laws are not followed. Things are not done the way it's supposed to be done. Even when you want to query what somebody has done, you will see some people. I was talking to one of our people. Something I know that is clear. It's clear that this is how it's supposed to be done. Then the person that you call Ezogo, I said, don't you know your Ezogo? Why don't you say the truth? He said that Ezogo does not bear witness because you know that what he's doing is wrong. And secondly, again, if we talk about protesting, there are extent to which you protest in this land. The biggest is this sit at home. But even in the farming aspect of the land, whatever, if you go and sit at home for it, what are you sitting at home for? But sit at home, let Biafra come, so that we reorganize everything, pieces together from all the way it has scattered. We piece it together and know how to do things. So the biggest thing, agriculture, very fine. We want to do farming. Farming is what feeds the world today. Organic food, wonderful. But the biggest thing is that people should make it a point of duty to see that they obey whatever that will make Biafra to be established. Ndị be anyị na-asị na a na-eme ejide na ọgazi ajụwa onye kpụrụ ya isi. Anyị asịkwa again, a na-eme nkọkọ egbu achọwa eriri eji eke ya. The biggest thing is that let our law be effective so that people look at my place, my hometown at Aludo, that is Ibere, precisely. Now you go there, the cost of living there is far beyond what the cost of living is at Lagos. Why? Any person can bring anything and start selling it at whatever price. What I've heard you say is that we shall have a price control. Government have to subsidize the farmers. Make sure they are not subsidizing that they will carry whatever they are given to go. I saw somebody who was given a bag of fertilizer. He said one politician came and shared fertilizers. They distributed it to themselves, five bags. Then they move out and sell it to another person who is not a farmer. That person might move out and sell it to another person who is not a farmer. By the time it continues to change hand, then it will become costly. And at the end of the day, the production of food will be high. Then my question is, how do we make sure that such things, these abnormalities, are not taking place in Biafra? And if I have to say what I know, it is through the law. So let us use the law. Let everybody come together and fight and make sure that Biafra is established so that we can go into what we call the farming. When you do it, you know it is a profession. So I don't know what you have to say to this, because what I'm trying to establish here is that when people protest, there are limits to protesting. Like you said, that the people don't protest. The whole post of them were placed there, and some people protested for 2 days and they went back. You protest and protest nothing, because the system is rubbish. The system is corrupt. There's nothing you can get out of it. But if it is in a, like when you mention, is it or Tunisia, where there was a protest, that is where people are following the rule of law. And here we are talking of religious issues has taken over, the traditional way of life has taken over. I am tribal issues are taken over. So everything is bastardized. The only solution is Biafra. Let Biafra be established. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you, Ndewo. Thank you for the questions and your view. First, let me come first with the narrative you gave that fertilizer was distributed and to some people, and they were involved in selling back the fertilizers instead of using it to work and how it goes or whatever. That is a system you are involved where there's no control.
Absolutely.
Because if there's a control in that system and what is going on, all these things will not happen. And earlier, I have said that agriculture, both people producing, people processing, people breeding, should be organized, registered. They know what they should do and what they should not do. You have policies on table for them to work and for them to do what they're doing and do it better. Once you don't have that structures, registered, organized data collection so that when things are wrong, you know where to find the data. When somebody is doing something wrong, you know where to go and get the person. That is why, as if I knew that this question you just raised now, there's a kind of somebody problem here, noise. As if I knew that this question you will ask it. And that is why I said agriculture from beginning, from any level, has to be registered, has to be organized, so that when things goes wrong, you know where it is coming from. When things are not happening, you know where it's not happening from. When a particular farmer is not producing well, is not meeting up to his or her production or whatever, or there is no problem, you know where it is coming from. And you know there by the data you have online, what they are using, how it is planned, and what they are applying. So that is how you will start finding problem solutions. And it's by progressive changes that you progressive changes that you can then say, oh, due to this data and this data, due to this happen and this happen, why it happened, you will be able to derive a decision that this is how we should get on to do this and do that. That becomes rules, that becomes law. Before you impose a law, before you impose any principle, you must have gone through data collection, information, and anything, analyze, and then take a decision. We've discussed most of these things before, earlier, to your question. And for the land usage, we've talked about it as well. And we've talked about the people that are selling land, which is your law, which is the rulers. And the rulers are the chiefs and the Ezes and the Iwes, who are now appointing these Iwes. It's no more by the people. It's no more by right. It's no more by the way our people appoint rulers and leaders.
Engineer.
Thank you.
Engineer, sir.
Yes, I'm listening.
Yeah, I want to quickly address one point that Mr. Stephen made. He said when he talked, what he talked here and analyzed was, I'm a living witness to that. For example, when you buy, maybe government issues some number of bags of fertilizer, and these companies who are responsible to distribute this fertilizer give it to some individuals whom they know, and maybe they are party members or business partners. And these business partners, instead of issuing these fertilizers to the community, they go selling it at a very exorbitant price. And some people even come there to load these fertilizers as wholesale, and they'll begin to sell it at a price that ordinary people will not be able to buy it. And there is no government control. And where I'm going to this side of your analysis is because of what happened in the Biafran Republic government in exile lately, where some people violate our own laws. They violated our law, and they try to make people to believe. They try to stage the government with a saga, and they even pull so many people to their side. And some Biafrans follow these individuals. And how can you have established a system, a running system, a functioning system, and an individual who even come into the system not quite long, he violate the law? We were telling them this government have a regulation, we have a procedure, we have a charter that is a guiding principle for this government. Charity begins at home. Whatever we are going to become, whatever Biafrans are going to become, you will be showing it here. And this is why Biafra government have gatekeepers to watch, because when there is law, there must be a law enforcement agents who will make sure that they correct the head of everybody. Because there are some people, if something is not irregular, it is not okay for them. If something is not illegal, it's not okay for them. This is why criminality has been very eminent inside the zoo, the Nigeria system, because they don't respect the law. I swear to God, if my people shall humble themselves and will respect their own rules, their own law they make themselves, our land will be the most beautiful and the most powerful country in the world. I just wanted to state that, Engineer Innocent.
Yeah, exactly. It's because there's no control, no rule. Exactly what I've discussed as well. You've expatiated it properly anyway as well. And mind you, ministry is not just ending in government level. No. Ministry is I've said it here before, ministry is the eye whereby the people sees the government. Ministry is the eye whereby the government sees the people. So it is two-way direction. And the ministry is not just working on government level. The ministry is even having people working together with the farmers and seeing what the farmers are doing. And that is why every ministry has to have a structure to touch every levels, from up to down, from bottom to up. Okay? So the ministry is the people. It's not the government. And the ministry as well is the government and the people.
I want to say something, please. Am I allowed to?
Thank you.
Yeah,
Go on.
Mazi Ekwensu, we would like to take other people's hand. I don't know, but just take a minute for this your question, so we can take other people. There are so
Sorry,
many
I don't
hands.
know if it's my. Sorry, I don't know if it's my screen because I didn't see any hands, so that's why I just. Sorry, I'm sorry.
There are some hands.
Okay, let me just say this thing. I want to call Biafrans. You see, first of all, I want to appreciate the minister for coming out here and taking out his time to dissect all this. You understand? Dissect it to the lowest of all lowest molecules, so that we all can understand all these things. And in another form, he is kind of selling the Biafran project to the Biafran people. Positive reinforcement can come in different ways, and this is one of the ways it can come by selling the Biafran project to the Biafran people who have found themselves enslaved in the zoo for so long, and make them to start believing and thinking that, wow, so this is going to all happen in Biafra, which will further trigger you to rise up and do the needful. So I want to appreciate our minister for coming here, because a lot has been spoken about here. Because for me, important, the three most important things in this world is number one, food, shelter. When you talk about clothing, you can classify land under shelter, because without the land, you don't have no shelter. So any country that any of their citizens is lacking in any of these aspects, you understand, that country is bound to go into chaos, most especially food. So I appreciate our minister for coming out here, and I want Biafran to see this as a point, as a reason to rise up and do the needful, because this is our freedom, and it is only us that will get our freedom by our own self. So you can see what's going on in the world. A lot is going on. You understand? Most especially the triangular romance between Ukraine, Europe, and America. And I know that once America secures the peace deal between Ukraine and Russia, Europe is going to eventually lose out. And where will they run back to? Africa, where they have been milking for years. So it's very important that you all know the needful now and rise up and do the needful, because this colonial master, they will not be smiling when they come back after losing out on Ukraine. So please, now is the time to take our freedom. I'm sure when we do the right thing, you understand, with the conscientious people in Washington, you understand, they will listen to us. He doesn't even like the zoo. He don't like the zoo because they persecute Christian. You can hear it from the vice president. So what we need to do now is to fund our military so that they can defend our land, and we will get our freedom. Trust me, nobody can stop Biafra from coming except we. Except we. So I just let me put that out there. Thank you, our minister, for coming again to sell this Biafra project to us, to make us rise up and do the needful. Thank you. I use my mic.
Yeah, and thank you very much, Mazi Ekwensuchukwu Meze. Dr. Mbatu, Dr. Mbatu, you can have the mic now.
Yes, thank you, my brother. Good evening, everyone. Greetings to Mazi University, the ancient of knowledge. Sister Helen Bitters, I greet you, Adanem, the most beautiful woman. Toti Villa, Okike, Dalo, Mazi Dake, Anuana Bwebe, Onangu St. Maurice, Dalo one ancestral, Ekwensu, the god of war, Okike.
Mazda K, the smoker. So it's my smoker.
But there's a kwasiga. You just hear you look at because do not put it on my front, brother. Mas the call less me na say guy.
You won't give me good. God.
Ano na agba egbe. O basi nturu o bata obi eretele etugide me batu ya. Ntu ya anu na agba egbe o na nguse Morris. Omo eba mbo muru da mu a, you know the meaning. So greetings to everyone. Hey, MID BRGIE, the educational erudite, the can I say, let me put the auspices of the innuendo together and give you the erudite level that you are supposed to attain. The professor himself, the educational professor himself. Respect, sir. Respect. I got a but I don't think I'm a Thank you, Benowa, innocent. Stephen Wanlem, Simon, Nkiruka, Kezikis General as moto. Okay, maybe na Irube Naga. Tutos, I see your replies and reposted on my platform. Thank you so much. I need more followers so I can be able to come up live one day. So to carry on my brothers. 1 million Simon, who go one name Nonso. Nonso, thank you. Rejan Fury, the rugged man, agreed. Masi 334, Oje, Oluchuku, Simon, Ekba. I'm looking down, baby, funny, reversal. I'm even calling even those ones on the fence. Maybe when you hear a name and you shake, if you fall from the fence, break hand, it is to my own glory. I don't give a damn. Junior Biafra, love, Akabundo. Yes, I can see Akabundo, Akabundo. Thank you all. I can't go far. Greetings to you all. The Honorable Minister of Agriculture, Mazi Innocent. Am I correct?
Yes, you're correct.
Thank you, sir. Because unfortunately, we found ourselves on the same field of education.
The engineer Innocent in Nani.
Engineer Innocent. Yeah. I also studied agriculture, but under economics. Understand? So,
oh, you did
everything about that.
You're an agricultural economics?
Well integrated in agriculture. Today, I'm so happy to see you talking about my field.
Okay, please contact me as well.
Okay, we're going to do that. So I have a lot to give.
Urgently, contact me.
So, brotherly, there is a question I need to ask so that, not that I know, but why I'm going to ask this question is, 1, to give hope to Biafrans, 2, to educate them, 3, to show them the difference between what they are doing and what is expected to be achieved in a well-reasonable society or a country. For example, okay, let me start from the question. What is the relationship? What is the relationship between farmers and governments going to look like? That's number 1 question. Then I want to make a reference to my question. This place I am now, one of the richest people in this country, can I say South Korea, that's where I am. One of the richest people in this country are farmers. Farmers. And one of the major farming they are basically with is a grain, and that in a grain, when you come to grain, is rice, oriza sativa. They depend on that a lot. You see someone who is retiring from civil servant in this country, where he's heading to is into farming. When you see this place, you will see an old man of 85 years cruising Mercedes, cruising a Tesla. And when you ask, they say, na farmer, those men, they are farmers. Eventually, they make money at their old age because after civil servant, they go into farming. Then, can I just narrate what is going on here via farming? Then, from what I'm going to say now, please, can you narrate it how it's going to be in Biafra? Number 1, here, government take care of the farmers. First of all, they provide land. If you have a communal land or family land and you needed more, government is going to give you more space for farming. And in that process, they give you the seedlings. When I say seedlings, you understand what I mean. They provide seedlings for you during farming season. During the farming season, they also provide. They have a well-organized, well-articulated irrigation system, where the government will open a valve that will pump water to every farm in the city. And that water they are pumping to all the farms in the city, it has been fertilized already. Apart from the manure, they are going to give apart from the money they are going to distribute through the local governments to the old farmers. They have already.
I beg. Sorry, I beg, my brother. Please don't waste time to contact me, but hold most of these points. Let the Nigerians hear about it. You are mentioning points that I don't want to be talking about.
When I hit I never even start. I never start. Okay. I'm just washing the beans. I never even go to grind the beans.
Please hold
my mind is smelling already.
Please hold them. Contact me,
okay,
please.
Okay, let me just leave this one now. I want to jump to the other side. Okay. The other side is this. When you have finished this process I have done now, the bank who supplies you fund for this, the banks is waiting for, they are even happy, warming up, waiting for harvest season. And when it's harvest season, do you know that the bank come to the farmer who they have loaned money and buy the same product, the same rice from the farmers, deduct their own loans from that particular goods they bought from the farmers, and the farmer will have his interest and profit back. Why the bank took that NH Bank? This NH Bank have NH Marts, that is NH supermarket all over this country. So that same product, both vegetable, both potato, anything they are buying from the farmers, they are taking it from them, giving them the remaining balance, taking the remaining profit back to them. While the farmer is busy, banks have taken their money, and the farmer is enjoying his wealth, waiting for the next farming season. The bank has taken their loan through buying the same the farmer is not going to any market. The farmer don't need to look for any truck to carry the goods. The banks will come to your farm and buy it from you. When they buy it from you, they deduct the money they loan to you, and the rest is in your account. And the bank will take that particular product they bought now to the various mart that belongs NH, non-help bank. That non-help bank have non-help marts scattered all over this country. They will distribute all their goods. That is where you go and buy fresh vegetable, fresh tomato, anything you want to buy, rice at cheap rate, because it's directly from bank, being sponsored by government, making life easy for both the farmers and the citizens. That's a lot, bro. That's a lot. That's a lot. Apart from the knowledge I have acquired via education, this one I'm giving you just I'm just giving you a pinch. And I've been able to study their irrigation system, how it has been working. I work on that tunnel. Do you know these people have a tunnel where water can move? This tunnel is underground, is above one-story building. Where the control. Hey, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Jesus, God give us Biafra. We have acquired a lot abroad. Want to go home, bro. Want to go home. Want to go home and explode what we have in our brain and create an Europe in Africa where people will come and admire, and that place is Biafra. There is nothing that gives money. What makes Israel the richest? Do you think Israel is getting their money by producing shoes, maybe television or this? The major money Israel got today is from farming. If I'm correct, can someone tell me? Farming. Go to Europe. They own almost all the major farms that produce orange and so many other things. Go to South Africa. The battle between South Africa, they say white. There is no white South African who is a farmer. All those white who are farmers are Israelites. They're the Jews. And who are you? Are you not a Jew? You are waiting for Fulani to bring a cow that they have already, they had already. Jesus. Fulani boy go spam n'ime. Abụta egbu ya na tebụl iricha ya ịpụta na-akpa agwa ka atụrụ. A na-agwa gị na a na-abịa igbu ga-eti n'ezuzu. You're waiting for Fulani, waiting for the Lord to bring yam before you eat yam. Whereas in my own place, in our own land, when you eat mango and throw the seed, after 4 days it germinates.
Exactly.
Why must we go hungry? We're not supposed to lack anything. We're supposed to be the one feeding the whole of the nation. Because our land is, the topest layer of our soil is loamy soil. Loamy soil. Our land is so damn fertile. I don't want to go much from what I've just said now. Please, my engineer, talk to our people.
My brother, please. You
I have a lot.
didn't.
I have a lot. If I open my mouth here, in fact, all of us, even those who are medical doctors, will drop their syringe or whatever they are and begin to clear their land today.
that give you the
Exactly.
secret behind agriculture.
Exactly.
Can I open your mind? If you are a Biafran and listen to, can I open your mind into catfish farming? Okay, let's
My
assume
brother,
that
don't go that area. Don't go that
hey,
area. Please, don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it, please. We have Dr. Mbatu, please don't go that area. Because in Biafra land, if I go to fish breeding now, start talking about fish breeding, I'm telling you people, I don't want us to say anything now. Biafra,
I'm just looking at people. You are living abroad with the little paper that the white man gives you and the little salary you are getting. You feel that you have arrived.
Exactly, my brother. Hold on.
I'm just looking at you, and when I'm looking at them, I'm seeing them as a modern day slaves.
My brother. When it comes for fishing, you see all these our waterways, all these rivers and
if I open my mouth and say something, you will know why Nnamdi Kanu said, "Don't worry, we are going to give all of you our oil. Take the oil."
Exactly, my brother. You've already said a lot. I don't even want to say much than what you said now. But for fish, you see all the rivers, all the lakes, we will flood it with fish. That is why
our people don't know what
they have been. Can
I just on the fish area? Let me tell you one of the things.
Chelugo, that is why you see them contaminating our rivers and our lakes. They are no more fishable. You can't go and buy fish life there because they are all polluted, the waterways, throwing dead body and things. All these generate inert gas, toxic, that kills our fish and environment.
Thank you. Okay, engineer, Biafrans, can you listen to me? The environment where I live now, most of the area, there is no river. But this country we are, they created artificial river by opening tunnels, expanding them, and make a walkways for this water that I'm talking about from tunnels, big tunnels, to flow in. Okay, in those rivers that flow into city, the Ministry of Agriculture, mostly the fishery department, introduce fish into all those rivers, as in they pump fishes in those rivers. It's not that the fish is natural. Our own is that we have natural fish already. All we need is to preserve them. But these people pump fish into those rivers. Then, for the game now, during summer, as we are going into spring now, there are people who take that as a game, where the old elderly men will drive their jeeps, their big vehicles, and go and park by the riverside and begin to fish. And when they are fishing, it's like a game. When you also fish, you still bring those fish, come back. There is a stipulated place you are going to sell that fish and make money. And that money go back to your purse, and government take the fish and reintroduce it again back. Hey, Jesus Christ.
This is what we are about to introduce. This is what we are about to start.
If I begin to open things, brother,
then contact me. Don't waste time, please. I'm waiting for you.
It's all right, sir. It's all right,
okay.
Sir. Please, I
cannot do it alone. No. Look, agriculture needs a lot of talented specialists, just like medicine. Agriculture is 3 times more than medicine.
I did not just study. I did practical.
Thank God that I've gone through all of them, through most of them. Please, you did agricultural chemistry, biotechnology, zoology, anything you did regarding agriculture, please come along and work. We have to work together. If you don't know what to do, we direct you what to do.
The richest people in this world are farmers, because there's no family that will not cook and eat per day. Think about it. And whatever you put on that fire that will cook to feed your family is coming from where? Farm. And here we are, dragging oil with Fulani. So Hamadike said, we are going to give you oil. We are going to give the whole West Africa oil. Britain, come and take the oil if that is what you want. All I want is freedom. There is no development in life that is more than human resource development.
And when you talk about human resource development, you're talking about agriculture, number one. We are learned, we are educated, we are strong, we are wise, we are intellected, and they deliberately make life difficult for us so they can scatter us all over the world. And people like Madam Bao Bao and his own colleagues, they are comfortably jumping up and jubilating over this modern day slavery. And we said no, we want to go home. We want to go home. Do you know where it pains me, engineer?
Yeah.
After the period of education, I started teaching. I thought I was teaching in one international school in Port Harcourt those days. At the same time, there's a night school, adult education, where I also take my 3 hours lessons that support
Please,
my
let me receive important call now, please.
Do that while I talk to Biafrans, please.
Yeah.
Please do that while I talk to Biafrans. So this is just that, my people. In this period of struggling, and trying to build up in life, I was able to discover the differences between being an academician, teaching, or doing anything, from being an agriculturist. There is money in agriculture. Then, let me just leave that side. In Port Harcourt is where I saw a lot of foreigners. When I say foreigners, whites, who are benefiting from what God has blessed us with. Just like my engineer, so let me not go far, so that I will not express a lot. I will be on the listening section. University, please. Wachineke, I use my mic while I stand and make my contribution properly when Engineer Innocent is back. Thank you all, and God bless. Ebon Wachineke.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Umbatu. I can see the passion in your voice, when you're making your submission, but everything will be fine. All we just need is to come together as one and, make sure that we continue doing the needful by funding our liberation through the Biafran Republic Government in Exile, and as well equipping our Biafran Defense Forces to encourage them to continue to do what they are doing by evicting all the occupational forces that have been occupying our land. And then the most important thing is for us to get hold of our land, and I believe every other thing will follow. And the discussions since morning have been so informative, the ideas have been so wonderful, and that shows that we, the Biafran people, are really following in whatever we are doing, because farming is very important in the life of humans. And I believe that's one of the vital office or ministry that needs to be taken very seriously, because you are what you eat. Just like every submission every one of us have given here today concerning health-wise and yeah, Dr. Mbatu, please mute yourself.
Hello?
Please mute yourself. Yeah, Dr. Mbatu. Okay. All right. Our minister is like you wanted to say something. Dr. Mbatu,
are you back, engineer?
Yeah, can you hear me, Dr.
Can you hear me, Dr. Mbatu? I can hear you loud and clear. I have to anchor my ship since you are present.
Yeah, sorry, I have to mute because I have to mute everyone because your distant Dr. Mbatu, your mic is on, and the one of our engineer is also on. So there's some kind of a clash that is echo clash that is coming out from both sides. Please, if you Dr. Mbatu, is there anything you want to say again? Because the last time you said that you have You have used your mic, and it's like our minister wants to say something as well again. So
Yes, Mazi, Engineer Innocent, please, my able minister. I'm so happy to see you here today, because this is what I've been dreaming about, a situation where we can come here and neglect these idiots and discuss something vital that will better our future, something that when those foreigners who always come to hear us, some of them are anonymous, mostly the whites, the Westerners, they are anonymously listening to us, but you will never know. When they listen to us and they find out, these ones, they are intellectual, they are going the way that will be okay, maybe we can do something over there that will also benefit us. We are the one to give them that mindset, and I'm very happy to see something like this coming up today, you know. So there is a lot. When I say a lot, by the grace of God, I no chop my school fees. God blessed me, and I'm a figure, and I have a lot to give the society. I've written a lot of books that I can't even publish because of the situation, the kind of environment I found myself, where I have to live all my intellect. Can I just say something that maybe, okay, my professor, who was Professor Koyo. Professor Koyo after school met me. He don't know I'm the one that carried him in my bike, because I was hustling to survive. I have a bike then. I took him to mechanic where he want to pick his car. When he want to give me money, and he look at me and say, Alexander, what happened? I said, sir, this is what I'm doing, but this time I'm teaching in a private school. He said, you didn't get a job in the ministry? I said, sir, you know the system now, nobody will give you a job. He said, oh my God. He's a man that knows my quality. This is why we must make sure we go back home. We must go back home, because each and every one of us here have something to contribute in the society. Even in this country I am, if you are imbecile and you know how to maybe do one or two crafty work, government will leave, they will put you in television and sponsor you. How long are we going to be singing hallelujah or Ekene Maria till church will close? These people, they have taken our oil, take it and take it and take it. When they felt that we are going to rise up, they give Fulani enough ammunition. They killed us from 67 to 79. And when they feel that they have killed it enough, they stop the war by themselves and put fear in us. And they keep taking the oil and taking the oil. Now they felt that now they can have risen. Let us lay a pipe from Obi, Ilegi land. 48 inches pipe, 48 inches pipe. Where I was going before you cut off, my engineer, was that in the field of education, in that particular night school, I met community leaders who were unable to go for education. At the process of teaching them, they wrote WAEC, they become perfect. The reward they can give to me is to give me a chance to come for community industrial training, where I was able to learn industrial fitting and fabrication and welding job. I'm a professional on that field. I quitted teaching and I began to work with the whites in Port Harcourt. God gave me opportunity to be versatile in my knowledge. I don't care who likes or who don't want to believe me, but this is the pure truth. Then I begin to understand that there is wealth in Biafra land. When I work with Diana Tog from Scotland, Derek Vass was my weather superintendent. Google it in Facebook. Derek Vass is my weather superintendent from Scotland. He told me, have you gotten, one day he said, have you gotten your monthly stipends? I said, no. There's nothing like that in this country. He said, but they told them they pay us every month. I said, there's nothing like that. This is the kind of place we came from. And the people that are taking this oil from their land, they are all living in a mud house. Meanwhile, someone who has killed your fathers, who have been taking your oil for long, is laying a pipe from a EKID kingdom in Onega
local government in River State, direct from there, crossing it to Angola, where it will cross it to ocean, so that it will go direct to Europe. Meanwhile, the same people who are laying this pipe are busy buying weapons to Fulani to make sure they subjugate you, killing you, confuse you, keep you into fighting while their pipe is going on. And someone is telling you to contribute. In Ronacho Hegin, you're a fool. You are a well-organized and, can I say, why well-designed idiot. Because in a non-way, you not one way again. Can I tell you my highest pen? I work with Dewu. After our project finished with Saipen, Dewu had a project that's 2 inches pipe. I also worked there as I worked this the way you talk. They are the Koreans, the place I am now. I worked with them. I before my eyes, I see them enjoying the privilege of being in our country. I see them in Krisdera Hotel in Omok, River State, where they will hang by the poolside, enjoying themselves every weekend. Well, some people will go to Uniport and bring some girls for them every Saturday. They will be making choice and choosing them, enjoying themselves. Our police is following them with umbrella in the side while we are doing the main job in the field. While we are burning the electorate doing the job by ourselves. They are smoking cigarettes and watching us. What happened when I came here? When I came to this land, I saw the hatred they have for my brothers and my sisters. And since then, I've been living in pain while watching them every day. The reason why we must go home. We must go home. If you are sitting on the fence, if you don't want to wake up, it means you are a curse to your generation. We must go home. God has blessed us. They carried us away indirectly by frustrating our land. But little did they know that we are coming to take their knowledge. That knowledge, that same knowledge, they don't want to give us while they were taking our oils. We have come to their land, serve them, take the knowledge. Now we want to go home to build a place that they will come to work for us. Mark my word, they are going to come to serve us. You see what Zelensky is trying to put in Europe? When it's going to explode, they will seek asylum in Biafra land. And who will decide who will be accepted and who will not be? Biafrans, prepare yourself because he's coming up. He's coming up. That which is said in the book of Revelation is coming to fulfillment. And where is that particular Zion where people will seek refuge? Is Biafra land. It's coming up. Let us be prepared. The only people that has been designed to weigh us down are the Fulanis. But they are scared of us. Because each time they make step, the elderly ones remind them of what our fathers did to them during the war. They know that we have the best army. We have the best army. If you don't believe, I will tell you this. We have the best army. A situation where Biafran soldiers as of 1968, bullet will finish. Soldiers have no bullet to shoot. When the enemies are coming, they are hiding and drawing back. They are following the enemy from the bush corner. What they are waiting is for the enemy to relax. When the enemy relax at their sleeping hour, according to one of my elderly man in my village, he said that in the midnight, then now they will creep in with Osisi and the machete and go in where they are sleeping, kill as many as they can kill in order to get a gun. That gun, that any day they are able to get guns from them and bullets, the next day, I wonder where they would kill them enough the next day. Then talk less of now that our men are producing AK-49, Isenko made in Biafra, and someone is telling you to contribute $10 in EFIK-IBIBIO. In EFIK-IBIBIO. Biafrans, wake up! It's our time to go home. Nobody will do it for us. Trump have a lot of problems and challenges before him. The only thing that will bring his interest towards us is for us to raise a smoke that will support what our APM is already doing in the White House. We cannot leave it for him alone. Let us make Obatobie and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu proud. That's all I have to say. I'm still standing behind while I use my mic and listen. Like I said before, the richest people on planet Earth, take it or leave it. When you say the richest person is different from richest people. Farmers. Are you a farmer or are you planning to be a farmer? Think about that while your Biafra is coming. Thank you all. Ebon! 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 Umuchineke. Thank you all.
Yeah, our minister, Dr. Mbatu,
Yeah.
please mute
Dr. Batu,
yourself.
please mute yourself. Can
I've
I
done that
come?
already.
I've done that already. Okay. Can I come in?
Yes, you can come in now,
Yes, you can
Minister.
come in now, Minister.
Dr.
Okay.
Mbatu,
Yeah.
mute
Dr.
yourself,
Batu,
please.
mute yourself, please. Dr. Batu, there's no way you convince me again that you don't know that you know what our people are facing and the need for us to go back home. I understand all your pain and your experiences, and let me tell you, it has all happened to me as well. And it happened for a purpose. The purpose is for the right people to gather all this knowledge. And that is why when somebody said multi-skill, yes. Those saying but non-profession in one, don't mind them, they are stupid. They are just the negative, their negativities that works against all what people are doing. I've faced your situation as well, and it's not what I will be telling the Biafrans. And that is what made me to be today, or what made me to be doing what I'm doing now, or today with you people. Because it's a cause. Where it is meant to be. What you did now and said now is meant to be said and done, expressing your feeling and your pain, the disappointment. I've faced it. And I've shouted for now I'm not shouting about it. If most of you know me in my private Twitter, I wrote, I want to feed my people, get me Biafra. There was a statement Nnamdi Kanu made that time. And I don't know why I just said it. It was out of anger. I didn't know that it is this position is directing me. I was asking, feed Biafra, how? Do I have all this money? Hey, do I have money to feed anybody? Do I have land? Or I don't even have a single land in my house, or money or anything. But I'm living well here where I am. But how do I have to feed Biafrans? How I wrote it, I don't know. I think I'm trying to send a message. This is ordained. This call is ordained. And I'm in the forefront of it. And I think I know how to solve it. And I know how to solve it. Not that I think, I know how to solve it. I'm qualified to solve it. But the point is, our people, do you want to be what you want to be? We've got people around.
And that is why I'm asking every Biafra, wherever you are, whatever you are doing, please, please be observant. Observant is the answer and the solution to our problem. Anything you touch and there's something, ask questions. You will learn more. Any environment you are, and there is something outside you are aware of, seeing it, please. If it's good, learn it. If it is bad, drop it. Is that most people are here and abroad, they are not observant. They see things and they don't even know how it can fit to their personal need. But if you're educated and know the principles of how things are work, any little things you see, grab it. Don't lose it. That is what is bringing us here. That is what brought Nnamdi Kanu to this struggle. That is what brought Simon Ekpa to this struggle. That is what brought our Professor Chioma to this struggle. That is what brought Aparawa to this struggle. That is what brought APM to this struggle. That is what brought positive Biafrans to this struggle. These are the people that are leading what we are doing. And because they know the role they have to play to get us to where we are. And this is what is bringing this, my brother Mbato, shouting, is bringing him in. And because I know what it takes to dictate a position of a person in the ministry in agriculture, that is why I've asked 2-3 people, please contact me immediately. There's a huge work to do. And in other ministry, the same thing. If you are in aviation, the same thing. Please gather your intellectuals in those areas. Ministries doesn't work in isolation. You don't leave anything for agricultural ministries or whatever to face agricultural ministries. You don't let what planners or whatever to do, and you don't let energy, people in the Ministry of Energy to, no! There should be coordination of ministries. There should be interchange of affairs in the between ministries, because in energy there will be a need of what agriculture can supply in order to bring innovation. For instance, biofuels. Agriculture, if we structure it well, can generate energy to create biofuels. And that biofuels will be used to even help and power all our most of our industries, houses, electricity, and things. How many of you have heard about ethanol, methanol, acetic, acetylene?
Engineer, sorry, please. Can I help you with this?
Go on.
Okay, can you move if you can move that and say something? All right, now this I am food waste, as in when you want to throw out your dustbin, you separate them. The one you got from food, like food waste, your remaining foods and others, Here, government don't play with it. You know why? They gather this, ferment it. They also generate a gas. Gas. They generate gas from it. They also generate some certain things they use for food waste near the river to fuel. Waterproof, it has a cake to for waterproof. Somebody is picking it immediately because it's money, because they know where to sell it. Food waste. When you talk about energy, that was why I decided to cut you off. If you see, they have a special sanitary part of government that their own truck is coming to carry only food waste. They go to restaurants, they carry every food waste. They go, they know how they dump it, they ferment it, they generate gas, cooking gas from it. Cooking gas from it. Biafrans, we are blessed. We are blessed. Let us make this possible so that we can go home. We are blessed. Fulani is nothing. You can never see a Fulani people gather and talk the way we are talking now. It's not possible because all they are aiming is where they can feed their cow and how they can take your land. Please, let us support our minister who is here today because the bedrock of everything, if you like, conquer everywhere, let Butuzo and his men finish everywhere. If there is no food in the land, we will starve. Have you been able to have this kind of gathering before the 67 war? I never think that our people will even go into hungry. There won't be anything like Washoko because people would have known what to do even in the middle of war to make sure we generate food. Thank you, my minister. Go on while I support whatever you are saying. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. That's why I came with biofuel. What you are saying now, what you said now about collection of the waste is to create biofuel, and that's the raw material for creating all this biofuel. So the Ministry of Energy will interact with Ministry of Agriculture to produce these raw materials from agricultural waste, and it will be converted to biofuels, to fuels. And you will have the engineers. The engineers will work and produce appropriate motor or machine or engine that will adapt to that energy, to that fuel. For example, ethanol, and you use it to prepare to build and generate something like a bicycle, a motor, or some instruments, that will be used, that is useful for us to move around, for moving, cars or whatever. But it should be produced, it should depend not only on the energy industry and agriculture. We want people that are into mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, in any field, to develop and produce appropriate motors, engines that will adapt to these fuels. It's not that we cannot do it, but the engineers, where are they? Can they come up? Mechanical engineers, building engineers, construction engineers, every aspect. We need to work hand in hand. That is where I'm coming. And that is why when I dictate in agriculture, whoever has that talent, please don't hesitate to call me. You're on board. Is in Nigeria, when I was in secondary school, I see some people that did industrial chemistry, that did chemistry, did mathematics. They put them in immigration and whatever, what is it called? Custom. That is the only work they get and give them. And they waste their talent there, just because they have to work and get salary day in, day out. No promotion, nothing. And they're rotten. That is what they do to our people. So all these people, please come in and join. We've got the key. We have got the key. We have got the key. How many times have I said it? We have got the key. We know what to do. Know your field, Know your area. Don't take it for granted. A bit of practice of it, please come with it. Knowledge-wise, though our people, they are good in reading theory. That theory, try to remember it. We are going to ask you. And practically, we are going to demonstrate it. That is what we'll be doing in Biafra. Theory, practice. Institutions that will be updating and creating innovation. And that is what agriculture is going to start bringing. But you asked about relationship between farmers and the government. We've already discussed this. Throughout our discussion, this is the relation. As the ministry, you have is where the people see the eye the people used to use for seeing the government. And the ministry is the eyes the government used to see the people. That is the relationship. By knowing the needs of the farmers and knowing the needs of the government, knowing the needs of what is happening and solutions, and applying solutions and policies that will make the situation to be normalized and improved. I cannot say most of them. Most of everything just in this meeting, anything is year in, year out experience and decisions. And then you get experts working in the offices, working in different sites, collecting information and data, know where things are going wrong and where things are going right. Where things are going right, you try to maintain it. And while maintaining it, you try to improve it. And that is why I'm saying the ministry should be able to be seeing things in the future, in 2 years, 5 years ahead of what will happen. I think I've answered that question. Thank you. I hit my mic from here. Any other question? I'm still available.
My minister. I want to ask Biafrans one question.
Go on.
If you mute yourself, then I will be clear. Can I go on?
Go on. I'm here. I'm listening too.
All right. Biafrans, can we just do this little mathematics? Let's just assume that a matured catfish is being sold at, I know by now it's about 2,000 something to 3,000, but let me just put it by 1,000 naira. A full-grown matured catfish, and in your pond, you have 1 million catfishes. Times 1,000 by 1 million. Is there any blood money that is more than that? The West will not let you know that. The zoo government will not give you opportunity to know that. As I'm saying this, with your phone, go to your calculator. 1,000 naira zoo money times 1 million fish. Even if you feel that is 1 million is too much, times it by 500,000. Times it by 500,000. Then you will understand why our engineer, Innocent, is raising his voice. And you will understand why I am grieved. Because today, since my life in this struggle, I begin to hear something that is the most important towards our struggle. Because that's the bedrock of any nation. Calculate this, times it, they will understand that we are blessed. Thank you, sir. I yield my mic in as much as you hear yours.
Thank you, Umbato. I can't wait to see you, to be honest with you. Honestly, I can't wait to stay on the table and discuss and talk with you. Honestly. My brothers, my sisters, I don't want to use honorable again because we are brothers. Let's do something for ụmụnne. Ndị be anyị nwere eju, snail. There has never been the size of snail I see in my town since I come in Europe to see that size. Very meaty. and they produce that slime. Do you people know that the cost of producing that slime is more than the cost of producing meat? Do you know the functions of those slimes? Our people focus on eating those meat, but they don't focus on what that slime can do to their body, and how to extract it, and how to use it. My brothers, I am just giving you people just a pinch of what we can do. But I'm not saying anything in detail because people will go and start asking questions, start how maneuvering. I'm trying to create fund to start fighting this liberation. So please come out. You will learn from what I'm going to be saying and displaying. And we are at the same time raising funds to fund this liberation, getting it immediately for Biafra to come. So that is my target now. Day one. I hit my mic.
Thank you very much, our minister. Because I'm not even seeing the people speaking. It's like they're attacking us. But I don't know if it was our minister that is still continuing with his speech. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission. I don't know if anyone else have a question for him. Else we can still move on to other topics, because what made me even pick up the mic this morning was the lectures that our university was giving. Hello, please, can you mute your mic, please?
Please, I want to ask questions, sister co-host.
Okay, you have it.
Okay, thank you. Our Dr. Engineer Innocent, our minister, please. I want to ask question. I want to digress a bit on normal question, but based on this agricultural something. Like when I was growing with my father, we used to plant. Then when we plant yam, when the yam grows during the harvest, I cannot even carry one full big yam like this as a child then, but I've grown, have strength then. But then our land, our yam don't used to rotten or decay. It stays from year to year, as maybe from, if we harvest it during November, it will stay till another November before we go to another planting season. Then the yam doesn't decay or rotten. But immediately we started using fertilizer to put it in our this thing, because our land in the eastern region, most of our land are very fertile. Immediately we started using fertilizer. When you harvest yam under 3 months, they will decayed. So what do we do on that? Then another question I want to ask is, do we still go when Biafra is fully restored? Do we still go back to pay? How do I put it? Like religious, because in our land we believe there are gods that are responsible for any variety of foods we plant. Do we still celebrate them? Because it's then when I remember since our people started celebrating in normally, you see that food they don't do well again in the how do I put it, in the farm. So do we still go back to that practice of paying homage or doing like that festival when Biafra comes? Thank you.
Yes, my brother. Thank you for that question. Regarding the fertilizer, you asked question about it, that it used to be big. And I myself, I experienced that, I know. And when you apply fertilizers, there are some effects. And the foods cannot be preserved as long as it has to take when compared to organic. Okay? And we are going to let our people know the kind of fertilizers they are using, the effects and the consequences. And we found out, and that is what we've been talking, that growing things organically is more natural and more nutritious, more tasty. When you add chemicals to food, it distorts everything. And that chemical, both to that food you're growing, is not good for it. You taking it, you might think, okay, you are just resolving immediate question, you are getting enough big, sizable man. But when people eat it, you don't know what is being accumulated. Do you understand? That things will be accumulating and accumulating and accumulating and accumulating until you develop something else called what? Cancer or tumor or whatever. You see some people at their neck, something is bulging out. Their belly, something is bulging out. They are this. You ask, where did this come? In the belief they have, they say, oh, all those things are rubbish, is what they are eating. Rubbish, poison. That is why we say what we eat need to be controlled. The way we apply fertilizer, the type of fertilizers has to be analyzed and checked. If one is more than what is required for plant to be grown, we phase it out. It becomes law. We push for more organic products. Instead of producing something, you have 10 kilo of yam, and you produce one that will give you 5 kilo of yam and is guaranteed. I will say produce that 5 kilo of yam, guaranteed, but produce it more. That is what I've been analyzing. Not the one that you eat, you start having problem and polluting the areas. We've not discussed anything most about this genetically modified food, sterilized food, that they are productive and things are distorted. These things has effects. But there are more experts to be with me here. We talk on it because I know it is. There are areas, experts in these areas, genetical engineers that should come and sit down with us and we talk about the consequences to make it known to our people. Now, let me tell you, for example, genetically modified food. The scientists will tell you, oh, it doesn't change the genetical form of human being, that if we eat it is guaranteed and things. That is rubbish. If you read, that is why you have to you have to read and know every aspect of what you study. Biology. When you study agriculture, you read about biology. You will know about the flow of the root of food transportation from the root to the plant leaves and gives it photosynthesis, and that photosynthesis, it has to generate chlorophyll and all those stuff with energy, photosynthesis, and start getting its food. You see the green. When it's losing, you see the changes of food insufficiency, malnutrition. Now, if you distort the genetic aspect of that plant biologically, if that plant needs to absorb the elements or its solutions for growth, from the roots, it has to absorb it. If it's organic, it has to absorb it normally, not to allow excess. But if you modify it, it might be start engulfing it or absorbing it higher and higher and higher to a higher level. You will see the plant engulf, that is enlarging, and that is why you have all this agric and all those stuff. In anything you do, it's not that it's affecting you, but it is absorbing what you need to get, all these micro elements. What it needs to absorb, if it is 1%, it will be absorbing 2-3% of it at a time. That is the concept. When they tell you it doesn't affect your human being, because that element you are taking, it will distort its duration. That is why you see that yam having it rotting because it's big and things. Because there are elements that is reacting in the body and other things. It doesn't last more. It's no more resistant to certain weather conditions. The elements are too high and it's even exposed to other diseases. I hope I'm making myself clear.
Yes,
So,
yes, yeah, answer. Yes, yes.
That genetically, when you eat it, it genetically has effect in you yourself as a human being consuming it. But it doesn't have effect. But it has effect on accumulating the substances more than it's supposed to be, and thereby the mass and the volume and production increase because that is the target. But if you see the target, the result, that food will not last much. And it's not tasteless. It's not tasty because of the things that has been added to it. In anything we eat, there are something that is called micro elements that we require in our body. And the plants also has micro elements that they require in order to live. It's not just only nitrogen, potassium, and phosphorus. There are other elements. And those elements, if they accumulate it in a higher quantity, the body form changes. I think I will stop here because if we are talking about it, we need genetical engineers to come and help me here. Who is a genetical engineer here? I need that person.
Engineer, please, can I just help him? The question is two sides. We've answered one side. Let me help him on the.
Your mic is open.
Yes. There is still remaining one question. Like I said before.
Yeah, can I answer the remaining question to you, please?
Okay.
All right. Then, before I go to that question, in order to harness what my able engineer have just said, I will give a story and a testimony from American lady who was diagnosed of cancer and series of sickness in her body. And eventually the daughter got married to a black who happens to be from Nigeria. And in the process of that marriage, the daughter visited Nigeria and gave birth in Nigeria. The woman came over to Nigeria and with her medications that doctors have given to her, they have even given her a date when she's going to pass out. But when she came here, she started eating organic foods, fresh vegetables from the market, fresh fruit from the roadside. Eventually, she began to get healed. Eventually, she's okay. After she is done with her omugwo, taking care of the baby, she went back to the US. They diagnosed her and find out that the sickness is gone. And the doctor was like, it's not possible. You went to hospital in Africa? Can you tell me the hospital? Or they gave you a medication in Africa? Can you tell us what they gave you? The woman said nothing. They didn't give me anything. I didn't go to any hospital. They said, but what is going on? What have you been taking? She said, well, I only eat African food. I stopped eating all I'm eating here in America. I've been eating vegetables and all sort of African food, egusi, ogbono, and all the rest. There it was disclosed that organic food have a very long way, and can I say a very good way to help our life. Then you can imagine while our forefathers, they stayed 140, 150. Even ube,
pears, uba na eru n'ọkụ. Uba ha eru n'ọkụ. Those ashes from those firewood are also different wood from different trees that is also medicinal, and their ashes mixed together, rub on the pear, and you lick them together. You have automatically taken a high level of antibiotic. These are the gifts that God gives us, and we don't know about it. Let me leave that side. Then I go to the second question I want to answer. Brother, in Israel, there is what they call Israelite. They have 7 annual feasts that God gave to them. In that annual feast, they have 2 feasts that is related to agriculture. That is a feast of first fruits and feast of wheat. You understand? Feast of first fruits is the same thing with EKID. And in fact, let me tell you, bro, when Biafra comes, we are going to enjoy the sweetness of our culture. Do you know? Can't you go to the time of EKID? Those days, I was a kid then. The time of EKID, for my uncles, man, it's Chon, Jamanlisi Lagos, Abata. I reach short jean, you reach a boot, Kia Kwanuku. Mande bu pump action, Amande Jimma, and Aswegu, and I go, and I body. The spirit is still in me because the culture was there then. When they tell you that Brazilians are having their carnivals, even as I'm speaking now, is their period of carnival is going on as I'm talking to you now. That is their culture. Despite the wealth, despite the development in their country, despite everything going on around them, you see that particular carnival. Nobody's going to take it away from us. In fact, it's going to be well organized, well modified when Biafra comes, because it's going to attract foreigners who will visit our place to enjoy this culture. Okay? When our tradition, my brother, is going to be that way, and it's going to be even more superb when Biafra comes. Iriji bomenana ndibo jezi their wealth. That batara potasiki no nya bezeji. Akochaji that yegudeji onwo onya gegutere the biggest yam from his farm. Oburia pota odebia no boda agba ya nkiri. People will gather to look that yam and say, hey, onwe ga-abụ apụta mgbe ahụ ị na-agbanụ nwaanyị na-achụ asada those days amaghị m den ị nwere ike den a na-eyi oli pant ma ekere ọgọdọ n'ukwu ịkọ na asa wansa ị na-agba asa ị na-agwa ya na papa gị nwe dat ya mba m ọbaji ya dị n'ụzọ eke ụzọ ahịa orie ifuru ọbaji ya toro ogologo na side na ọbe ya papa nwe that asa na-adara gị based on the wealth. What is that wealth? That is G, the value of Igbo land, wealth. We are gradually losing all those things because I know buying and selling. So one day, to answer your question, our culture is coming back, and it's full time, and the time is coming when we will not.
Thank you for answering it. Thank God. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for that answer regarding the culture. And not only that, with agriculture, you develop your tourist attraction zones and areas. With culture, you can develop that. So it's another source of income to the government, to the people, to the society. Attraction. It is then that people will love to come and discover whom you are when you put things in order in your house, when you have standard. Here there's culture, they respect their culture too. So why shouldn't we respect our own culture too? Culture is a way of life of people. So we cannot abandon it. Instead, we improve it, we change it, we modernize it to make it attractive for Biafran way of life, for Biafra as a whole, and for our advantage. That is what we should be aiming. Don't throw your culture away. Retain it. Find a way you can use it to make people enjoy it, expose you, tell whom you are, show whom you are, and as well generate income with it. That is what is happening in Italy here. Italy has the highest world tourist attraction because of their culture, because of attractions. They blend with their culture. They blend with way of doing things. But they set standard. You can't beat them in that area. Anything they do, agriculture, you can't beat them. You talk about the engineers, they produce the best car in the world. Are you talking about Lamborghini? Are you talking about Maserati? Are you talking, is it Fiat? Ferrari? What are you talking about? People don't know what is in Italy. And I'm bringing Italy to Biafra when it comes to agriculture. I hit my mic. I'm bringing Italy to Biafra when it comes in terms of agriculture. We will be the best producers of all these cars now. Biafra own car, Biafra food, Biafra culture, way of doing things. And we compete. Now let me tell you, do you people know our oil, our palm oil? Do you know how it was rubbished? Because nobody to talk about it and its quality. They will tell you that your oil is dangerous to health, cholesterol or cholesterol and that and this. Why? Because of globalization and everybody is fighting for his or her own products to sell. And people rubbish your product in order to make theirs viable. That is why you have people come and buy olive oil here and say it's holy oil they're giving to you. And you leave your oil, natural oil, palm oil, tasty, if it's processed well, produced well, handled well. You have somebody to defend.
Mano Ojukwu is the highest holy oil.
Because you don't have a voice to defend it. Defend what you have. That is why we are ruined. You throw yours away and accept other people's own. That's the mentality they've left us. And it has to change. I hit my mic.
Thank you, our minister, for your education about the agricultural aspect of it, because that is what our life is basically on right now. When our nation is be fully restored, we are going to focus on that. I don't think anyone else have questions to ask you about the agricultural aspect of it. So I think we can now move to the topic on board, please, so we will not get boring. People would like to also discuss about what is going on around the world. You started again, old man. So, like what I said before, there is something that makes me to pick up the mic concerning Obama atrocity in Africa. You know, when Obama came in, everybody was happy that we have a black president in America. We were all very happy, thinking that he's going to do something special for us when he comes in. But immediately Obama came in, what did he do? He started destabilizing Africa as a whole. First of all, he went to Libya, Gaddafi country, Muammar Gaddafi. He killed Gaddafi. What Gaddafi was planning for Africa was so great then, trying to unite Africans together. But this man went there, destabilized everywhere, that now you can see weapons in the hands of babies in all Arab countries surrounding us. You understand? These are the atrocities of this evil man called Obama. Obama did not do anything to help us as an Africans. The only thing Obama wanted to achieve in Africa, most especially in Nigeria, is the forceful Islamization of that country, Nigeria. And that is why he said, hello, can you mute your mic, please? Do you have something to say? Okay. So that is why he said keeping Nigeria together is a task that must be done. Obama was among the people, he was among those that planned the kidnap of those Chibok girls. He was among of them because he wanted to just bring the government of Goodluck Jonathan down, because he knew Jonathan would never allow that Islamization stuff. You understand? These are the evil that this man needs to face his atrocity. He needs to face the judgment, because this is too much he has done to us. In his time, Obama did not help Nigeria. He only helped Nigeria to make sure the terrorists take over Nigeria. And that is what we all are facing today. Our people are being killed and slaughtered because of Obama. Obama gave the late Buhari the privilege for him to bring in terrorists from all parts of Africa just for his agenda to be accomplished, which is the Islamization of Nigeria. You understand? These are the things that Obama has brought upon us, the evil that he has brought upon us. A country that you call Nigeria a country. How is Nigeria a country? Nigeria is no longer a country. Nigeria is just a name that the whole of them are holding in their hands to come and steal our resources and take over our land. That is just it. Nigeria is a country, should be able to protect its people. They should be able to protect whatsoever that belongs to the people there. But today you can see, if you don't protect yourself and your family, you are gone. So Nigeria is no longer a country. Anybody believing that they still have something called a country in Nigeria, you are only deceiving yourselves. You are deceiving yourself. Look at what is going on in the north right now because of Ramadan. The Fulanis, they have shut down schools for a good 1 month, that there will be no school, no education for the people living in the north. How can you try to force such people together? People who doesn't want to be, they don't need innovation, they don't want to move forward in life. You understand? Education is not important to them. They don't care. The Arab country that even give them the opportunity for this so-called Islam, they don't force schools to close down because of their Ramadan. During Ramadan, schools still move on, everything still move on. But look at what is happening in Nigeria. Because of Ramadan, you have to shut down schools for a good 1 month in the north. So how do you think people will be able to comprehend this? Then you think we can live together? How can one live together with people that does not want to move forward? They don't want to be having the things that others are enjoying in life. They want every one of us to become cow rearers. Is that what we want for ourselves? So this is the reason why we are saying our nation must be restored. If Obama wants to have terrorist Fulanis as a country, he should create one for them, so he can Islamize them and do whatsoever they want to do to them. You cannot come and force your religions on us. This is enforcement of religion. Now you want to force Sharia law. Nobody is talking about what is happening. In Nigeria, there's nobody. They are all afraid of their head. The ones that have got the power, they use it to oppress the ordinary man. The ordinary man have no power to speak any longer. The reason why we want our nation to be restored quickly, so that we will have our own nation to protect our people and protect whatsoever that belongs to us. This is the reason. These are among the people we should also be discussing, the things we should also be discussing here. For the world to know that Nigeria is no longer a country. You are only holding a name as a country. It is no longer a country. And we need to move away from there quickly. The indigenous have been killed every day. You can imagine terrorists and negotiating. People are now negotiating with terrorists in the north. For them to be able to live, you need to negotiate with the terrorists coming from all parts of the world. They are not even Africans. These are black Arabs. They will come to your country, do all manner of evil, atrocity, killings in the name of one single ethnic group, which is the Fulanis. When we say terrorists, they have their different groups, but they are all coming from under one name, which is Fulanis. These are the people that have destroyed. If the English knows how powerful they are, because they don't spare lives. That is the reason why they hand over the so-called Nigeria to them. They don't spare your life. If you don't want to give what belongs to you to them, they will kill you. And who do you think can continue with such a life? Then when we say we need freedom from these people, the rest of the world are going after our leaders. They are going after them. Our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, is being captured for nothing. He's not even serving jail. They cannot jail him. They know he has committed no offense, not to law. But because of the powers of the Fulani, they are holding him there. Look at our prime minister today. They gang up, the rest of the world now, they gang up against our prime minister, forcefully force Finland government to hold him ransom because they don't want to let Nigeria go. They don't want to let that name die so that people will have their life. At least when you let Nigeria break into pieces, everybody will go their separate ways. From there, you can still negotiate to have whatsoever resources you were getting from the name of Nigeria. You can have it. Why holding people, allowing people to die for nothing, say because of resources? While you are fighting with Russia. You are fighting with Russia. You know the implication of you fighting with Russia. Every commitment that they have with Russia, they broke everything. They broke everything. And you expect them to keep quiet? Now you don't have the Russia gas to yourself. You are forcing, the next thing you are forcing Nigeria to make sure we accept the Islamic terrorist state and continue. You allow them to continue to be killing our people, taking over our land. We will never take it again. Thank you. I don't know if somebody else wants to speak.
My sister, I want to speak on what you just said now. Biafrans, mostly my Igbo brothers. You know, there's one thing Nigerian did that, except you are in the oil sector, you will understand this. I've been in the oil field for long. There's what they call conventional drilling. A situation whereby if you don't have someone you can control in community A, then you go to community B and take community B that they have oil. Then you position your rigging platform there and you drill that oil that is in community A via conventional drilling. This is the reason why, this is how they created Niger Delta. The whole oil that is flowing mostly in river states is being conventionally drilled from Imo State. The whole of Heartland, the whole of Owerri is crude oil. This is the wickedness of the West. I got this knowledge from, not from a black man, from a white man. There is oil all over our place. We are blessed. The only thing that, the only interest the West have over us is to take that which belongs to us. Apart from crude oil, the whole of Anambra State is made of natural gas, untapped. It's in Enugu. In fact, let's stop giving our enemies our informations. But the fact remains, if you know what God has given to us, then you will know why Ohamadike said, we are going to give all the West African countries free oil. Let them take free. Because we have something more than oil. When you come to soil science, I don't know the soil scientists around me, the first top layer that dictates the availability of gold in every land is red soil. And when Igbo neighbor, is that an Igbo man here or a Biafran here, that when you are digging ground, after you dig loamy soil, next thing you dig is not red soil?
Na anyị
Then
nwere
ask
aja
yourself.
mmiri nne o juru eju na my own community ụgbọ
Let's not say anything. At a stage itself, do you know that Chinese people are loading this our red soil and they are bagging it, putting it in a container, taking it to China? Red soil, Ajocha. God blessed us, but we never know. Any day we'll find out what we have. We'll be naked with that is about not. It's not about we'll go there naked, still carry gun, they fight for street for freedom. Please, we need to go home, brothers. Thank you all. Thank you, Sister Helen. When I hear your voice, my spirit rise. Thank you all. I yield my mic while I stand behind.
Now, because make I speak on the new topic based on and in connection with the gatekeepers of Biafra and the Biafran gospel of freedom, the liberation of the oppressed people. Yes, we are still being oppressed people, and we are all of us here. We are still the gatekeepers. Anybody who is talking about Biafra is a gatekeeper. Despite that many are saboteurs, but anybody who has that mind of Biafra in his mindset, maybe he does not know how to express it, that person is still a gatekeeper. So concerning on the issue of what our auntie Sister Helen brought out about Obama. Obama is a Muslim. I could remember that first time during 2012, 2013, when our leader was still broadcasting. When Obama was making his campaign, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was the first person that said Obama is a Muslim. He did not support his rule. Obama is a Muslim. It was like they are still playing. So I get there's one man, I don't know, there's one man that maybe he listens to our leader then. This man, as a journalist, he take it upon himself to ask Obama, what is your relationship between Islam and Christianity? Obama said that his father is a Muslim from Kenya, but his mother is a Christian. I've forgotten the state where his mother is from. So and Obama said that because of that, he followed his mother, the attending Christian church, that now he's now a Christian. So he was able to convince the Americans. They voted him in. But it's quite unfortunate that when Obama entered, the negative become the positive become the negative. He turned around. Obama started sponsoring Islamization agenda, jihadism all over the whole Africa, the whole world. He sponsors ISIS, even including to Israel. I could remember then when Goodluck Jonathan was about mentioning, like this thing we are discussing today about agriculture. Goodluck Jonathan, when in his campaign, Goodluck Jonathan said if he enters, he will make agriculture a business, no longer a normal agricultural sustainable farming or commercial farming. He will make it a business. And this man, they know where this man is coming from. After his first term, his second term, Obama did all what he did to make sure he frustrates Goodluck Jonathan. Well, that's why one thing, by the way, he killed Gaddafi and other people. So you see that all these Muslims, we have to be very, very careful with all this Islam. Islam is all about darkness. They are the Antichrist, maybe in the Bible, they are the Antichrist. We people that will come to rule the whole world with darkness, evil. What there is one what they I forgot this cultic group they belong to, that they say if you want to get money, you belong to them. They're evil. Anything about evil. So anything you are talking of about bringing change, positive change, this thing, that is usually why they are fighting us. Because they don't, and they know that Biafrans are the beacon of knowledge, beacons of hope, beacons of industrialization, beacons of I don't know how to put it, human resources in the whole world. If you they can quantify our own energy. It's bigger than a Biafran can work for 24 hours without being tired. But the Chinese can work only 5 hours, 6 hours, they'll go and rest. It is in our gene, it is in our DNA. Our DNA the most strongest in the whole world because we are the nature, we are our DNA is manufactured through the nature, through our own land here. We have many things. So what would I say? So the only thing that we have to do is to try to make sure that Biafra comes. We'll fight depending on whatever we can achieve. There are many things. Our people are very knowledgeable that when okay, let's say like this. Bible made it, God have made it that Bible said that he scattered the children of God all over the world. The main purpose, our leader said it, he scattered all over the world for us to go and learn knowledge. By the time we will come back and this one apply his own, this one bring his own, this one bring his own, the world will come to Biafra and still learn technology and the way of life and the democracy and everything concerning life, the world will still come to Biafra to do it. But only our work we have to do now is to fight against jihadism. Like our people said, anywhere you see any trouble going on, Fulani killing any cultist group or this or that, you know there's something, there is an interest in that place. The Westerners, the Europe and all these people, they've seen something they can take without paying money. So they will come and cause chaos. So don't be surprised in the killing that happened in Hamufu and the boy said the other day. If you should check very well, there's something they discovered that place. And maybe it is after like 2 weeks that thing happened. That's one video that our people made where they were digging this kabad, Kajun kabad. When you put it oil, it will, but when you put it water, it will start generating energy, smoke, and other things. It is there in Ebonyi State and the part of Enugu. Then these people, they have seen it, they won't go and put on raise insecurity that place. So that when people are fighting, when clans are killing people, you see them come and loading the northern territories, loading them into their truck, going away without anybody interrupting them. They have dig all our economic trees, our totem trees, and everything that we believe. They will pack it in their container and bring it, take it back to their, ship it back to their country. So these people, they know we are the I don't know, for short. Everything we have to say that everybody, even if you know what we do, so that Biafra will come, so that we can stop this jihadist encroachment in our land. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, and Ancestral. Bro Van Van, do you have anything to say? Are you there?
Anọ m ebe ndewonu.
All right.
Anọ m anụ ife niile na-agbanị. The last person Koko now said the Muslims are the Antichrist. That thing is 100% because I remember I think last year I came across several posts. I came across several space. I also came across several videos that emphasized on it because if you check, their agenda is one world, and that is the same agenda Antichrist anyway. I wouldn't have enough scriptures because I'm not too familiar with Akwonso, but that one is 100% correct. Also, most of these spaces I name, and sometimes you have to rep from probably your profession and all that. You guys were laying emphasis on agriculture as a means of biofuel. Obo also agriculture. That shit I na Nike. All those grasses, it's possibly if you can take time to remove the stems and all that. What else should I talk about? Nana grass for now that I can remember is also a means of biofuel, especially down say. You and I know that there is no way human being will go 2 days and check the population of people. Probably you take a community for an example. Check the population there. You can check the net weight of the kind of sewage you can get. Within 3 days, you can imagine the kind of gas you get. And this gas now, some places, based on Olonalo, I'm a mechanical engineer by profession with close to 7+ years of experience. Within 3-4 days, you can get as much as gas that can power a generator. I'm not even talking about a car or probably a fighter jet or an airplane. You can get enough gas that can power a generator for at least 2 hours. Enough. I yield my mic here. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Brother Van Vam, for your submission. You know, we all have discussed a lot here today, and we still need more people to come up to the mic and give their own submission, because, you know, in terms of agriculture, just like the main topic that we are having here, is very, very important that we start paying attention to agriculture in our land, that will bring about when our land is fully restored. We'll have plenty to eat for ourselves instead of going outside to source for food. We don't know how it was grown. So that is why it's very imperative that we start paying attention. It doesn't matter if you're a farmer or not. We all are farmers at the end of the day, because we all need to fend for what to eat. And that is why it's very imperative that we join the agricultural department. A number has been shared here on space today. So if you know you're interested to be among the team that is being raised now to look into the future of agriculture in Biafra land, you're free to contact the Minister for Agriculture through is a mobile number. The mobile number is there on Telegram and also WhatsApp. You can go through the government website. You can also get his communication number through that place, or the link to the Telegram channel that has been established by the government. So you can be able to engage and share more ideas on how to improve our agricultural stability in Biafra land. And please, we should not forget, we are also using this opportunity to raise funds for the gallant men. Seems that we have said so much. I think 1 ejema, 2 ejema, 3 ejema will not be too bad. So if you know that it's like Ancestral wanted to give something before. I don't know, maybe if he later gave what he wanted to give the other time. But if you know God has placed it in your hearts to, you know, give out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 1,000 ejema to the Biafran Defense Forces, you're free to pick up the mic and give your own fund for today's Twitter space, because it's been long. We did it here on Twitter space, and if you want to know more or how to give the fund, in case you are not familiar on how to pay in the money, you can contact Sister Nkiru or Mazi Ife. Sister Nkiru is there. You can DM her through X handle, and she'll respond to you and guide you how to remit the fund. So we encourage every one of us that comes up to the mic to, you know, make 1 or 2 sacrifices for the Ghana men on ground, because as we all have seen, they have started, the Biafran Defense Forces have gone into full operation. Just like yesterday in the Bakassi Peninsula, there's a good, very development that came from that area, that 2 warship of the enemy forces from the Cameroonian terrorist government that has been operating unauthorized on our waterways was decimated, you know, when they were coming to you know, to cause havoc to our people in that Bakassi Peninsula region. They met a very strong resistance from our naval forces, which are the Black Marine, and then 2 of their warships were sunk by the miraculous Obunigwe. And you guys know that war is not cheap. War is not cheap. Even established countries like Ukraine that has been fighting always go around looking for fund, looking for a way to source fund to continue defending their land. And we all know the power or the resources to our liberation is based on our individual effort, just like the way we always come together like this every Saturday, you know, to do our fundraising weekly. And I also want to thank every one of us that make our time to be on our fundraising yesterday. I pray that Chukwuki Kabiama will continue to provide, will continue to bless, we continue to lift every one of us that have been, you know, funding this liberation in one way or the other, or every area or aspect of our lives, that whatever we do, we continue
to flourish. So I still want to encourage every one of us to continue to do more because it's very important. This month of March is going to speak very loud to the enemy forces that are there occupying our land unauthorized because they are the enemy of Biafra. And I believe the Biafran Defense Forces are really dealing with them secretly, of which in due time we'll start seeing the efforts on social media. But for now, everything is being kept secret to avoid interference or sabotage. You understand? So I believe with time we'll continue to see the progress our men are making on ground because they are really working hard. And now is not the time for gossip. Ignore every gossip that you're hearing out there because so many informations are already out there for you to know the right path to follow because several informations have been disseminated out from the Biafran Defense Forces to guys to know the stand. So any of you out there, like the people, some of the people in the anonymous section that are still contributing their hard-earned money to the humanitarian personal business of Madam Baoba, thinking that maybe she's fighting for them, should desist from that. Bring your money through the right channel, which is the Biafran Republic Government in Exile, and through the channel that was established by our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, which is www.ipobinUSA.org/donate, or you can go to www.biafrarepublicgov.org/donate or tax. So you're free to visit the website and you can see many options where you can be able to make your payment through the website. We have we can go through the bank account. You can also go through Zelle. You can also go to cryptocurrency. We have different channels there on our website where you can be able to make your donations conveniently. And for those back home, you can liaise with your de facto government through the de facto Telegram channels that has been established by the Biafran Republic Government in Exile. Go there if you know that you want to make, you want to pay your liberation tax. You can contact your administrative head in your state or in your council, and you'll be directed appropriately how to make your donations through the right channel and not through any Islamic bank account that is being put out there by Madam Bao. Desist from selling your data to the enemy forces, because at the end of the day, they will come for you, because we all know Madam Bao has faith, and she's just only trying, to buy time for herself, promising her handlers, which are the Fulani terrorist government of Nigeria, that she's going to do something. And at the end of the day, if they get tired or get fed up of her, that she's not delivering as she was expected to do, the people that they will use in sending message to her will be you that is following her sheepishly or following her gullibly and paying your money into those Islamic accounts that she has been established out there for you to pay money. Because when they get tired, they will come to you, or they will use your data that has been exposed to them, and they will come to you, they will kill you, they will kill your family, and they will put the pictures and put the videos out there just to tell her that if you fail to do what we've asked you to do, these people will keep going down. So stop making yourself a scapegoat. Enough is enough. There's so much information out there for you to see and understand that this woman doesn't mean good for us. She's only there, to destroy what we have built, of which I'm happy that the Biafran Defense Forces have come to a conclusion and see that this particular individual is a disaster to whatever they are doing. And I also want to thank the Biafran Defense Forces for standing their ground and standing with the government of the public government in exile, because that's the only umbrella that can keep them safe. That's the only umbrella that can keep their informations, their identities safe. Just like when this mad woman came out and said she wants to start issuing ID card, today we are not hearing anything about that ID card anymore. She was just finding a way to expose our gallant men that have sacrificed their all to make sure that our land is safe and secured. She was just looking for a way. Later, she came up with an idea that she wants to be paying them salary, but they did not fall for that thing. And the reason why she brought out the issue of salary is, is a kind of amnesty, because when they start paying, when she start paying you, maybe when the Nigerian terrorist government start paying you through her, you will not have the power to make decisions for yourself. You will only be answerable to her in proxy to the Nigerian terrorist government, which is your original enemy that you are fighting against. So it doesn't make sense, because so many people that have come before her have used many of those tactics to see how to lure our gallant men see how to a way to to decimate them and kill many of them. But our gallant men, because they are well protected, they are well intelligent, and they know what they are doing. That is why they did not fall for that cheap blackmail. You understand? So I encourage every one of us, because at the end of the day, it does boil down on funding. Even as much as we love the discussion for today about the agricultural department, it also needs funding. The government needs funding, to put all these facilities in place. And for now, we all know we are not yet in charge of our mineral resources. That is why we need to start contributing to equip our men to the teeth, to equip the Biafran Defense Forces to the teeth, so they can be able to secure our land and secure our resources, whereby we can be able to use our resources in future to do whatever we want to do. And as our Prime Minister said, the time will come when we start, liberating our lands and have our hands in all these resources. By then, maybe we will not be contributing again. By then, we'll be using our resources to get what we want. So, but for now, we just need to continue to contribute and make sure that our land is being liberated. Our cities, our villages, our towns are being liberated one after the other. So I just want to put this information out there for every one of us. So if you know that God has placed it in your mind, or you have it in mind, one Ejima, two Ejima, the mic is open for you. And for those on the listening section, we also need new people, because there are some people that always come here to grace our spaces all the time, but they don't always come on the mic to speak. Maybe some of you, you think that maybe if you come on the mic to speak, people will laugh at you. No, you can come on the mic. If it is broken English, you know how to speak, come here. We'll give you the mic, you speak. If it is Igbo language that you want to speak, come up to the mic, we'll give you the mic to speak. We have people here that can be able to interpret whatever you said for the people that doesn't understand Igbo language, even if it is Isoko, if it is Urobo, even though it is any other dialect in the Biafran region. You are free to come up to the mic. Nobody's going to laugh at you, because speaking English is not part of intelligence. It's just a privilege that some of us knows how to speak it, even though we don't even know how to speak it properly. So we are all the same at the end of the day. You might have something good in your mind that you want to share. The English should not be a barrier for you to pick up the mic, because we want to start having new speakers. Even we are tired of talking. We need new people that will come up and start talking, start bringing up good ideas, fresh ideas. We just need to, mix this water a little bit and see how tasty it's going to be at the end of the day. So we need new people. Let English not be your barrier. Come up, take up the mic, speak whatever you want to speak. We all understand. You understand? We will understand you. Even though for people that doesn't understand you, there are people here that can be able to interpret whatever you say to the understanding of the people out there, and also the people from other regions or other countries that are listening to us. So your idea is well needed. You are involved in this thing, so you need to start making contribution. It's not all about you, as funding. You also need to speak. We want to hear your voice. We want to hear those great ideas that you have inside of you. Don't let those ideas, keep staying idle in you. Bring it out. Let's see how we can be able to make use of those wonderful ideas in you. Because some people will say, if I pick a mic now, waiting, I won't talk. They make people not go laugh me. No. We are not going to laugh anybody. We are not here to laugh anybody. We are here, you understand, to work together as a team. So that's just my own information to every one of us. And I also want to say happy Sunday to every one of us. Hope we all are doing fine over there. Hope we are having our champagnes in our hands. Hope we are having our malts, our juice, our water, our coffee over there. We all should just keep remaining blessed and always happy, because we are winning. We are winning. Ignore the distraction. That's what they will keep doing. Most of us are Christians. Yeah, they say the devil is like a roaming lion that moves around looking for who to devour. The devil never gets tired. So they will keep talking. But at the end of the day, we know where the truth lies. That we are here today, many of us believe in Jesus doesn't mean that the devil doesn't exist. The devil still exists, but we still believe that Jesus is the right way, the true path to salvation. So at the end of the day, Biafra Republic government is the true path and the salvation to the restoration of Biafra. So leave the other people that are talking there, let them keep talking. At the end of the day, we know who is who, and we know what is what, and we should not relent in our prayers for our prime minister and our leader.
I don't know if you are seeing our senior citizens
Yeah,
hands up.
I will call her now.
Okay.
Let me just go around and I will just give her the mic. I have seen her. I was the one that brought her up, Seth. Yeah, so we should not relent in our prayers for our leader, Mazin Namdekano, also our prime minister.
You don't call me.
No, wait.
You don't call me.
Rage. No, I'm still talking. Wait, Rage. When I finish, I will call. Okay, please. Let me just finish. Now that I'm telling you guys to pray for our leader, that's when you interrupt me. You guys should continue praying. And our sister Gloria Ogu, in the name of Biafra Queen, her ex-Sundays, she always host prayers like this on Sundays for our prime minister and also our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So you're free to join on those prayers. So you can also join them, add your voice to the prayer for them because they also need our prayer now. So thank you guys. I would like to move the mic now. Senior citizen, you can go before Rage because Rage has spoken before. Yeah, senior citizen, you can have the mic now.
Thank you. Thank you. Can you hear me? I salute everyone.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. Go on.
I thank you, Dr. Totivile, Dr. Helen Peters, and Dr. Professor University, Akwagariana, and Dr. Beno Wabo, Dr. Bravam Vam Vam, Dr. Rage, Dr. Mbato is here, Dr. Ancestral is here, Dr. Afami is here, Dr. Shimon. No, this is Dr. Shimon is here. Shimon, it's been long. We heard your voice. Pick up the mic and say hello to us. And Dr. Simon Eba Ndidi, easy done. I salute you. Dr. Emeka Ragu, Honorable, I salute you. And Dr. Nkiru, and Dr. Quimby, and Dr. Babi. We are many here. Or should I continue? I salute all of you. Happy Sunday, guys. Today is Sunday, and remember what our information minister told us, that from first, Gawazia, water, period, bagam, and that we need all the prayers. When we talk about prayers, Christians do pray, traditionalists do pray, and Judaism, they do pray. Whenever I begin to call on your God, the God, and we know that your God, our God, the God Almighty, the creator of the whole universe, we call him Chukwu Okike Abiama. Some call him Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Some call him Yeshua Mashiach. Some call him Joshua. Some call him Elohim. In fact, my mother used to call him Wokogologanya. Nwoke nọ n'elu ọgọdị ya na-akpọ n'ala nwanne otu onye o mere ihe yiri enyi o mere ihe yiri enyi afọ ya erika. His name is just unnumberable, innumerable. You understand? But whenever you call him and you keep his status, he knows it's him you are calling. He knows and he answers. And you can imagine humans, how humans enjoy being praised. You understand? Just like when I call you Dr. Helen. Hey, Ishiaza Helen. Or Dr. Totivile. Ishiaza Boyafina. Can you imagine our own creator, how he feels? He loves being praised. He loves being glorified. Today is Sunday, and you're supposed to have the time out and go and worship this God, Chukwu Okike Abiama, and praise him and thank him for all the things he has done and doing and going to do. Because from now onwards, it's 100% liberation of the oppressed, liberation of Biafrans, liberations of Black Hebrews, liberation of the Black Israelites, liberation of Umuchukwu Okike Abiama from now onwards. So our information minister have told us to go and pray. Hey, those days in school when the exam is coming, some people will go and buy a chaplet. Thought you have to translate this to Helen. So When
I
they
believe
not,
Sister Helen understand.
Ellen, do you understand what I mean by financial plate again? I'm going to explain it. Let's hear. Explain first. Explain. Helen does not understand
No,
it.
no need for the explanation. I
No, we need
understand.
it though. We need, because I know some people didn't hear it.
I
But do you know
understand.
what I mean? By
Yes, yes,
chocolate in
yeah,
them.
yeah, 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 yeah. You're putting
Explain it first.
your rosary into water now. You know
Uh,
that's so. Yeah.
You know those days, we have this mentality that when you now take your rosary is what some Christians use in praying. You understand? So those days, during the Brock Rosary days, when we were younger, we believe that when you're praying and when the thing what you say dollar like this, when the tough the going gets tough, for you to get going, you not collect this your rosary and soak it inside water. Why is you're praying? We believe there's this kind of miracle that will happen, and this is what we are doing now. So we have entered the timing or the aging of where from now onwards you know how to pray. Begin to pray. Some people will also pray those days. They will put their two legs inside water and they're praying. Some people will soak their rosary inside water. So many ways. Because whilst we are doing this thing physical, we're supposed to also join in spiritual and doing it. So that when the enemies come, we will be like wild wind. We will just pass them. And another EGG. We are at war, whether you believe it or yes, we are at war. Musa, chief of Ndala staff, have also told you that Nigeria is an asymmetric war. You have also had our chief of defense staff, Yuko Butuzo, told us that we're also on asymmetric war. So we are fighting, whether you believe it or yes. So I call it a smart war because it's not like those days of 1967 when it was all out war. This one now, you can be doing your wedding whilst bomb is falling by your side. Hey. You can be doing your shopping and the bomb is falling. You call it smart war liberation. That's how it's going to be. You can imagine a war when they are not telling you. Yeah, so maybe you're in the church and you'll be hearing kaboom kaboom beside you. It has gotten to the stage where that even the pastors are not carrying gun, the members are also carrying gun. Everybody, watch out. When the soldiers are going to church, they carry one hand with the Bible and the other hand with AK-47 to church. This is where we have entered into. We have also had them told, Solu madu buo madu, Solu madu jembalu, Solu nja. Agunerimba one of their so-called Anambra state. He's been warned officially to allow Biafrans to breathe. Like, allow Biafrans to lift up their heads. Like, Solu, don't leave Biafrans alone. I told you guys, when he was telling you guys that this Libya, this herbalist, I said, hold on. This is not the target. The real target is to remove all your religion and establish Islam for you guys. Okay, now they are talking about Christian here, Christian, this church here, this church here. Judaism is very few, but they are trying to get to them where they are. Next thing now you hear Soludo, Judaism church here, Judaism synagogue, the other side. The real target is to eliminate all of you and put Islam by fire, by force. Where now Sister Helen will now become Ajia Helen. This is not even sweet for my mouth. You understand? That is their target, though. I'm just trying to make it simple for you to understand. I'm just trying to bring it down to your level so that you understand. That Soludo Agunerimba one of the Anambra are coming. He is coming, like coming fast to eliminate all the religion you have and leave Islam on the ground for you. by fire, by force. But you see, he's been warned today by our own Biafra defense forces that he should back off, like back off. Go back to Futajelon, all those your masters you're serving from north. Go there and follow them and allow Biafrans to breathe. From now onwards, it's going to be water, water. You come to kill us, we will defend ourselves. I want to put it lightly. You come to kill Biafrans, Biafrans have right to defend themselves. You know, our brother university was talking about terrorism. And I tell you, terrorism is of different class. Because burning down Biafran's markets and offices, burning down Biafran houses is an act of terrorism. Kidnapping our brothers and sisters and harvesting their organs is an act of terrorism. That act, harvesting organs and kidnapping Biafrans, is an act of terrorism. Bombing down our houses, using bomb to kill our brothers and sisters, that person doing that, you are a terrorist. And the action you're taking is an act of terrorism. Raping our baby girls, raping our baby boys, raping our pregnant women, raping our grandma, raping our grandpa, raping our men, raping even our pets, and the meat we eat. That is terrorism there. It's an act of terrorism. Killing our people with Dangote trailer, with oil tankers. When you kill over 300 of Biafrans at a spot with your Dangote trailer, that's act of terrorism. That's a suicide attack. You see, we will fight you. Continue coming. We will fight you. And you decide to deceive our brothers and sisters, and they also carry gun against us. We will defend ourselves. So Musa, continue coming. Continue coming, because me and my brothers and sisters, we are ready to defend ourselves. It's not in this 21st century, ladies and gentlemen, you are forcing somebody to be converted to Islam. In fact, that act of forcing somebody to be converted to Islam is a terrorist. It's terrorism. It's terrorism. When you're forcing somebody to be converted to a religion he or she doesn't want to, that forcing there is terrorism. And so, who is number one terrorist country? Nigeria. Number one terrorist man, Shetima, Musa, official Abad. Give me their names. Bau Bau. Give me another name. You know, all of them that said we will not drink water and keep cup down. You have become number one terrorist of the world. Allow Biafrans to breathe. Allow Biafrans to go. Go away from our land. Terrorist Nigeria government. Leave Biafra territories alone. Leave Biafra waters alone. Leave Biafra airspace alone. Go back to your side. Go to northern Nigeria and stay there. You can as well go down to Futajelon and stay. Allow Biafrans to breathe. We have done our self-referendum, and well over 50 million Biafrans voted yes to exit Nigeria. We have redeclared Biafra. So now, you don't have right to stay in Biafra territories. From now onwards, you don't have right. Or from then, 2nd December, you don't have right to stay in Biafra territories. So when you continue to come against us militarily, it's a reflex action that we will defend ourselves. So continue coming as me and my brothers embark on defense. Thank you. And I want to shout out to our people yesterday that supported the fundraising yesterday. It was like, mwah, you guys are amazing. I also supported though. I paid my own, but I didn't hear my name, but it's all right. I also paid my so I also paid on space crowd fund.
Space.
Oh yes, so I paid. I
This
paid
fella,
on
I
that.
didn't hear my name also from Sister
Okay,
Kiruka.
I paid that one. I paid €5, and then I did my fundraising, €25. 5 euro of town hall of last week. I paid all, so I'm paying. The only thing I pay at the end of the month, but I pay. So
Nkiruka, why you not mention my
We
sister?
I
we
don't
will find
know if
Sister
yourself.
Kiruka. We will find
If
her.
is no more mentioning names,
Why are
guys,
you
you
not
need to
calling
be
our name?
mentioning
We
that
are
name
senior citizens.
because it's encouraging us. It's making us also to work hard. When I hear my name, is it not like praise now? I was telling you guys about when you now praise somebody, call the person's name. Next time we it's a common sense thing. You
Madam Stella.
understand? Oh
Sister
yes.
You
Nkiri is here.
know, no, we need to defend myself. Sister Helen, you didn't give me any receipt. Did you give me any receipt last week?
Not last week or upper week.
No, you did not.
No,
You
I
didn't.
did. Let me go to your wall now. It
I'll
is
go and
there.
check again.
It
Please,
is
I'll go and
there.
Is
I
it a
did.
crowd funders or crowd funders, the Telegram group, crowd of €5. Please, I don't know who is in charge. They be calling the names, though. That's very important. You know, because when you
I
call the
beg,
name,
whether they send, if not be Ife, whether they send and give Nkiruka so that anytime anybody know hear the name, we go know who we go hold.
you understand? Please,
Because I
this
did.
money,
And I even wrote the date. It was on the 17th. You understand?
Because me getting money is miracle.
I'm checking
This
again.
money I got, I
Me, I'm a student, though.
around me here. And the people I now gave to didn't I don't know,
I'm
didn't
a
testify.
student.
I was like, oh, my people, if you know how I got this money, you will have been me that you will call number one. You understand? But praise God. So I'm telling you guys my mind. So if you're a child of people collecting receipts, please, whenever it's Saturday, take your time. Call those names. One, there's this adage. You understand? Please, we need encouragement even within ourselves. But I love all of you. You understand? So it won't be like we only talking. We also supported financially. You understand? Only us now. So anyhow long your hand is as a wife, keep it on top of your husband. The most important thing that you're keeping your hand. You understand? So this yesterday, I want to shout out to all the people, you understand, that donated, that supported our BDF. Please continue. And I pray that wherever the more money you're donating is coming from, that will replenish your pocket 100-fold. Like replenish your pocket. It was a miracle. It's like testifying in the church. I'm testifying.
Yes, it was
the
really
money I
raining
got
yesterday.
was a miracle.
It rained yesterday. I said it rained yesterday for
rained.
fundraising.
Thank you.
And shout out to Ikiruka. Ikiruka, thank you. You are doing well.
You know, Kiru is just amazing. A lot of you guys, you know, everybody here, Afamo, you know, everybody, you guys are mwah, mwah, mwah. You see, God will continue to do this miracle. You understand? There's no need of going to do Okite, where you now collect money from somebody's hand and then they now put it into your own hands. This is what they said in YouTube. I don't know if it's true or not. Because if it's what is happening, then it's not good. Because it's not good when you collect money from somebody's hand, you now forcefully put it into another person's hand. They said that is what is called Okite. But you see, the real Okite is when you're given the little you have willingly. God will bless your handiwork. Because God is always looking for where to bless you on. God is not a magician. Just do any handwork. Pray to that Chukwu Okike Abịama. Chukwu Okike Abịama will bless that your handwork and multiply it. Bible said his hand is so short that he can't bless you. No. Chukwu Okike's hand is not short that he cannot bless. Just give first. Even the word of God said, give and it shall be given to you. So when you're giving good, when you're giving financially, God will give it back to you financially. When you're giving good character, God will give it to you good character back. When you're giving honesty, God will supply you with honesty. That's how God works. God is not a magician. So I want to love all of you. That's why I'm
Sister
here.
Stella, can I take you back
Sister,
to the
Sister Stella, do
Fulani
you know what
shutting
is
that
called
school in the
Ishinko?
north? Can you say something about it?
About what?
The Fulani shutting that school in the north for 1 month because of their Ramadan.
I didn't see it though, but
It's
funny
happening.
enough, one of my neighbors told me yesterday.
Yes, it's
that-
happening. It's
that,
happening. You know, our people are afraid to speak out now, so we are the one to speak out. You understand? How can you be in a country, one side will be shutting down school for good 1 month because of their religion? You understand?
Because
so the Christians in that area, they don't go to school. Yeah?
And then they'll still tell you are one Nigeria. You're not one Nigeria. No wonder they make sure they put one there to continue to defeat something. You understand?
And the task to keep it 1 must be done. Can you imagine?
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me take it off from here. Thank you very much.
You don't come again.
Wait, Rage, wait. Today you must fight me. If you don't fight me,
Rage, be calming down. What are you taking up? All right, Rage, talk. So we go to Beno.
Do you know what is
Yeah,
called?
wait. Let's allow Rage to talk first before we go into that topic.
Tati, your host is speaking. Hold on, let's hear your host.
Okay. I'm not hearing him. I'm not hearing him.
Okay, hang in there, Toti. I wanted to ask Stella one thing. Stella.
Sir.
Do you know what is Ishinko?
Ishinku means a stubborn man.
You don't know what is Ishinko?
Ishinku is a
bring your money home. Rage and Fury, what's Ishinko?
That is our new AK-49, manufactured by Biafra.
Ndewo.
We dey go school for year.
We dey go school, no wonder.
Very soon we go get Biafran current affair. So that
my host, I don't know if you can bring me down and bring me up again because I can't hear you. I'm missing out of this conversation. It's like it's very
Who is talking, please?
It's me. Please tell university to, if he's hearing me, you should bring me down.
Bring that topic down.
Sorry,
bring him down and bring him up.
Sorry, Reg, please don't go. Stay up. I want to talk to you, please. When is my time? Please don't go. Okay.
So, thank you, Afam. So, Reg, thank you so much for answering that question. So that's the latest. What the Biafran people are doing, you can see that your effort is yielding a lot of fruit. This is a new innovation in the Biafran government. There is a new innovation. So thank you. I want Sister Stella, I just wanted to use that to address your points about what you talk about donation and everything we are doing, how it's yielding fruit. I want to let Toti come back. I want to, Helen, did we make money today?
No, nobody have even donated. Please, today is Sunday. We need to donate.
Only 10 euro to start the space. And we did not do, we need to do it.
Yes, of course. Me, I will be donating 5 ejema, not 10.
Thank you. So if we share it one ejema, everybody, if that's the case. And
Ikiru, I will send my receipt to you. Don't forget to announce it.
In fact, I wanted to say, you guys have to university. You guys have to promise us that you announce it before we can pay.
I always announce my own. No.
She will
not really announce calling the names because some people just come out there and tell you the total we got today is 5,000. No, call the names.
Sister Stella, you know what?
It's our sweat.
We call names.
No, I'm not talking to you now. I'm just saying it generally. Yeah, you call names. Yeah.
So, Sister Stella, because we have this our normal weekly donation, and which is going normal, but every time we just open space and we talk, at least if we are counting 10, 20 euro for one space for opening the ground, tomorrow we do the same thing. Next tomorrow we do. Yes, even if everybody is gigging, that gives everybody opportunity to bring out like one ejema put. Every day. That is going to amount to something. Maybe you could buy one granite or even support in the replication of Ishinku. Otago. So
Okay, on that note, I gave I gave 5 a Gemma 2 days ago. You guys didn't call my name.
oh
I
God,
want to put another.
it
I
shall
want
be
to
well
put
with
another. Hold on.
you. Are
No,
indeed.
I want to
Don't,
put
don't
another.
worry.
I want
Saturday
to
I
put
will be the
another.
one to remember Sister
I want to
Kiruka.
put another 5 a Gemma, but it's going to come in the end of the month. You
Oh,
understand?
any
So be
that's
calculating it for me. So 5 a Gemma. Today is what? Today is 2nd of January, February, March. Okay, so 5 a Gemma from my own side. Register it. Okay.
I will send my receipt to you, Sister Kiruka, when I pay now.
Thank you.
So, and
So
I will send my receipt to crowd funder. That's where the Telegram crowd funders. That's where.
well, space receipt goes to Nkiruka. That is what the I think chief of staff.
So crowd funders, Casey Hall then.
Eh?
Then the
No,
crowd funders,
crowdfunder,
Telegram.
chief of staff, and they are in charge.
The
But this
crowdfunder
one
is
space goes
55
to
Ejema.
Nkiruka.
Is for the 55 Ejema above.
Okay, the 5 Ejema every week.
Yes, yes.
So
Not
this
for the
one
state.
for opening ceremony
So I
of
must send
space.
my own now to Okiru, eh?
Yeah.
Yes.
Any donation on space goes to Inkiruka. Then the crowdfunding is for Ife Chukwu.
Now I understand it. No wonder. Okay.
Yeah, because sometimes if you get confused, he doesn't know if the receipt is for the space program or is for
But I wrote my own space though, because I remember
yeah,
last time.
right space, put them.
Last time I posted to crowdfunder.
Senior citizens.
Right
Now,
space.
maybe you are the one making mistake. Instead of you to send the receipt to Inkiru, you're sending it to the crowd funder. So that is why Inkiru is not
Your
calling
name
you.
is not appearing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Toti. Go ahead, Helen.
Can I go ahead?
Oh yeah, Rich, go ahead,
Can I go?
So we can take Ben Wabo and the Afam. Rich, go ahead.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much.
Wait, sir. Wait, sir. Sorry, sir. Ben, can you open your mic?
Yeah, thank you very
Ben,
much,
how are you?
our host, University. I also thank
Ben, I want to talk to you.
the co-host. Am I being heard?
Yeah, Ben, can you hear me? The host is talking. University is talking to you.
Reg is talking.
No, University, the host. Are you hearing him?
Then.
I'm not sure Ben can hear us. How can we do this? Ben, can you open your mic, please?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Are you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you, and I want to talk to you. Do you acknowledge?
Okay, then.
Okay. Ben, Princess wants to get across to you as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I've just dropped a voice message to her.
I would suggest that you call her back. She's
okay, no problem.
I don't know if she's able to read your message.
Okay, no problem. I'll do that.
Okay, please do it before 6 o'clock, Ubiko.
Okay, no problem.
Proceed with your submission.
Okay, thank you very much, the host of today. Reg, you have spoken. At least some people have spoken. I've not spoken since I've been listening. So just give me the opportunity. I won't take a long time. I'll just go down to the listening side. Thank you, Toti Veil, and the co-host, and Peter's the co-host. All the doctors, let me just do that. All the doctors, you are welcome to this very space today and holding on, standing firm, because the wind is blowing. We are unmovable. We cannot be moved. Nothing can move any one of us here. And at the same time, those that will fall will fall. Some time ago, I said that some people are meant for destruction, and that's how it's going to happen, whether we like it or not. So the gatekeepers is there, and the liberation is absolutely going on, and our men on our liberation army, they are absolutely working very well. So many will go down. I think a few days ago, I can hear what our Cyrus said. He said that rhetoric of Igbo doesn't kill Igbo, and Biafra doesn't kill Biafran. That one are garbage. We'll just put it aside. If a Biafran come with gun, say want to kill me, if I get man, I will put them down first now. So that is something. Unless those people will be wiped out totally, both home and abroad. I know say for abroad here, you cannot do that. You cannot do that type of thing. That is why some idiot people, those DOS say they want to poison people to tapia. Those are the type of people that that has that their eye not they come up for food and drink, alcoholic and beer. Now those are people that go poison now. Like me, if I go to a party, I don't drink, I don't eat. If I want to drink, I'll open the wine by myself if I want to. Otherwise, I go away and I take just water, open it by myself, I drink. So I don't even go to party anyway because that is not my like. I don't do it even back home in the zoo. I know they do them. I know they go party. If I do birthday, my best friend do party. Now that time I don't get a chance and they go work, even if I'm going to be at home. Why? Because safety is absolutely very, very important. And remember, you Biafrans, 2 miles, if possible, more than 2 miles away from barracks, from checkpoints, from every corner. I remember the angels, they are on a mission. As they are on mission, many will go down. Don't be a scapegoat. When it's time, tomorrow is sit at home. No, man, try and sit at home. Sitting at home does not necessitate you. Oh, I want to go and buy food for my pikin when we go chop. If the stray bullet, if you go out at that time that you don't expect, and the stray bullet hit you, that is it. So you are part of the people that is meant for destruction. So listen very attentively to every instructions that the Biafra Republic government in exile are giving unto you there through the media, so that at the end of it, you will be happy you are alive, so that when we fully liberate our land and we are in our land, you will be the most happiest person on the planet Earth. At the same time, all of us will gather. You think we will remain in abroad? We're not going to remain for abroad here. Like me, I'm willing to come to Biafra land. Thank you, our Minister of Agriculture. That is where I want to even do. That's what I want to even belong. When the time comes, even from a small place, if I go to the land of my ancestors, I can take more than 100 acres of land. We have more than that. If I want to share it, more than 100 acres, if I want to share it among the first son of the 3 people in that my family, if it is more than 800 acres, me I go get. I no go say because I've been senior overall, make I take big one. No. I will do it equally. And if government say, okay, this is what this is what I want to do, and they support me, the products will go to the government. That's it. There will be food in the land, and therefore we will be free. And those who are sick at the moment, if we have that, the sickness go vamoose with eating organic food, no manure. In those days, my ancestors and my great parents, they do bush fallowing. You know the bush fallowing. They will clear here and plant here. Next season, they will not plant it. They will clear other land. They will clear. Before the other time, this very one is more fertilized and money will be there. That is what my ancestors does. But this time around, I pray that Chuko Giabam will not allow GMO seed to enter our land. If you enter our land, no man, we go sue them. Those who are perpetrators to bring GMO to our land, because how can you be telling me we have they are producing meat in the laboratory? Meat in the laboratory. Where did they take that meat? Where they get the meat? I beg. This is very, very annoying. I thank every one of us that is here on space. I advise every one of us to stand firm. And if that thing is coming to your mind, just authorize that thing and say, you know what? In the name of Chukwuka Biama, get it behind me. I am on this race, and this race I will finish it. I will see it to the end, and I will enjoy the fruit of the land, which Chukwuka Biama bestowed as an inheritance to we Biafrans in the land of the living. Thank you very much. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi Ben Owabo. You just remember me something now, that bush following, those days in school, agricultural science. All right, thank you. That's a very great one, Mazi Ben Owabo. Rage, go. Take 2 minutes, Rage. Take 2 minutes so we can move the mic. New people are coming up, so we can give them space to talk. You can go now, Rage.
Okay, my brother Totivile. Thank you very much. Your name is it Totivile or Totivile? So maybe you go need to correct us in the right pronunciation of your name.
You know, you are good to
Understand?
go. Anyhow you call it, no problem. I know it's me that you're talking about. Yes, but it's Totival.
Okay, it's Otivile. Okay, thank you. So thank you very much, University. My blood, Helen Peters, thank you. My dear sister Kiruka, I greet you special. Mazio Yeka Okodi Namba, special greeting. Our Dr. Batu, I greet you. Afam, I greet you. And all the great comrades that are here present and all the Biafrans all over the world. Special greetings to you. I greet all our leaders, starting from Mazim Nadikano to Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, Acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Kere, Chief of Defense Staff, Igwe Bukuzo, and Chief of Naval Staff, Commander Black, all our generals, Commander Holy Ghost, Gentle, Liquid Mentor, and so on and so forth. I greet all of you. Thank you very much. Quickly, I want to say something, because earlier somebody was speaking about Muslims be Antichrist. The truth is that if they were only Antichrist, it would have been better, you understand? Because Antichrist, to my understanding, is not one particular group of people or one particular person. Antichrist is somebody that opposes that opposes the way of Christ, or that opposes the personality or the person of Christ, you understand? So even there are some traditional worshippers who are Antichrist. Even there are some of us here too on the space who are also Antichrist, because we don't agree with the personality of Christ. You understand? But these people actually, especially the Islamic jihadist fanatics, these are barbarians. These are barbarians. You understand? They are barbarians. In other words, you can call them terrorists, highly primitive people. You understand? People that can easily take human life without giving a thought, you understand? So these are barbarians. So they go beyond Antichrist, you understand? Because anything that goes against Christ is what is called Antichrist. So that aside, I also want to beg every Biafran, because the most eloquent speech in the world today, especially when it has to do with this freedom, should be donation, you understand? I was happy when Auntie Stella said she made donation in the fundraising yesterday. And first of all, kudos and big ups to all the great Biafrans that made yesterday Biafra Liberation fundraising a great one, a memorable one that made it rain yesterday. Thank you very much. And I pray that wherever you brought your money from, God is going to replenish you 100%, 100-fold in Jesus' name. And I also want to still encourage all of us to keep supporting, do not give up. And the gatekeepers, according to the Biafran gatekeepers, Gospel of Freedom, the gatekeepers, I really want to say very big thank you, because they say when you know your friend is when you are in trouble. You get, so when you are in trouble and your friends went silent, the view that is confused. That is not a true friend. A genuine friend is even more obvious. It makes itself more seen, more obvious when you are in trouble. It makes his presence more felt when you are in trouble. You understand? That is a true friend. That is a true brother. So anybody that relaxes because you are in trouble in the name that they are confused, those are not genuine friends. Those are not brothers. So I just want to thank God for all of us that have stood on the path of truth, on the path of rule of law, which is our charter, the Biafra Charter, on the path of the Biafra Republic government. I must say very big thank you to every cabinet minister for all that you are doing. You understand? So thank you very much. And before I yield the mic, I will lastly say that our defense forces, all the personnel of the Biafra Liberation Army, please, your unity for now is very key. You understand? The hearts of Biafrans are broken already, so we are just trying to gather the house again, bring all of us back. Please, we don't want to really yet stop that. Make us to be more heartbroken again. So let the house be one. Let us be united with unity. Believe you me, we are going to win this freedom. And to as many that things will be offered. So let me tell you one thing: no amount of money that will be given to you today that could compare to your freedom. You understand? So always have that at the back of your mind. So every gallant man of the Biafra Defense Forces of the Biafra Liberation Army, I give you my salute here. You are the hero. You understand? Thank you very much. Keep on the fight. I yield the mic here.
Yeah, thank you, Rage, for that submission. Afam, you wanted to say something before, like you
Yeah,
want to have a discussion. Yeah.
yeah, my brother. I greet everyone. Asị nke ọma ala onye ọbụla mma tata bụ ụbọchị eke na mụnwa bụ nwa eke. So I greet everyone. I said, may the gods of our land and our ancestors, Chukwu Okike Abịam, always guide and protect us. Without wasting much of our time, my beloved mothers and sisters, aunties, most especially our sisters Stella, Helen, and Kiru, all of you, those that are not even here, Mary Tucker, all of you, I greet each and every one of you. My love goes to you all. All the men in the house, my respect to you. We don't romance men, we respect men. It's women that we are supposed to romance and take care of them. So then, before I proceed, first of all, like here, I just want to throw something for those who we deny what we have and then we are going to take the one from the foreigners. Yesterday and today they have started carnival here in Brazil. Go there, see what they are doing, although I don't go. See things, you raw things or whatever, but it's their culture. But they are better than what is happening there. For those who are using religion, deceiving people, they believe it's all about religion. Without knowing that your miracle that can happen to you is your government. That is the greatest miracle you can ever get. Because if your government is good and put things in place, there is no miracle that you ever needed. All of us would have been in our place. But because our place is not okay, that is why we all scattered everywhere in the world like they are chasing us. And who is chasing us? We are not thinking to know who is chasing us, why we are scattered. And those places we are going, we are not asking ourselves, how many of them are staying in our land? Or those who stays, what is their benefit? Why? Then we that goes to their place, what are we benefiting from their place? What is our main reason of going to their place? When we cross-check and balance, then we will know who is deceiving who. Then the other side is this. Please, Rage, my brother, are you there? Rage. Hello, please. How? Okay, Rage, my brother, please. There is something I want us later. I will boss you so that we talk it out about this Biafra Got Talent. Maybe you bring your idea. We talk it out. You might be the one to organize it. The little I need to have to sponsor it. I will sponsor, but it's gonna be only here on this our space. And those who want to host us is going to be University and IFE. Then we compose a music about our leader, our PM, and our warriors. Okay. Then later we will look for who is going to help us to create a link, because whoever wants to come and listen to the voice when the time comes, because it's not going to be so. It might be next month, the beginning of next month, so that they will go for their rehearsal and come up with whatever those who are going to sing will come up with. Then we will have the link. And if you want to come, Rage, maybe we decide how much everybody is going to pay, including me. If it is 5 a gem more, 10 a gem, and the money is going to our liberation army. That is where the money is going. They can live there. So please let us try to talk about it, and when the time comes, we will invite our APM and our Minister of Information. Those our cabinets, we invite them. This thing is something I want us to do individually. Since I'm talking and nobody, they are not bringing it. Let us do it, my brother. We can spread it on YouTube and stuff like that. Who is interested? You pay your fund. When you pay your fund, you will send your ticket to our sister Nkiru, because she's going to be one of the judges that day. Sister Helen, Stella, the ladies are going to be there. Then we get some men that's going to be the judges for who we win. If it is 100 ejema or 200 ejema that I'm going to put up for the sponsor. It's not just about money. It's a way for us to get funds for our warriors, because those who are going to pay to watch the competition the day is gonna be, You will all get paid, and the money is going to our army. So that is what I want to tell you, Rage, please, so that we organize it better, my brother. Okay, I believe you know better how to do, since it's about music. Please, my
thank you so
brother.
very much. Thank
Okay.
you so very much for this brilliant idea, my brother. Thank
Contact our farm immediately, and let's also send me message. Let me see if I still have your number. Afam, please DM me your WhatsApp, please.
I will do that, my brother. We do. Just add me when you do this thing. What's it called? Just I'll, just like when you do this, when you add me, so that I could be able to send you a message. Okay. To follow me, I think I'm following. I don't know if you're following me back, so that if I send message, it will get to you. Okay, please, my brother. Okay,
Mazi, I
thank
just
you.
sent you a message. I just sent a message to your DM now.
It's all right. I will send you my WhatsApp number, so
I have
that it will
also
be
sent
easy
you a
for us to
message.
do it.
All right, sir. Thank
Millions, you're here. You can be part of this, my brother. We need money, millions. You have to come in, or you have my this thing already, and I have yours. Okay. So I greet the house. Thanks, everyone.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi Afam, for that wonderful idea. And there's something I wanted to say before, but seems that our minister, which is in university, is involved. I think he will be there as the government to
Yeah,
give some
because
kind
this
of advice.
particular thing, Totti,
Yeah.
doctor, this particular thing is about to do is exactly my office.
Okay, that very fine. Yeah, because they also need government guidance. That's where I'm trying to go. You understand? They also need government guidance because whatever that pertains funding of this liberation, there are policies that guides anything funding in terms of liberation. So the government will be able to direct them the right path, which will not bring any kind of maybe backlash to the government or to whatever they are doing. So since you are there, I believe. You are in the best interest to guide them and make sure the program goes successfully. Thank you, Afam, once more. You guys are lucky to have a university in your midst as one of the ministers in the government. So enjoy the privilege. But you guys should treat him well, though. All
No,
right.
my brother, why I said he's going to be one of the hosts is because I know he's in the government, so that he will get them, and he will be the one to invite our information minister, the cabinet. He's the one to get them involved that day for them to come and see. So, and this thing is going to attract people to be able to pay. It's only going to be on our space and our YouTube, those that we put it, so that the world will know that we have talents. We have a lot. Look at when Rage, the day he was singing here, I shed tears. Sister Stella too. It's just not because of the voice, but it's the reality. It's all about our stories. It's all about many people with the voice, with music, we can go far. People we know, and when money is coming, is going to our liberation, because it's not for anybody. So that is why every idea, let us do it and tell the world that, I mean, we use our head. Since they are doing, let us tell them that we are smarter. Okay, it's just for us to know who we are, and we will move the mountain. Thank you, my brothers.
Thank you very much. Maybe Stella will win the game.
Senior citizen, you want to sing? Oh yeah, let's hear your voice before you go there and spoil mic for us.
What I wanted to say, you have said it's Totti because whatever we do, we'll make sure our government is involved. So one of the government people are here. So and then when they are giving the go ahead, who are we? Okay, and it's for our liberation because we are at war. You understand? When at war, just like we will tell our people to stop wakadupe, you understand? You understand? But we outside, maybe to get the fund, we can also, diversify, because the whole target is to look for money to liberate ourselves. Just like when Mecca Ragu is still doing the t-shirts and all the thing, the shopping, Biafra shopping. You go there to buy just so that money can enter, into our liberation. But I hope even that of America's that Bau didn't carry the money and go to. You understand? So guys, we have to
Yeah,
really.
you even bring this Stella. We didn't even ask Emeka how far.
In fact, because Emeka didn't say anything, he was just quiet out through. His channel, did he go to Bao Bao or did he go to /donate? Who knows?
My lady, if his money is carry go, he's the one in position to tell us, not we asking him. Okay?
And
If the money is approved.
supposed to be bringing that issue also, so that we'll continue to help to the broadcast about that. So some people need items. Some items to buy. They can just log in there. We'll be sharing the pinning the link to that handle, so that people can see it. And
yeah, because you remember when Bao Bao
Emeka
attacked
need to step up.
Azuka came out and debunked and they told us how it went. So and the people of ID card and stuff like that. So all those channels, we should know what's going on there. But that's by the way. Why I even came up was because of number one, Rage that talking about Antichrist. You know, that area is my area of specialization. You understand? So when you're talking about Antichrist are people that don't believe, first of all. Antichrists are people that don't believe that Christ came and died and rose after 3 days, and will come again, and so on. That he is the Son of God and he's also God. He is the Chukwu Kabiama. And so, people that don't believe it, everything that has to do with Christ, that has to do with Yeshua Mashiach, are the Antichrist. Okay. But then, that's by the way, because in the same book that told us about people that are Antichrist, the same book also told us the man, the Antichrist, is a man, and he has a number 666636. You understand? So he's also a man.
But some people that argue this thing, they don't have those numbers now.
You don't understand. I said the man will have to have the number. I'm not talking about the other Antichrist, because even while Christ was there already, people didn't believe him also. While he was still there.
Those ones that didn't believe him, then are they still Antichrist?
They were also called Antichrist. Okay, so that's by the way. Then another point I wanted to bring is this. I don't want to make it topical. I just want to, highlight on what Ray said.
We have been advised by the government to desist
because
from
information is very
there is no single man that is Antichrist. Antichrist is here already.
Yeah, sorry for muting. Yeah, university.
Please,
sorry.
If you can avoid
We have been advised to avoid such discussion here on our space.
Yes.
So let's just move on, please.
The Information Minister Akbarawa is strictly against it. He doesn't like it.
Yeah, but Rage said it. So, and it was, he didn't.
Unmute yourself, Sister Stella. You are muted. Unmute yourself.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, go on.
Rage said it, and you guys didn't tell him that. So I'm here to explain it better, because there's power in hearing. So we must hear and hear.
Two head cannot be wrong, my lady. Two head cannot be wrong, my lady. Please let us obey our government. Please let us obey our government.
So using the book that talks about the Antichrist, then we'll explain it very well. That's by the way. So another thing I wanted to say is a GMO. Sorry?
I say, Stella, try as much as possible to avoid talking too much about that, because it was not a point of discussion.
I have explained what I wanted to, because Reggie said it, but you guys didn't correct him.
No, Rage just
you should also say what say it correctly. So I came up to correct it.
See, Sister Stella.
Anyway, that's by the way.
Sister Stella, Rage only use it as a reference to the Islamic jihadist people. You understand? You use it as a reference.
He didn't use the reference well, so I wanted to reference it better. Okay, that's by the way. It's even you bringing me back there. I finished since so.
But
so
he was avoiding talking about it. That's why he put it the way he put it. It wasn't a point.
So GMO food. Our real problem is Islam, not Christianity. So the GMO food. Biafrans. I wanted, when you see Fulani herdsmen coming down to our land using their cow, what do? They will go straight into our farms, and they are destroying our farmland, destroying the maize, destroying the yam, eating it up. You know what they were doing, or what they are doing? They are eliminating the real organic seed. That's what they eliminate. They are working hands in hands with the big farmer. They are eliminating them. They are making sure they eliminate the real organic seed. And you know, how do you get the real organic seed? The real organic seed, when you plant it, harvest it, another season comes, you plant it, it still grows and gives you another seed, and then you continue. But this GMO seed, or GMO seed, or people call it OGM seed. So anyway you call it, but it's the same thing. GMO seeds, when you plant it, harvest it, you can't use the seed again to replant. It doesn't grow. Or you begin to grow yellowish leaves for you. It doesn't grow well. But the real organic, that's the war. That's war on your food. There's war on your seed. So I want to use this opportunity to tell our brothers and sisters, people that have relatives in Biafra land, people that are still cultivating, store those real organic seed. Guys, war is on that seed. That's a war being waged on your food. So store it's not even store. I mean, hide the real organic seed away. If you have to dig ground, and you know how you hide something that is valuable to you. You know how you hide something that is valuable to you, like gold, like diamond. That's the way we're supposed to hide this seed, this real organic seed. War is being waged on your real organic seed. So Biafrans, use this opportunity. Now we still have a little gap on it. Tell your family people, hide it. Know how you hide it. I don't know. The world also do that. And they now, the very elect, they keep their own, and they and their family only eat it. You understand? That's why there are supermarkets and there are supermarkets. You know what I mean? There are where you buy your vegetables and there are where you buy your vegetables. So, but if you don't know, you know, you continue to buy GMO food or GMO crops or GMO fruits and vegetables and stuff like that, you know. So Biafrans, this is also the war being waged on Africa. This is also the war being waged on Biafrans. You understand? They have conquered houses already. All their food there is all GMO seed everywhere you see. You understand? So this is Oriu Kakanne, you know. This is secret I'm giving to you guys. Tell your family members, go and hide it. It's not even storing, because store. Hide it, hide those seeds, the maize, all those ones that, you know, possible. And even those yam, there's this kind of small yam. You know, our grandmas we used to tie it in our barn those days. That one self is hard to get by. I've never seen, you can't go to the market and see that one. That's where the real yam started. You understand? Those ones, make sure you get hold of them and you keep it, because the time is coming. The time is coming when you cannot see it. That is the real war going on. Oh, it's also one of the war going on against you, Biafrans. So I'll stop here. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, sis. Thank you. You remind me of that yam. You know, in our place we call it mpolo. Very sweet and delicious. That yam. I like that yam so much. Yeah, thank you, Sister Stella. We need to take never again. It's like you're having a network issue. Never again. Go down and request for the mic again so I can bring you up. We need new people to give their own submission. Mazi Nkuди number. Oh yeah, take care.
Thank you so much, my people. Thank you so much. Quickly, I will do that quickly. You see, all protocol duly and humbly observed. Thank you for your good works. Dear friends, I want us to one day, if possible, I'm pleading, let us have a space to bring all the facts we know about these governors and the appointed traditional rulers and the senators. What Fulani have against them? The reason why, to let people know the reason why they are not talking, and why people must desert them, not listen to them, because our people are not they don't know much information about what we know about these governors. That for them to know they are real enemies, so that they can be able to know the importance of giving their 100% support to Biafra Republic government in exile and defense forces. Maybe we'll have a space like that. Get your facts, about the facts, what we know about them, why the evidence is that they are working for the Fulani, they are being used against them. That one is, by the way. You see, what we need to tell our people again is this.
Yeah, it's like Mazonyeka, are you still talking? Can anyone still hear Mazonyeka?
No, I can't hear him. I wanted to say also.
Yeah, maybe that's the transport I wrote in his book. He says, learn from the past mistakes to avoid the future one. Before that time, there was a time Fulani people came to our land in those days, years back, some centuries back. Our ancestors to make inquiry because our ancestors they don't act anyhow. They always consult their foundation, their spiritual advocates, our ancestors. They consult them, their mission. And they were told that their mission was not good for their interests. And they also tell them what they used to show them. They use that and show them away. Fulani ran away. They never come back after 1904. So to tell you, so when you have seen what happened to Hausa people, and that the same people, you still allow the same people to come in, then you'll be the worst fool on this planet Earth. The worst fool, because you have seen an example already. Don't say you are not aware. So you know that if you are, you cannot blame Hausa people because at that time nobody have, I don't think they have attacked anybody as an example for them. But you now that have seen them and you allow them to happen to you, you'll be the worst fool. I want you to understand that Fulani have conquered your governors. They appointed traditional rulers. They have conquered them. Having known that none of them is speaking for you, that they are working for the interest of Fulani, you must stand up. Stand up to resist anything because you own the land. We need to speak this confidence to our people. The people, no matter the gun they carry, power belongs to the people. We own the land, not of the governor. Most of them, their blood not even from our land. Most of them, I challenge them. Let all the politicians, if they are 100, let do a DNA test. You see that 50 out of them are not full blood. Full blooded Biafran people. The same thing are appointed traditional rulers, even those traditional rulers and pastors and others, all those reverend fathers, some of them. So we must understand they are being used, especially all this one that are on top. They use them to control the lower ones. The genuine one are for those ones who don't have any say, but the ones on top, they are the ones planted. You must know that they are working hand in hand. This is fact that you cannot, if you like, you must agree to it. It's a fact. So that you'll be able to know who your enemy is. Because if you know your enemy, it's better than somebody who don't know his enemy. If you know your enemy, or your effort will be how to avoid the enemy, or how to attack your enemy, or how to avoid the enemy. But if you don't know him, or her, that is the worst. He will be there eating you and blowing you. That's what they're doing. We must educate our people this. We need to stand. This Moyo food, I said it last time, I'm saying it, Biget among those, I don't call the name. Biget is an evil man. He's among those sponsoring that Fulani campaign. Sponsoring the terrorists to destroying food crops. They work hand in hand. Remember, he came to Nigeria and they signed deal with it. They built some hospitals. Have you forgotten that the governors, the politicians have sold their organ? They have sold their organ while you're alive to the BRGIE Foundation. Have you forgotten? So they give them money to build some hospitals. So most of those people you see today, they're not there to cure you. They are there to harvest organ. Okay, BRGIE Foundation, they are the ones sponsoring this Fulani to destroy your food crops, the organic foods. You have to sell them. They will be seeking cancer. They will be making money from their political company. BRGIE is an evil man. And I told him that the airspace, the prosperity of Africa airspace, the God of in Africa will crash his plane one day. Let them keep coming to Africa. Let them keep coming. We need to be angry. These people speak with them with every authority because they don't have two heads. They may have money, but our word will be powerful than theirs. Okay? We need to be ruthless against these people. No governor is there for you. No appointed traditional ruler is there for you. The enemy appointed them, those who want you to be Ismailized, those who want you to be neutralized, to subdue your land, the one appointed them. Okay? That is why Soludo will be dancing to their tone. Soludo is educated fool, the educated moron I ever seen. A fool. Dundee, he claims you're a professor, and the caliphate who don't even have school cert are there controlling you as a governor, using you to destroy the ancestral heritage of your land. What your foundation, cutting you off from your foundation, so that you'll be totally cut off from from ancestral protection, from spiritual protection, so that you'll be vulnerable physically and spiritually. That is why they go to some of our waters and begin to destroy things. You think that when you say attacking Okite, I told there are people that is walking to other direction. Just use that one to distract you. Okay? To distract you because Fulani want him to create that religious war. By coming, do you think that educated man like don't know that saying that word they utter in public is wrong? To utter that word they utter in public is wrong? To come and tell the owner of the land that is not the owner of the land. Don't you know that is that word capable of destroying everything to instigate religious war? It's what they're using him to do. What is different with him with what Fulani people are fighting, Islamization, to force people into Islam? It's the same thing. So people must get your bearing right to know who is fighting for you. No matter how you come claiming, not only but those people chanting God, 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 Christ are the three people. Some of them are fake, planted. I'll mention them. Adeboye, Suleiman, Bakare, many of them, they're all fake, working for Islam. I challenge them. We must call a spade. We don't need to political correctness. These people are the one killing our people. They're not they're not working for God. They're not what you think. Bishop Onaga is the same thing. Who is against Mazinan? The one who kidnapped our leader Mazinan Kanu. They are all the same. Okay? They are working for your destruction and gaining from your gullibility, and you are flourishing you by a private jet. So these are the people you know. When you know them, then you will know the importance of supporting Biafra government financially and otherwise. And whenever they say sit at home, you sit at home. Sit at home, no fly, so that our men will be able to see clear and neutralize those who have come to kill you and harvest your organ. We need to say this. This message was there, and what I said, I just plead. Let us find how to make a message that will be shared. People will listen to know those who think that the governor are there for them, who think that appointed regional are there for them, who think that all those religious leaders are there for them. To understand that they are not there for them, rather they are using the enemy are using them to continue brainwashing you and weakening you mentally till you are totally emasculated and conquered. Thank you for having me. My name is Akashuku. I can't put number.
Yeah, and thank you, Amaz Nkudinamba. And then there's a valid point that Sister Stella made here, concerning the destructions of farmland by these Marudin Fulani terrorists, jihadists. You know, in a way, Sister Stella, I agree with you in that aspect. They are trying to eliminate the original seedlings, which are the crops that we have as indigenous people in that particular geographical area. And that is why you see them committing all these atrocities, and the world is keeping silent or quiet about what they are doing, because this is an international conspiracy against the indigenous people in that particular area, especially with the Biafran people. They want to, eliminate all these cash crops, organic cash crops that we have, and bring in the GMO seedlings to, to alter our health, and not even altering our health. They also want to alter our minds, because whatever you take inside controls the way you reason as a human being. Because if they can be able to get hold of your mind, that means they will know how to press you like a puppet whenever they want to make use of you. And that's why it's very important that we keep funding our Biafran Defense Forces, so they'll continue protecting our borders, so our seedlings can also be protected, and also the lives of our mothers and our fathers and our brothers and our sisters that are farmers back home in Biafra. So it's just modern. It's just modern lives. It's just more than the seedling, but lives in particular, because once they penetrate, we are done. And that is why it's very important that we take the agricultural situation in our land very, very seriously. So we still encourage more people to come up. If you still want to make your donations, you're free to come up and request for the mic and make a donation. Yeah, Chukwuebuka Nwada, let's give new people mic to speak. Chukwuemeka Nwada, are you there? Chukwuebuka, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, good evening, my family. I greet everyone. Happy Sunday to everyone. Am I coming out?
Yes, you are. You can go ahead.
Can you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I have been listening with much interest because this space, in fact, is a big family because yeah, at times we come out here, everybody will cry, and at times we crack jokes, and that makes for a happy family. What I wanted to say is, in short, I want to share my joy because it is still the visit of Commander Igwebutuzo 2 days ago. In fact, the joy is still ringing in my head because I think that was the second time hearing his voice. The other time he came when our Prime Minister was making broadcast. That was the time of Madam Ifi, when Madam Ifi and her group, when they started their own sabotage with one Papa Ejima who came in, and after that he formulated lies against our commander Igwebutuzo, and he made a message to debunk all the lies. Then the second time is now 2 days ago. I don't know whether, in fact, the type of feeling I had, I was asking myself after, look at our commander. He came to talk to us personally, and the type of joy that was radiating the whole space, and in fact, I was asking myself, the day that our freedom will be broadcast, that we are now a country, my God, I can't imagine the type of joy. Yeah, that is one. Then coming to, thank you. Then the second thing is this thing that is now happening in Anambra between Soludo and the DBS. I won't even call them DBS. In fact, myself, I'm looking at it 2 ways. Because if we can tell ourselves the truth, they have adulterated, just as the pastors and some priests and they name them, as they have adulterated Christianity. So these people, evil people, they have adulterated traditional religion. Because I know traditional religions, when you see a traditional priest or these people that call themselves Eze or Igwe or his royal, in short, any leader, you go there and he will tell you the absolute truth. If people are seeking for truth, you go to them. But now it is opposite. Just like these people, they will be making juju, killing rendering our youth useless. If you look at these Yahoo people, they will carry young girls, and when they drop them, they become mad and start removing their dresses on the road. Such evils, can we call this type of people traditional traditionalists? They are not. They are devil's agents.
They are not traditionalists.
Yes, they are devil's agents sent to destroy our community. Because I can remember sometime our Prime Minister said that when Biafra comes, all such movements are going to be checked in Biafra land. Just like many people that will mount a signpost and write, Jesus is coming here. If you want to meet Jesus, come here. But if you go there, they don't even know who Jesus is. Just like this one calling, answering Onyeze Jesus. But in the recent, what he's doing is terrible juju. So my family, I am just confused with what is going on. And that is why, in one way, to be honest with you people, in one way, Soludo, that this knife that he's using, it may cut both sides, may cut left and right. It may cut positively and negatively. Thank you. That is my contribution this afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, you can go.
Thank you so very much. What is going on is the evidence of Nigeria. That is, when you represent something, somebody talk about representing people, representing Jesus, representing Muhammad, and representing all those things. Those things are being practiced by humans. And the way they go about it speaks of what they actually represent. You understand? So, but there is a mistake somewhere. Some people try to acclaim some certain activity to be religious or has to do with traditionalist. It is not. Those are ritualists. Those are people who are seeking for some kind of things that they want by themselves. When society is being corrupted, the entire progress of the society, the economic power of the society is being stolen. You see such things happen. If you want to turn people to criminals, it's very easy. If you want to raise a criminal society, it's very easy. Just impoverish the society. How do you impoverish the society? Decide not to build the society. You understand? Finish. When you suffer people with hunger, they will do anything to feed their stomach. And this is what is causing all this rubbish. You understand? So the only solution is to, Biafra have so much to build. So okay, for example, you said you are a governor. There is something that is always allocated to that area. Before you make an allocation, you have gathered your experts together. They have analyzed the situation and the economic condition and the systemic survival of all the states. And then you will know what a particular state needs, what goes to a particular community, what goes to a particular local government, and it goes down like that. That is that way. When you say you have a federation, if you go to Ika State, what you have in Ika State, you have it in Ikemba, you have it in Enugu, you have it in all around the states. All this, so you just put the money there, you keep it there, or you eat it. What do you use them for? Those things this is the economic life of the people is being stolen here, and the people have gone astray. That is why when people say they are serving God, I don't know what you are serving. The God and the everything that you serve is the leader, is the system that you produce by yourself, indigenously, naturally, to run your society. If something is going wrong, God will send someone to go and speak to the people. And they will listen and come together and see where they are getting it wrong and where they are not getting it right, and begin to fix it. So these people just answer state governors, head, whatever they answer, and okay, you said you are a king. So how are you looking out for your people? What are you doing for the kingdom, for the place that you claim that you are Igwe, you are a king there? The only future you have for them is for them to flee from their own homes and go and seek asylum elsewhere, or even you collect money and the terrorists will enter into your land. The evil will come into the land, kill the people, and you begin to put your people in IDP camp. Nigeria is not a country. So the people cannot continue to pay the price. We have to stop it. You go ahead, Toti, please. Okay, Toti is not there. Yeah, I don't know if I'm being heard. Afam, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay.
Yes, we can hear you.
Thank you. You wanted to say something, please.
Oh, yeah.
You may speak.
But sister, okay, have fun.
Okay, what I wanted to say is that please, I want to ask this thing. I posted it a few minutes ago. My brother university, please, who is this guy, this George, the guy that was having a kind of social media war with this mad dog, that mad dog that exposes few things about her. Who is that? I don't know. Who is that guy?
I don't know. We have about 3 judge. Maybe it's our judge. I don't know.
Yeah, because why I'm saying it is
You're
that
saying who is the guy, but you called him Judge, so he is Judge.
no, no. What I mean is this, my
It's
sister,
judge.
because I went through his post in his profile. I didn't see much thing that enticed me, because many people has been using this our
Our
freedom
own judge has been
to
doing wonderful.
our to be doing some things. So I don't know if it's because I will not be part to be following or maybe helping anyone who is going against into this with maybe material motive to be popular or to get money. Why people are dying for this?
Afam, have you
So
not noticed
You
what
don't
has
need
been
to. You
going
don't
on?
need to
What has been
do
going
something
on
with
is that
anybody.
mm,
If you don't want to follow you, as far you are following the Minister of Information, you don't have a problem.
mm. It's not even
ah,
why I'm saying is that this judge he hosts space sometimes, but I've not seen him in our space to come and speak as one of us. He hosts space, and maybe he's doing like he's a Biafran. You understand? Last time I went to his space, our Minister of Information was coming in. I even wrote, I posted, I said, "Hey, our Minister of Information is on. We should shut this space and go there." And I watched; he was still on space. You understand? Some of our people are there. So that is why that was what caught my attention. Because if you
You
respect
are inside
our
the
government,
you are
you
inside
should respect.
you are inside the BRGIE media
Yeah.
platform 1. If you are there or you are in platform 2, if you are in all those places, everybody hosting space for the government, they are there. So
Okay,
if
okay,
somebody,
okay. No, I will try to know of these things. Yeah, that's okay. Thank you. There's another thing is this. Please, our minister, I'm happy you're here. That even if some things, those that is it leads to is not here, you can get to them, because when we are fully in charge, this thing of Dibia and so on, like you said, why I'm just saying this is that these people they have finished us, most of us, majority of us. Because when the time come, I want our government to sanitize. We have, yes, we have tradition, but some criminals have used it, because just like Akwokoko, I'm against maybe government, they say they are whatever, going to arrest him because he does okay this or that. If you're a fool to go there for him to do, that is you. He did not force you, he didn't bring you. But the one I'm against is
they don't
that
have
these people,
that. Those arrests,
no, no,
those
no,
are
wait. What
they are
am I against? You know what I'm against about these criminals? Majority of them, there's some of our people, my brother, that maybe like me, my brother, I don't know my chi because I believe in our ancestors. I don't know my chi. I have gone to do many things. I have found many places. You will do this one, they tell you is this one. And these people know you are lying. You spend hell of money. Many people is going through this, and I'm telling you, my brother, because a lot of things we are going to sanitize. This
Afam.
Biafra, this Biafra, I will rather die than to. I will be among those. I said it. I would to attack
Afam.
government if anybody is messing up. Yeah.
Afam.
People, my
The
brother, I'm
society,
listening.
the society that Nigeria is occupying, that succeeded in, has made a lot of progress in causing trauma in the lives of so many, especially the sickness of the poverty or the hunger. It's a whole lot of trauma, and more than 60% or to 65% of the so-called Nigerians are suffering this problem. So that's why there is the situation is like this. You understand?
I get you, my brother. No, that is good because a lot of things is happening. Just like this madman that calls himself. The one is that our PM told him that he's gonna be the worst governor that old Anambra we get, and this happening. Look at somebody who calls yourself a professor. You went to bring touts to be going to look for those ladies who wears pant and who wears bra. I'm not supporting, like you said, is the criminality and the corruption that has made things to be happening. Like I always say, our people doesn't go to the root of the problem, because if our government is good, all this rubbish will not be happening. But then tell me, with the situation of things, how things is, and the kind of corrupt leaders that we had, ex-leaders, because they are there illegally now. Tell me, these guys, what is going to be their job? They are going to use this thing to molest our ladies, to rape them, to even pick them. They can pick you and put you in the name of that you're not wearing this. The next thing you go, they rape you. They will take advantage of them, because anything that these people create is destruction. Anything that they create is destruction. That is what our people doesn't understand. There is nothing good whatsoever or something. Tell me one thing that is useful to the community that these people have created. This man came and deceived old women. They were calling her Charlie one Biafra. She destroyed them and destroyed their buildings. Look at today. Aye. No problem, my brother. So a lot of work is to be done. It's not just about a lot of work is to be done. Thank God there are people who are still human beings, who have heart. Because these people, if our people are still selling people today because of money, like they sold our leader, sold our PM, everything about it is to be sold. NGOZI wants to sell even Biafra entirely. Everything is business for them. Money, business, money. That is why the so-called the ones even if we ask them to go and sell for us, rather they will go to Ugwausa and open their ass for their pockets, and they will appoint them and they will tell them what they do. Give them money, they will be killing their people. So we have a lot of cleanup to be done. That is why anybody that is talking about forgiveness, if I am wrong, if it has to take my life, let it be. If it is my mother, she comes out, let it be. But Biafra, it has to be what it has to be. It has to be that truth that our ancestors build it with, because our ancestors, they are the real honesty. They are the real wisdom. No matter what anybody is telling me. I yield. Thank you.
Excuse me, university.
Yeah.
Sorry. This man that he just mentioned now, this young man, I don't know, I don't even know whether he's up to 30. This is what Commander
He's just
Igwebutuso.
25. He's just 25. Either 23,
Okay.
24, 25.
Okay. The Commander Igwebutuso was the first person to comment on that boy. Before ever I heard that he had problems. That he is the one doing juju for Fulanese to fight Biafran soldiers. Then Ejiofor the criminal, and this boy, they are 5 and 6. There was a picture that Madam Azoka posted where this Ejiofor was having party or something like that, and this young man was spraying money like madness.
My sister, you're right. He was spreading in bundles, not even spreading. He was giving them model in bundles. There, Ejiofor was there. Yeah, our commander, our general said it, that he warned him to stop helping these people, even the Nigeria police, that he's helping them, giving them jujus. The Nigeria for protection nowadays, for the Nigerian police and the politician. And he warned him that it will turn back to him.
That guy.
Then for the judge, I was once in his program with my other account. He's doing many things, but he is talking good of Biafra, because that day somebody asked him. Somebody came with Biafra point there. He gave him time, and after that, He responded, he contributed his own idea and told the person that any other time that he will hold space for Biafra, that this is he's just like opening the eyes of people to see what is going on. He's not against us, he's working with us. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Who were you talking about? Is it Akwokoko or whatever?
No, George that he mentioned.
Okay.
He's a good, he's a good, and then the children and babies, they are after him, they are attacking him horribly.
Yeah, he's the guy I'm talking about. They're attacking him,
No,
but
he's good. He
okay,
is with us. He's good. He's
okay,
a
thank you. Thank you.
I mean, so far as for now,
George
that
is
somebody
unsinkable.
is that is speaking on our behalf and doing things on our behalf. Who are we to say you are not a Biafran or you're fake? It's when your works and what you say are not going against what we're doing, then we'll begin to point at you that you're fake. Can I have the mic now?
You do.
Can I have the mic now? I've taken the mic. Can I go on?
You can go on.
Thank you, sir. So talking about Soludo, that was what brought me back. Soludo and his cohorts, we have given them a vote of no confidence. Guys, you remember. So they're staying there. They're doing anything they're doing. They're doing it against our own will. They don't have right to still be there. And with our the redeclaration, and with our self-referendum, Soludo has become an immigrant in our own land, forcing himself over to Biafrans. He said he's governor. Governor to which people? He doesn't have right to be ruling Biafrans. He doesn't have right to tell us what to do and what not to do. He doesn't have right to arrest anybody. He doesn't. So Soludo is an Islamic Caliphate agent. And what is his duty? His duty always is to be deceiving Biafrans and making sure that the agenda of the Islamic Caliphate are pronounced and well done in Biafra land. That is the work of Soludo. If you don't mind him when he's speaking Igbo, Soludo is not an Igbo man. Soludo is Fulani genetic intermixed breed. Get it so that you will live long. Soludo is a Biafran enemy. Biafrans, you must continue to identify your enemies because they are coming in disguise. If you are using your bare eyes to look, you can't see them. Because they'll come and tell you that how they will give themselves sweet names. Speak evil Igbo more frequent than you. That is the real one for. But meanwhile, when you see their deed, when you watch their actions are totally against your own actions. Then you know that they are Biafra Afonja. They are Fulani genetic intermixed breed. Soludo has sold the soul of some of our Biafran brothers and sisters. He has sold the soul of some of our brothers and sisters. You can imagine Soludo telling our ladies when to wear pants and when not to. Soludo is not telling our ladies when to wear bra and when not to. Guys, is that not strange to you guys? Because to me, it is strange. Soludo is working directly for Islamic Caliphate agenda. He is an agent. In fact, he is a Muslim.
Sister Stella, can you tell us more about this story of wearing pants, our ladies wearing pants or
That
not
is what
wearing
I'm
pants?
telling you guys now. What he's
What
doing now
happened?
is using AVG. His
That
own.
our ladies should not wear pants again.
Yeah, so it's true. I'm telling you. Last time we saw a lady because she was wearing a dress with stripes hand. This kind of under summer. They are living in a very hot place. So
Yeah.
when you wear a dress with stripes, with akagirigiri, we call it agagirigiri those days. With stripes.
Auntie Stella,
They'll arrest you.
Auntie Stella, sorry for interrupting you. The thing is that he said any lady when no wear pants. Now what did they talk about? Say anyone when no wear, they go arrest them. So he's trying to create up. We have been complaining.
What has he got to do
Wait,
with a lady wearing pants? Is he going to
you
be
understand?
checking their whatever they are wearing?
Hold on
I
a
don't
minute.
understand.
Hold on a minute. We have been complaining of their inhuman treatment they are meting to our girls by raping them and all of that. So what they are doing now is that because they are hearing of the complaint we are giving, so they want to legalize it. So they have a reason to they rape them. Before you know, they begin to corner them for one corner, begin to cuddle them, do all manner of things. So this is what they are doing. So they want to legalize it. They want to make it legal with the backing of the law. This is what they are doing. That's why they are coming up with this kind of policy. Because I can't imagine why a lady will be walking, you a man, you are looking for bender to look at the lady that wear pint and the one who wear pint. You
I
understand?
don't understand.
So this is what is happening.
You can see that they are jobless. They are jobless.
I told you that's the job of Soludo. Is it not Soludo that a good citizen will now go and open a borehole water for her community or his community? Soludo will now be the person that will come and launch it. Will now come and open it. Soludo will now take all the praises that will come out from it instead of the poor citizen that did it for the betterment of his or her own community. That is the work of Soludo. Soludo will go and take glory where the glory is that he didn't cultivate it or didn't sow. This is
It is
what
time we start chasing them out of our land, though, these criminals.
you understand? You can imagine Soludo. The job of Soludo now is to check out who is wearing bra and who is wearing pants. Guys, this is the level Soludo have deteriorated into. Deteriorated. How do you say it? I mean,
Commissioner for Underwears.
You understand? Governor for Underwears. Can you imagine how the Soludo has gone down the job he's doing to? When somebody deteriorates, the Soludo have deteriorated. Eh? This guy have lost it.
Yeah, so.
He has lost it.
He go shock you say some of these ladies now they go park the car, they go meet Soludo for us. He go take the refresh himself for us. So you understand? Because the name say they don't see law. You hold them. This topic na big topic. I'm gonna address them.
The guy is so backward in reasoning, so backward in life, so backward in anything. He wants to set our people back to the medievals. So that when we now have maybe a beach, no wonder they refuse to develop our place. Over a century, Islamic terrorist Nigeria government took over there. They have refused to develop the nation. They have refused to develop Biafra land. You can imagine when somebody is now wearing shorts, they will not tell you that you're seducing them. So guys, you don't know the end game.
That is Sharia law from the backyard.
Thank you. That's the end game. Because they're not telling you when you wear your dress with stripes or your blouse that has stripes, you are seducing them. Because that is what Soludo is indirectly telling you guys.
Sister Stella, you see what is happening. You see what is happening. You know Soludo, those that put him there the first time they put him. Now, when he did what he did, our people rejected him. He has no choice now to run to Fulani. Now, Fulani now has given him, they are the one telling him what to do. That was why he brought a Bubago and with the caterpillar to Anambra State. Now they are the one that is telling him how to begin to deal with our ladies, to put fear in them, like what you said, pushing us to Sharia law slowly and steady. Because he wants to remain in power now, they are the one telling him what to do, and whatever they tell him, he will now want to prove to them that he can do more than Hope Uzodinma. So that is what he's just playing.
Yeah, guys, when you now are now told that if you don't wear bra, listen, learn the game here. When you're now told if you don't wear bra, like you wear stripes, you'll be caught, you'll be arrested. You know what it means? They are quietly and slowly taking you to wearing hijab. Can't you see? That is now you are seducing them now, because that is the end game. You want they're not telling you are seducing the men and making them to do what they're not supposed to do. What next? He will now come out and tell you this is why you must dress up and cover yourself and wear hijab and cover yourself from head to toe.
He's
And
trying
which
to
people are covering
legally
the head
approve
are from
raping.
wearing a black dress from head to toe?
That is pure Sharia law.
Okay. Have you seen how Soludo is coming? Can you see Soludo clearly now? Soludo is a scam. Soludo is a Muslim. Soludo is supporting Islamic Caliphate agenda. He does not love Biafrans. Biafrans, stop listening to Soludo and his likes and his cohorts and his people club of Nigeria. Stop listening to them. They are the real problem we have, let me tell you. If not for Soludo, Shetima will even know how to handle you. It's Soludo that is telling them what to do and when to do and how to do it. In fact, your real problem are these people, Soludo and his co-hosts. They are your real problem. I'm telling you guys. Because he's somebody that is very close to you, that knows you're in and out. Knows when you go out, when you come in, what you eat, how you dress, and this and that, the religion you belong to, how you dress, you wear stripes or you wear pants and you don't wear. It's somebody close to you. And that person is Soludo. Not even Shetima. Shetima own is a Kamu case because he's far, far, far away from you. Your real enemy is that one very close, giving them information. Soludo has become an informant, telling them what Biafrans do, how Biafrans live life. If Soludo will even begin to speak Igbo, speak in tongues in Igbo, dance the dance of Igbo, do everything in Igbo, deceive the people he's deceiving. Biafrans, identify your real enemies. Your real enemies, number one is Soludo, Hope Uzodinma, Peter Mba. All those, they are so-called Southeast governors. They are your number one enemy. They are the people still keeping, that is making that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is still in the dungeon of Nigeria till today. Those governors you're seeing and their actions. It's just like when I saw a video where a Fulani guy that speaks Igbo, pregnanted a sister. How old? 15 years, guys. Is that guy not a pedophile? This guy pregnanted a sister that is 15 years. Now gave this sister 10,000 their shit money to go and abort the child.
In our land, though.
Yes, so
hey, God.
The 15 years old girl, she now tried to do that, couldn't. You know, some baby, I heard when you want to remove them, they go there, tell you, I go nowhere. So maybe the girl have tried to, or maybe the nurse told her, who knows? Maybe the doctor now told her, listen, you're too small to be doing abortion. No. Keep that baby. Or maybe they have tried with the 10,000 and to remove the baby. The baby refused to go out. So this poor girl started carrying the baby. She has carried the baby 9 good months. Biafrans, baby refused to come out. Oh. The girl has carried the baby now 11 months. 11 months. The baby is still there. Hey. So So some guys now went to the guys, Fulani Igbo Afonja guy, living in our land. Guy, what do you do this small girl? You know what he was saying? I slept with her. She wanted to use pregnancy to tie me down.
So you tie her down.
You need to see in the kitchen chicken crib this guy is living in that somebody is tying down with pregnancy.
Hey God.
When you now look at the girl, a girl of 15 years, that's the pedophile there. That was a rape case because that girl is too small to decide to keep the pregnancy. In fact, she was not supposed to be touched at the very initial place. Nah, guys, come and see this Afonja Igbo guy was talking rot. Even the guys that went to query the guy was telling the guys that went to query him. She wanted to carry the pregnancy now. Let her carry it. I tell you, she will carry it 3 years. I was like,
try that in the north. You will be stoned to death. You will even be burnt alive.
You understand? So the stupid guys that came to harass him was still talking. Because I called them stupid. Because like saying that she's still going to carry 3 years, like 11 months is not enough. It's now 3 years. Is it not enough to you begin to do justice? So they were looking at the guy. The guy was parrying everywhere.
Hey,
in fact, told the girl to go. That he is not going to in our own Biafra land. Abomination. Soludo will not see this one. The only one Soludo will see is when you're not wearing pants. The only one Soludo will see is when you're not wearing bra. But a child of 15 years old girl have been raped the heck out of her, left to die in pregnancy. Soludo, where are you? Soludo, where are you?
Sister Stella,
this is what is
so
going
painful
on in our land.
And it's like
Please,
our governors have become the willing tools of the enemies, of the Fulanis. Okay. Because the Yorubas now, they are trying, those people, they are pushing them back by all means. Because they know that their Sharia law, they want to use it to infiltrate them. They are pushing them. Even the day they program for the declaration of their Ramadan, the Yorubas Muslims, they did not agree. At the end, the stupid, what do you call him from the north, that one later agreed to what the Yoruba Muslim told them. That we are not after you again. Whatsoever you want to do in the north concerning your religion, be doing it. We in the Yoruba land will be doing our own separate. You understand? They push them back. The governors are pushing them back.
Just give me like few seconds, Auntie Helen. See,
but
this
why is
this
our
law
governor so weak like this? Why are they not doing something? Imagine Soludo. You know Soludo, the first video that I saw Soludo, when he was addressing the problem of Biafra, that Biafra is what did he call it? That you cannot take it away from them. You understand? He was
Auntie Helen, I beg, give me like 2 seconds, I beg. See,
let me talk now. Let me land first, my dear. Soludo that was addressing people about Biafra, telling the people that Biafra is something that you cannot take away from the people. Do you understand? This is where I saw Soludo and I was like, wow, this man is very nice. I never knew he was building his future political career. Do you understand? Look at Soludo. Soludo has become the worst governor so far in our land. To the extent that he wants to make our women to be wearing hijab. Shall never be well with that man. No. Shall not be well with him. And say what you want to say. Sister Stella, have you learned?
Okay.
Sister Stella.
No, allow
you see this law, you know, for Nigeria.
I'll come back.
You know, Nigeria has destroyed a lot of people. Understand? Nigeria has destroyed a lot of people because this law would have been very okay if not because of the way Nigeria is. But before you know now, all these their thoughts they recruit as security terrorists.
Your mic is so
they begin
noisy.
to
Range. Your mic is so noisy.
Just bear with me because of where I am. So before you know now, the security they begin to abuse it. Otherwise, Nigeria has really destroyed our guests. So it's only Nigeria that a guy will come out as a born again. Before you go come back to your house now, your pennies go just get up. Like say that now iron, now they tell raise them. You understand? So the law would have made sense, but Nigeria go abuse them. You understand? So now the thing be that. Now what did make me dey against all this law when they do?
What law are you talking about? Sharia law?
This pipe area and bra wearing. So when gets to the when gets to the wear.
Have we not been wearing pants and bra before? Why?
What you do? I say you don't know the law. The law when they talk, so you say guess when not they wear. They say guess when not they wear and then they go catch.
Why is this
you understand?
about that?
So because guess they don't
take the right away from the people. If you like, yeah, there are people that doesn't like wearing pants.
Most guys now naked and they naked for you. Most guys naked now. What did they naked? That's what I say. As a guy, you go come out as a born again. Before you go come back as what you go see. It just be like say now you like they tell raise your penis, they go up. You understand? So now what did they happen here, my dear?
Biafra is coming. Biafra is coming, and it's coming with our laws, our constitution. Our constitution will shaping our way of life. You understand? We have a serene people, a serene way of life. You understand? And then fixing up the menace and the churches and in the traditional religion and in the Judaism religion. I tell you, our people will come back to their senses. You understand? That a woman went out on a sunny day because come and wear a dress with stripes in the winter here now. So the cold will finish you up. But living in Biafra land is a sunny place. We should be able to wear something decent, but not like seducing people, because we are humans and we have Holy Spirit talking to us and living in us, so that you know the right thing to do with our laws. Our laws are also shaping you up. And I remember I was watching Russian people, the way they dress. You need to see them. They dress decently, like decently.
My dear auntie, even church for here. If you see what they wear for church, the pastor he don't master that. So pastor said they go test like please bend down. Look, you understand? You know that easy.
If you see Russians, if you see how they dress decently. That's when you hear some people calling Putin. What did Putin do to you? Go to their country. Their country is one of the best places, decent places, clean places you can go to in this world. Come and see their ladies, the way they dress. Decently, they wear sweet dresses. When you see them, it's like you hugging them. So people that are saying that when you wear stripes, you're seducing them. There's a way you even wear and cover up well, you are still seductive. So it has to do with your brain and your condition of your mind. So it's like Soludo living the real thing and going to what does not exist. The end game of Soludo is to bring Islam to you. Simple. He wants to see the women begin to wear hijab. Because you see, they now notice that coming to you direct is like creating more problem for themselves. So they are now going through the back end to do their job, their Islamization. Where Soludo will now tell you when you stop wearing the stripes and wear your pants, like it's your duty to tell them to wear. Is it not you that created that nonsense that made them to begin to wear pants and stripes and anything you say you believe they are doing wrongly? It's just like when you see people doing OKID. Was it not fault of Soludo and his gang? Not allowing people to eat 3 square meals, not allowing Biafrans to get a job, not allowing common electricity, 24 hours electricity to exist, not allowing a good hospital, not allowing graduates to get a job. People now end up going to do OKID. So at the end of the day, it's still you, Soludo, that is causing the problem in the land. You are not catching them. I mean, you are creating the problem and you are coming. Who do you think you're brainwashing? You created the problem. You are pretending that you're coming about to solve the problem, Soludo. Soludo, stop deceiving Biafrans. Go away, Soludo. Soludo, back off. You have been given vote of no confidence, you and your co-host. Go to the northern Nigeria, go there and live. Back off, go away from Biafra territories, Soludo. Because you are a Fanja Biafra. You are not a real one for Biafra. You can't be a real one for, and you are turning around and eating up our people like Hope is a danger. Setting traps for my people to fall into. Soludo, back off. Like, go away and leave Biafrans alone. You have killed us enough. Last time you sent your Bubago terrorists. They went down to Ika land and massacred our people. So Ludo, you were there. What did you say? So Ludo, they did a video where they shot our brother on the head. Our brother was telling them, I'm only going to fetch water. So Ludo, those guys massacred our brother. So Ludo, one of them tied a rope on their motorcycle, started drawing our brother on the floor. So Ludo, will you say you didn't see it? It was your security guard that massacred, that did the video too. So Ludo, what did you say? Did you say anything? Did you condemn the act? You have become Aguneri Mba. You have become Aguneri Umwanye Soludo. You have become Aguneri in the old Anambra state. Soludo, back off, like back off. Allow Biafrans to breathe. Allow Biafrans to lift up their heads. Go away. Go to Futajalon. Go to wherever you want to go to. Leave us alone. Because all we remember about you is only bloodshed, organ harvesting, rapes, and rapes. That's all you brought to Biafra land. You and your cohorts. Leave Biafrans alone. It's still because of you people that Mazen Nandekano is still in the Nigerian dungeon till today. You are collecting money on the head of all Biafrans. Bid with Islamic Caliphate, promising them that you give them all the heads of Biafrans. And then they made you governor. And you're doing their bidding, really. So Ludo, back off. Back off. Go away from Biafra territories. You have killed Biafrans enough. You have shed that blood enough. You trying hard to keep one Nigeria. Nigeria must never be left to be one. Because you're keeping that Nigeria one with the blood of Biafrans you're killing every day. So Ludo, back off. Guys, let me stop here.
Thank you very much, our senior citizen. In fact, Soludo need to back off. We have had enough of him. You cannot continue to enslave your people because of your self-interest to the caliphate. The uncircumcised Philistines coming from Fulani terrorists. You cannot enslave us to them any longer. Because when you wanted to come in, you were speaking in the favor of the freedom of Biafrans. And because of that, Biafrans were like, if this man should come in, he's going to help us. Not knowing that you are going to sell yourself out to the devil. We have had enough of you. You cannot Islamize us. You know who Biafrans are. We are stubborn people. You know this. There is no way you can Islamize us. If them that are sending you cannot do it, how far do you think you can do it yourself? You can't. You understand? University, please check network disconnection. So you cannot do anything to us. Our land is going to be liberated very soon. It's going to be liberated. We know that is the reason why you planted that evil woman among us. So she can accomplish that your agenda of Fulanization. She is a Fulani woman. She's a Fulani woman. And she's ready to do the beating of the Fulanis. But we are ready for her. She goes nowhere. Her lies and propaganda is exposed to the whole world today. How can you be a strong one Nigerianist and still be fighting for Biafra? How? It's only fools that will believe you and continue to follow you. You can imagine. You are a full-fledged member of People's Club of Nigeria. You said it. You are enjoying it. So how do you think that what you are enjoying, the country that you are enjoying every amenities that comes your way as a politician,
Yeah,
that you are?
Sister Helen, please wait. Host, university, check your connection, please.
Yes, I've told him. I don't know if he's there.